Yeah, when the games start, I'm watching Optic play.
Squad? It's ridiculous.
Look who it is.
Look who it is. What the hell is a flash upgrade pack?
I have no idea what that is.
I think those like refresh every couple of hours, and it gives you like a pack for doing just a minute in a squad.
Come on,
I'm like halfway there. Oh,
With finish
Moshpit. Did you say
with
Moshpit?
wait, Andy, you're
Mosh pit?
halfway done.
I'll
You're
play
halfway
Moshpit
done
as
with
soon as
other
I'm done with
packs?
FIFA. Yeah, I think so.
Jesus Christ, man, I'm not even halfway there. I'm like one
Ooh.
fourth. I still got 40 left.
Have you been
Lights
opening
up,
it
one
like every freaking
fourth.
second? There's no way. You said you were like at 44 like 5 minutes ago.
Wait, did
I
they
know,
upgrade
but I
some of
went
these
back and
cards?
Which one?
Because
gold ones.
Pedri's card is,
Oh, he
is
was yeah, he they those ones upgrade.
oh, because I was gonna say, because Pedri's pace was at like 70 set, like 76 or something like that before, and it went
Yeah,
up to 80.
yeah. Never put those
Yo,
in FIFA.
nah, never. Cause I got Bernardo Silva too, and I kind of want to throw him in.
Throw 'em in that bitch.
Yeah, but I don't know if I should throw him in for Pedri, cause Pedri's passing. Well, actually no, Pedri just has better pace and a little bit of better defending. Think I'm gonna throw in Bernardo Silva. Screw it.
It's a board.
Yeah, Bernardo Silva.
Dude, I've been getting 83s, 84s. Can I get like an 86 or 87?
It's fine. I can use
Please?
Pedri as a super sub.
Oh, 125k pack.
Dude, stop. Oh my god, I packed Holland again.
Damn.
Fuck.
Damn. I
Alright,
got
now I'm gonna.
Kimmich too. Yo, can Kimmich play like center back? Right back
Nah.
he can't play.
This is my 125k pack? I don't even get a player over 83. What the fuck?
Nah,
Oh
that's
my
what I mean.
god. That's like a 10k. I think if you had all those players under like 10, 15k. The fuck?
Yo,
Oh my god.
wait, did you said Moshpit?
Oh wait, what?
Asensio, Lamar, Holland.
284s.
Yeah. Word. I think Jeremy. Yo, if we play, you're leaving or not? Now? Oh, never mind. I was just saying, if we play Mosh Pit, you're gonna play. Yo, my team is kind of nice.
The Spaniard team of the week. I'll take that. A7, A6, A. Oh my god. Nice, nice. Tell him he's cute.
I'm not saying that out loud.
Tell him he's.
He said, I'm not saying that.
I wish I was cashier. I wish I had the money just to fucking say I'm gonna buy packs
Search and destroy.
and just see if I get and hope I get lucky.
I always had a theory that
You've
they would just
secured the bomb.
fucking give them the money.
Oh, 100%. They definitely
Okay
have a
with that.
deal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open all my packs unless I see like a Theo or a type. That's the only
Damn.
players I would really want. Or VVD. Or Militao.
Eder Militao.
1 minute
Yeah.
I wish I
left.
had I wish I had Eder Militao.
I had like zero players.
What are you watching? What is this?
Dude, for this 85 squad, I'm giving an 88, 285s, and an 86.
It's down to you, mate.
Why is
Finish
this
the
just so
mission.
Alright, well.
What are
I just
you
gotta
holding?
decent
Ready up
players
for the
though
next
through those
one.
packs. I'm playing foot champs match. Watch me run in.
Oh
The
my
first guy I'm gonna run
God.
into on foot champs. Team of the year in Mbappe, bro.
I'm expecting that shit. Yeah,
Bro, I swear
anyway.
to God, watch. Watch.
Inside.
First person I run into is gonna have a team of the year in Mbappe.
Yo,
Search
Andy,
and
I'm about to
destroy.
open up this base or World Cup Hero SBC right now.
Oh, do it, do it. Let's see it. Let's see it. You want to
Give
see
me
Italian
Lucio.
Sable
players?
I
1.
want
Protect the
Lucio.
security on the objectives.
Yaya?
I should do that. The World Cup hero, no, not the hero.
This is robbery!
I would give him Yaya. Not even because he's like higher rated. Damn.
Fuck! Alright, whatever.
Pele.
I'm gonna do mine soon.
Oh my, here we go. Here already started.
This round is ours. Ready up for the next
That's
one.
such a robbery. Such a
I
robbery. Such a
swear
robbery.
to God, yo. Foot champs, bro, just be devastating.
Please don't throw your controller at the TV. I've been tempted to do that a couple times.
Switch
Said
inside.
what?
Don't throw your controller at the TV. I've been tempted to do that a couple times.
Search and destroy.
Surprised
He
that
said,
wasn't going off.
right.
Sable 1. Set a charge on the target and detonate it. You've got the bomb.
Bruh. Already started. I don't know. Who's this guy? It's African. Yeah.
Ooh, that's Chesney. He's a Marvel guy.
Final minute.
There we go.
13 dukes.
Ah, they blew it off sides, yo. I swear.
Dude, my ultimate pack was it was 83.
Fast hands online. We have the device. 10 seconds remaining. Planting bomb at Alpha. Device in place. Countdown started.
Let's go. Oh my.
Our bomb was defused.
You.
We took a loss there.
Oh
Let's
wow,
not
I got
repeat it.
Kipepe. If I had opened him during the Centurions pack, I would
Switch
have
to
gotten
sides.
it. Nice.
Oh.
Love to
Search
see
and
it.
destroy.
Love to see it.
Foul? Yeah. Shoot.
All Sabre. Secure perimeter around the objective.
Ooh, I thought that was gonna go in.
Ugh.
For sure.
Ronaldo.
Ooh, Donnarumma, nice. 86s. Nice.
Oh.
1 minute left.
I accidentally opened my 83 plus defenders. I got a 383s.
I
So I
opened up
think
my
I didn't do it.
midfielders. I was stupid for that. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I got Rodri. Yeah, I forgot.
Final 30 seconds.
Couple
Is
more
that
packs
Ronaldo?
left.
That is
I haven't gotten Theo or Hakimi, so I'm chilling. Oh shit, I just got Mo Salah.
You lucky?
Good player,
Yo,
good
I
player.
swear I never
Good
get that
player.
lucky.
He's about to go right to the SEC too. That's the funny thing. I needed that.
Oh my god, this guy. Who is this African Pele guy? I never heard of this African Pele.
Betty Pele.
I mean,
Yeah,
played
that's
in
I'm calling. He's
the French
African
league.
Pele. Never heard of this guy before.
he's African Pele. That's funny.
Huh?
He's African Pele. I've never heard of that.
Ooh,
See, I'm
87
calling
in
him
the week.
African Pele. No, Brazilian Pele. I never heard
We
of African.
defused the bomb.
Another
Took
87.
a victory
Take
there.
that.
Prepare to repeat it.
Oi. I'm not gonna lie, I be abusing Pulisic, yo,
Perfect
low-key.
condition. Who's watching Castro? Who's watching Castro?
I am.
Brian.
Is he opening like cards?
He's opening packs. He's like buying packs with FIFA points.
Search
Oh,
and
why
destroy.
do you say something about perfect condition? Like, what the fuck?
No, I can't hear because I have my headphones on. He just got like a 91 overall.
All
Like
Sabre.
I don't know,
Plant
it
a
was
charge
like
on the
icon or
target and
something like
level
that.
it.
As an icon.
You've secured the
Or
device.
like a hero pack or something.
Dude, I feel like
Wee,
Success
que
did make all these
golazo,
packs shit
Pulisic.
today.
I love the fucking playing with Pulisic.
Alright, almost done.
I'm still at 23.
Theo or Hakimi, so I'm chilling.
I want Theo so bad, bro, and Hakimi.
Ooh, Joe Felix.
Final minute.
Wait, is Hakimi in the team of the year? What
Yeah,
the-
but he comes out like
Yeah.
probably a Thursday.
Here we go. Yo, I don't like this African Pele, yo. I'm not a fan of this African Pele.
Setting device on Alpha.
This guy
Stand by.
I never heard of this guy, and they had this guy, like, he's the real
Sabre.
Pele.
Device is set. Stand by to detonate.
Welcome to the squad, Ruben Diaz. I got a Brazilian too. Okay.
I had a boomerang. I'm not gonna lie, and Ah.
I just heard someone pop Deddy.
Yeah, you heard that like high pitch thing?
Always.
Bro, I didn't know that when you pop Daddy, it makes like a noise. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they supposedly
Our
fixed
device
it.
was disarmed. We lost that round. Ready up for the next one.
Let's go beat the. Oh, Yoris. Fucking A.
I really wanted to bitch. Maybe I'll get him in the.
Switching sides.
I want Theo and Hakimi.
Search
If
and
I get a
destroy.
Theo and Hakimi card, I'm content. That's all I want is Theo and Hakimi.
Vardy.
All
Okay.
saber.
Alright, well
Defend
that's
the
all my
objective.
picks.
Cause I know damn well I'm not gonna get lucky enough to get an Mbappe or Benzema or Messi. So yeah. Rashford's a dog too.
We have a full rare players pack right now. It's special winter version of vanilla rare players with 8 additional rare players for 100k.
Better buy that. Oh,
1
never
minute left.
mind.
If you buy FIFA
Chillin'.
points, it's like $20.
Yeah. Oh, and I
This
got
round is ours.
I got
Ready
a
up for the
spot.
next one.
That's a good spot. I like that spot. Damn.
Jeez, I small.
Alright, I'm gonna put the.
Switching sides.
What?
my
Goal
boys.
kick?
God, whoever wins on offense.
Search and destroy.
Dude, I wish all the packs were organized like by like what types of packs I have.
I feel like that they should
Detonate
organize the
target
pack
to
by
win.
the chance of like rarity, like of like
You secured the bomb.
so the lower chance of getting a rare card, like a good card, should be the first packs that you
Planting
get.
bomb at Bravo.
I would appreciate that very much. Jordi Alba.
Yo, bro, I was popping.
Jordi Alba.
Let's go, Bernardo
I
Silva.
like.
Yeah,
Dude,
Jordi
what do you call
Alba.
it? So what do you call David Alaba?
David
A L
Alaba.
A B A. When his name
You need to fix our bomb. Took a loss there. Let's not repeat
There's
it.
a lie in that name. It's Jordi Alba. Say that in front of Matt. Say that in front of Rob. Actually, I want to hear him correct you.
You like that?
Switching sides.
Offsides. Son of
Okay. 15
Kluivert.
more packs left.
Search and destroy.
This guy's actually kind of nice, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking dupe. Oh wait, he's not.
All saber.
Ah.
Secure a perimeter
Got it
around the
back.
objectives.
Let's go. What a save, Donnarumma. What? That's a foul. Actually, I was gonna make subs, but I'm not gonna do that.
What?
God, get shit on. That bomb?
Final minute.
Oh, that was bomb. Come get it. Come get it.
Need him later.
Yo, people are supporting this guy's pack buying.
Pack addiction. Yeah, I know.
Guy raised up 41k.
30
He's
seconds
gonna
remain.
spend all that 41,000 on his
Okay,
packs.
We took a
Good
victory
kill.
there.
Good kill. I was
Prepare
If
to
I'm
ready.
see it.
spending money for
I'm
somebody to
sitting
open
on
packs,
bomb.
it's gonna be me. Cliver, that's how you
Switching
say
sides.
it. No.
Search and destroy.
That is a block.
Saber 1. Set a charge on the target and detonate.
Yeah, I got a question. What is the 3 on the Chelsea jerseys?
You've got
Like,
the
what
bomb.
does that stand for?
It's a company.
Fuck! Got first blood. He's freaking nuts. Here we go. Here we go. Ah. He's still parking lot.
1 minute
Ah,
left.
yeah, I can't stand that guy, yo. I hate that. Ooh, I hate that guy with a passion, Payet, yo.
Oh yeah, he's fucking he's dog.
Crouch walk. Crouch walk.
I can't
The
stand
bombs, The bomb's over there, sir. Why would you pop Betty right there? Why would you pop Betty?
Hey, what's wrong with Dash?
Final 30 seconds.
Anyone good? Anyone good?
Has no.
No. I want to see about to do the 100 players pack, man.
Oh, he definitely watches fucking
This
Dash.
round is ours.
Oh my
Ready
god,
up for
who
the next
chows
God, I got
that?
a lot of fart. Alright,
Hey man, Jamie Dashy. Dashy don't even stream COD. He only streams fucking Val. Alright. I'm kidding. No.
inside.
Because that actually is annoying.
where the fuck is
Search and
my...
destroy.
Maybe I'm not gonna play Foot Champs today. For this weekend.
Oh,
I
baby.
never do.
Huh?
I never do.
All
You do
saber.
the same thing.
Defend
Fuck
the
you, actually.
objective.
It's in the game. I'm actually 3-1 now in Foot Champs.
They planted at Bravo.
You're such a fucking loser. Oh my fucking god. You boys got this. You boys got this. You boys got this.
Yo, is the 87 the World Cup hero thingy worth it? Opening it up.
What am I
We lost
watching?
that round. Ready up for the next one.
Another thing.
10, 6, 5, 6,
squad. If I'm gonna do
12,
that, I might as well
22,
just save it so I
27,
can do the freaking.
20. Oh my god. Where the fuck does he go to?
I don't need to lose
Where the fuck
anymore.
does he go to more offensive?
Search and destroy.
Yeah, defense. I don't know how the fuck we have defense. We got defense. Fuck it up, boys.
Saber 1. Check security on the objective.
Bitch.
Is COD live? Are they playing today?
Yeah.
Qualifiers? Did Optic play today?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do. They have the second match. Ooh, against Surge. Yo, that actually could be fire. Wait, you're live?
Enemy
You're,
bomb at Bravo.
Screen sharing? You share screen.
Oh my god. I have played this.
Fucking go, boys!
Is that Boma Yang? What's the other guy?
Easy round.
Solid work.
Ah,
Let's
Yeah.
fucking go.
Davies, yo. This guy got Davies.
Oh yeah, he ain't ever going on SVP. He's always gonna be chilling.
Doesn't he have a better card?
Ah, of course. Yes he does. Please don't close it. Please don't close it. Yep. Alright, there you
This guy.
Alright.
This is the. I swear to God, if you get somebody good, yo.
go.
I swear to God. Watch him get like Pele in this as icon. Oh no, it's all World Cup heroes. So
Dude, I keep thinking I'm getting team of the years with
Wait,
these
can you
two
get an
America
icon from
cards.
these?
Holy fuck.
Nah, I can't.
Or it's just an 87 plus
I'm gonna
player or
scream, I
a
say
World
it's-
Cup hero?
I'm gonna scream if I get somebody good. If I'm gonna fucking throw my shit if I get someone bad. 3 people that are bad.
Oh, you
Nah,
opening it right now?
Yeah.
He's opening it
Let me
right
see,
now.
let me see.
This
I just
guy,
want
yo,
Lucio or
Andy, I don't know why you're
Marquisio.
pretending like you never have bad luck in this game. You never have
I
bad
do
luck
have
in
bad
this
luck.
game. No, you
Watch,
don't.
watch.
If I could get Yaya Toure,
I've been playing
Let's
just
get-
as much as you have, and I still
Ooh.
haven't gotten a freaking icon.
Yo, actually, hold on. Let's prove that right now. Let's prove that right now. Andy, you're gonna show us where we can find how much time we played on FIFA? Because Brian be saying he played the same amount that we do. I think that's a lie. But
Oh,
what do
I'll
you
check,
think
I'll check,
after
I'll check, I'll check after. I just saw
Alright,
someone
yo.
open the same pack I'm gonna do, and he got 3 shitty ones. I'm like, fuck.
Nah,
Fuck you.
stop pretending like you got bad luck, bro.
Alright, let's go.
You have the best luck in
that?
this
If you
game.
get Lucio, fuck you.
This guy's okay. This guy's alright. This guy's alright. This guy's alright.
I
He
played
plays center
somebody.
mid. This guy's not bad.
Wait, how come you got? That's a better Mascherano card than what I have.
No, that's the base one.
That's a base.
I'll take this
I
guy
have
though.
I have the
Actually,
hero
need somebody
one. Oh,
Dutch and
actually,
he's
mine
prime
is
too.
better.
I don't
Huh?
mind that actually. I don't mind.
You can
Dutch
sell
prime.
him?
No, I can't. No, I
This
gotta do
guy,
these
yo.
fuckers.
Nah,
You're
I
still
want to do
doing
Sergio
Zidane?
Ramos so bad, yo.
Not doing Zidane. I'm gonna take that out. Damn, what a
Sergio
bum.
Ramos, I want.
What a bummer.
What a bummer. Better than me.
Kite. No. Kite. Getting that fucker.
This guy. The hell is this one that you're doing?
Oh, so this is an 80 plus upgrade, and you gotta do this like 100 times to get like one of these packs, and the objectives. Let me show you. It's like repeatable for like 100 times, for like 80 days.
So you just gotta keep doing it.
Where is it at? I think it's over here. Yeah, right here. You
Oh
get
my
a
God.
100k pack if you do it 8 times. You get a ultimate pack for doing 100 times. It's gonna be out for 77 days, so it's 2 months and a half.
And all you gotta do is throw silver players on there.
Silver, gold, like minimal silvers.
Oh, that's easy.
683.
This is the one I want. I want that Sergio Ramos card. If I get that Sergio Ramos card, it's clips.
I'm actually not. I needed a Dutch player anyway, and he's Prem too. That's not bad.
Maldini, that's not Dutch. Isn't that guy Italian?
No, the guy that I got, Caillou.
Oh, Caillou, whatever his
Caillou,
name is.
yeah.
I played somebody the other day with that guy.
I don't think he's that expensive.
Actually, I did. No, I had him. I had him on my team. I did a draft champs, draft,
Oh, yeah?
whatever it's called, and then I had him.
He's 300k, 290k. Not bad.
Yeah, but you can't trade him, right?
Nah, but I would use him anyway. Damn, I really want a Lucio. Whatever. Wait, how much? Is this guy on the market yet? Jesus.
How much are those guys going for? Oh hell no, I'm good.
Yeah.
Go back. I'm good. How
Who's more
13
expensive?
mil.
Who's more expensive right now, Benzema, Messi, or Mbappe?
Mbappe.
Mbappe is the most expensive.
It's not even close.
It goes
I would've
Mbappe, Messi,
It's
and then
Mbappe, Messi, and then yeah, Benz. They got Mbappe. Everybody's selling Mbappe for 13 mil to anywhere from 13 mil to 14 mil that I've seen.
I
And
really
Messi is
love it.
anywhere from like 7 to like 9. And then fucking Benzema is from like 2 to like 4.
There's a good amount of pages
Ridiculous.
for Vidic. Just crazy. Whoa, there's like 10 pages for Vidic, bro.
Do
How
you
am I
not
thinking
see
this
that?
guy?
Look at the stats on that Mbappe card.
Let me look up the team of the year right now. We got team of the year honorable mentions coming soon.
Yeah, what is that?
Messi's 8 mil.
So it's
That's
like
just basically everyone that was in
Neymar-
the voting thing that like the best ones that they put.
So Neymar should definitely get a card. Because if he doesn't get a card, I'm gonna be mad.
He usually
Maybe.
does.
Mbappe's 13 mil. Messi's like 8 mil. Who it
But look
is?
at the stats on that Mbappe card. That's ridiculous. 99 pace, 96 shot, 88 passing, 98 dribbling,
Yeah, you don't really put anything on this guy. Maybe just like leave it at a
87
basic.
physical.
Yo, Andy, I want to see this guy's reaction when he sees team of the season cards. He's gonna lose his shit.
Who, me?
Yeah, Benzema's 3 mil. 2 mil actually, 2.6. So yeah, like we said.
There's team
Mbappe,
of the
Messi,
season
and then
cards? I thought this is that. I thought that's what team of the
No.
year is.
No, team. There's gonna be team of the season once the seasons are over.
So,
on shit.
so there's gonna be better cards
For
than
each
this?
for each league.
There might be. There might
So
be.
Mbappe is gonna have another card that might possibly be better than this card?
That's
Similar,
a guarantee,
yes.
yeah.
What?
So I gotta keep playing.
Bro, that's ridiculous. Then Messi might have the same thing.
But
Yeah,
dude, here's the
Messi
thing I
not
like
the
about
same
team of the
thing.
seasons. Team of the seasons, there's so many. It's almost a guarantee that you're gonna get at least one team of the season per league.
Yeah, but like
it's
it's
that
not.
easy.
Like, I just want a team of the. I want a team of the year. Like if I get, obviously I would love to get Messi or Mbappe. I don't even want Benzema. I'd rather have Messi or Mbappe. But I mean, I'll take Benzema. But like my goal is to get Hakimi or Theo Hernandez. That's all I want. I want Hakimi or Theo Hernandez.
Yeah. How much is Maldini right now?
If I get Hakimi, oh, it's clips.
86, 84, 86. I bet I could do this
Bro,
Maldini right now.
Benzema's stats are fucking ridiculous too. They gave Benzema 92 pace, 94 dribbling with a 97 shot and 90 passing?
Yeah, if
90
you get
physical?
against him, you better
Yeah.
pray to God he doesn't.
I don't know, I'm
fucking
sliding
hamper your
into
defense.
him every time. I'm eating a card every time. Ain't no way. I'm not letting him play. I'm not letting him score on me.
I thought you were gonna say I'm not letting him go out. I was gonna be like, holy shit.
Locating the next
No,
target
hell
point.
no. I'm
Get
not
ready.
letting him score on me. I'm sliding into him every time. Taking as many cards as I can.
good, boys. We're not losing. Make up for it.
I'm lying, boys. I might get off real quick to shower because I just got out of work and I hopped on. Open up those packs. Okay, now, I kind of want to do that World Cup thing. How long do I have to do no. Not that. That's gone in a day?
2 days.
2 days.
From where?
No, how long do I have for the,
Fucking
the
faggot
Ramos
sends
ones?
them just fucking over
30
there
days.
doing nothing.
30.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hostile cruise missile incoming.
If I play,
I
can
just
have
fucking
it.
joined.
I want it.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Try it.
Relocated. Secure the target area.
He did myself. That's you because that.
Bullshit ass attack 5.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Such a fag, bro. Your whole like.
Enemy personnel at the target.
85, I'll take that.
So I have a month to do Sergio Ramos. I think I'm gonna try.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Yeah, do it.
I did a 100 players upgrade.
Bro, like,
Juice those packs.
can I fucking spawn out?
Capture the hardpoint.
EA
Oh,
likes to
fuck.
boost their like more like really good in that shit too.
100 players. That's why I did it, because I'm like, the chance of me getting at least a good player in there gotta be high.
Bro.
We got Jan Summer already starting his first game back.
Never fucking played anybody. Never like. Great game. Great game, great map. Yep, I'm behind him, the dumbass. Alright, bro. You don't see the fucking trophy in front of your fucking face?
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Great map. Like,
Are you playing the map that we're playing?
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
That map's
fucking
Hydro.
crazy. Like, fucking shit.
What map is that?
I think so about Hydro. What's his Ember?
Oh shit. I'm here thinking I got fucking Lewandowski.
I'll be there in like a while.
Bro.
I say Szczesny.
Bro. Are we fucking dead ass right now?
Yo, I got 8 red mega packs. Shit.
Bro.
We made it too far. Starting.
Italian, Senegal. Let's go. I was
I don't know why you're saying my body. I'm not gonna teeth out your fucking mouth, bitch.
I played somebody with is Marcus Rashford. I don't know what kind of card it is.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
I don't know if it's like a
is it
special card, yo. I think so, yo. That
Probably
card
the
was
mommy.
ridiculous, bro.
No, yeah, you're talking about the play with month 1. Like, you know, like first month.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Nah,
Hardpoint
I don't know.
compromised.
I don't know if it was that one then. I don't know. I just know that it was.
stories where I think, yeah,
Maybe it's that one.
it's yellow.
Yeah, it might be. I just know I played somebody with it.
Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
And then I spawn out.
Days.
And then I spawn out. Mm.
Oh, get this guy up in an SBC too. Thank the Lord.
Hardpoint compromised.
Damn.
Great fucking game. Great fucking
Hardpoint
game, man.
relocated.
Great.
Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
man, I was hoping I was gonna get fucking low 3. I got this fucking bro.
Failed. Return to base.
It's pronounced Modric.
Pronounce whatever they want. It's fine. From what I've learned.
Who's this Diaz guy from
Here.
Liverpool?
Andy, here's Danny Alvarez.
Ruben
Danny Alvarez,
Diaz.
a scumbag.
Who?
Ruben
What'd you say?
Diaz.
Yeah, nah, from Liverpool?
What?
Oh, sorry,
Did
I
you
have no
say
idea
he
what you're
was
talking
part of
about.
Liverpool?
No, I'm talking to Matt. I'm talking about something else. Who's this Diaz guy from Liverpool?
Oh, Luis Diaz, the Colombian.
Luis
Yeah,
Diaz,
yeah. Is
not
he
Ruben.
nice?
He's nice.
84 overall.
He's
Yeah.
nice.
Nice to put
He's
in
fast.
SBCs, yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
he's
word.
fast.
That's all I need to know. I don't. Do I keep him on my squad or do I throw him in an SBC?
Keep him.
The only
No,
goal players
I'm
you
in
should have is
SBC.
like VVD and maybe like higher 90 overalls or plus. You know
I
what
got
I mean? Or
91
name.
KDB, and I'm not throwing. I mean, maybe I'll throw in Kimmich later. For Sergio Ramos, I might have to throw in Kimmich.
What do I give this fucker? Probably
488s? Yo! I like this pack. I like it. Goddamn.
Brah.
What's your World Cup team anyway? You got a new one?
World Cup team.
I don't know. I heard it was World Cup when I got here. I said, "Oh damn, is he still on that?"
Not no World Cup.
So I don't know. You gotta catch me up a little bit.
Shadow. Ooh, this guy got good shooting.
I might throw in Acuna on here.
Definitely
yo, 'cause I'm not
box
gonna
to
use him
box.
no more.
They're cool.
I got your boy. I don't know if you're looking on my screen right now, but this is a Liverpool
No,
guy right
I'm
here.
literally looking at your screen as we speak.
Okay.
I got bored, so I'm like, alright,
I'm gonna try this guy with Ake there. I got the GOAT. Well, not the GOAT, but rest in peace. Mr. George Best.
Search and
that.
destroy.
Got Rudolph Voller.
Rudy.
Got Harry Polo.
Are you kidding me?
And I got the boy. The boy.
The
Yeah,
one
I got
for me
Torres.
only.
I got lucky with that one. I think that's the only player that I packed was like the best player I ever gotten. Like in FIFA. And
The
FIFA
enemy
history.
planted at Alpha.
And this is my.
Of course, you have Donnarumma as your goalkeeper.
Trying to
Yo,
perform.
Andy, I'm not gonna lie, yo. For this next one, I might give you the controller, yo, so that you can do this, yo. Yeah, for this World Cup 2-year-old one.
Kills me.
Yeah, just do your best before you submit. I'll take
Why
it.
are we
I got the
confusing, man? My
first,
shit
I got the
cooked.
first squad. I don't know if I'm gonna be able. What? Diego Carlos,
We've defused the
Centurion.
bomb.
Oh yeah. 'Cause I'm
That
getting rid of
round's
Acuna.
ours.
I don't
Let's
need him
win
no more.
another.
I got a mixed players pack because of that.
Okay, we got a little break here.
Just cause.
Switching sides.
BD, I might have to put him in there because he's a
Search
beast.
and destroy.
Where we going, boys? Who got bomb? You got bomb?
How much is he now? Is he still
You
30k?
pick a bomb.
Oh no, he's at 70. Oh, I forgot.
Hunter
74k.
1. Set the charge on the target and detonate it.
Can't wait to try this guy out.
What is this
Charge
team of the year
secured.
bundle? Do I get like a team of the year pack? Just like. Nah, never mind. It says team of the year bundle. It's like 42k coins.
Ah.
But I don't know if you get packs. I just think that you
We're
just
planting
get like
an
a bunch of
alpha.
themes for your stadium and stuff. And the badge.
Hunters, devices set. Stand by to detonate.
Yeah, Mupum kind of so pushed up high.
Is Maldini
Musiala.
worth it? Is
Pass that
Maldini
shit.
worth it?
Oh my god.
Thank you for choosing our flight service.
Yo, why does FIFA make it so OD for these, like, for you to get these SPCs?
Should I be?
I'm like eager to get up.
I'm doing SPC right now.
We won that round. Now do
I wouldn't even give him a hunter.
Switching sides.
I'd probably give him a catalyst.
Search and
He's actually
destroy.
affordable to do him too. I don't know if I should start with the 85 squad or 88 squad. That's the thing.
Huh?
88.
All hunters defend the objectives.
Shit, that's my sister.
Would that be crazy to put a VVD bullet in there?
I think I'd drive away fast and slap the shit out of you if you did.
Kills.
I'm getting
Enemy
Ramos
bomb
in
at
return, but
Alpha.
VVD is VVD. The bullet's still good.
Yep. No one good. Better to this Ramos card though.
Kills.
No.
Kills.
Tell Junior I said FIFA is hoeing.
Kills. You get him.
All hunters, bomb defused.
Andy opened like 60, I opened
That
like
round's
60,
ours.
Brian opened like
Let's win
30 or
another.
40, and we all got shit.
Nigga, I had like 67.
I had
75.
30. I had
Nigga said I
35
had
to
40
be
or some
exact.
shit. I'm like 75. Fuck.
I had 40. I mean 35 to be exact.
He gave himself the
Correction.
most. He
Yeah,
gave
it's
himself
like
the
Andy and
most.
I had
Yeah,
60,
he did.
Brian had like 30.
He wants to be that guy.
Huh?
I've been saving this shit for like 2 weeks.
I did it for like a week, bro.
All untradeable. I mean, I think I made like 20k off selling players, but it's kind of.
I made exactly 500 coins. I was only able to quick sell one player for 500.
That's Sergio Ramos card.
That's another thing, yo, that I hate about FIFA, bro. Half the packs that they give you are untradeable. What I need to do
Unless
with
you
this
play for chance.
This one just needs to be
Not that much to blame.
85 rated squad.
Oh my god, Open Kana, what are you doing?
I can get one more.
Alright, good shit, Kimmich. Good shit, Kimmich. You're a fucking
4
beast.
3 digits.
Oh
Three.
my god, what are we
500.
doing?
A good take.
Perfect.
Alright.
Where's Coleman at? Is he still hurt?
And I signed up for another class, so now I'm taking live class.
Oh, what a
Good shit.
shot. Oh my god, he just missed that? Oh, it was saved. Oh my god, hit bar. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting to fucking fix me.
Alright. I don't think so. That's fine.
Hard point.
Yeah, that's fine. You're good. Don't worry. You made a card for your uncle.
Bro, as soon as I fucking look away, you're such a fucking loser. Reach out that. Got help?
Locating the next hard point.
Lie.
Get ready.
Over there, word. I'll do it.
83.
Target area updated. Move to the
How many
hard
days do I
point.
have to do?
Which one?
Ah.
The hero one?
days?
Absolute. Doorway.
2 days?
What are you nading? What are you nading?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm gonna get this done.
Hey, bitch.
How?
I can hear that out.
I don't want to get rid of Kyle Walker, though. Actually, let me see. Actually, let me get rid of Kyle Walker. Would it be worth getting rid of Kyle Walker for me?
Bro, this fucking kid is a fucking loser.
Hard point reloaded.
What are you fucking hitting?
Kyle Walker's so good.
Bro,
Kyle Walker. Also, I just got rid of
stupid bitch.
Target area.
Cool.
Ladder. It's a kill.
You know what? That's fine. I don't need. I have my World Cup anyways. I got Mascherano. I got it. It's fine. It's fine. Until there's a reason for me to get rid of Mash, I'm good. It's fine. It's fine. I'll save it for Sergio Ramos. I'd rather have Sergio Ramos on the squad.
Fast hands.
Bro. Give me a fucking AR. Like, fucking loser.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
Alright, so this will be the squad. Not bad, not bad.
Location updated.
Not bad.
Capture the hard point. Enemy targets at the hard point.
Enemy targets at the hard.
I'm glad this guy's at least with the prem.
Hard point compromised. Secure the
My whole league is La Liga and Premier players.
Need more La Liga players. I think that's what I'm lacking on right now.
I got one, two,
threats in the
three,
perimeter.
Bitch.
four. I got four.
I want to be honest. I don't think I want to lose this.
La Liga players, and then I
I don't
got.
think I want to. I don't think I want to defend this card. I think. Fuck it.
Locating
Oh,
the
you
next
don't
hard
like
Am I
point.
gonna do Ramos at all or gonna save him for later?
Daddy pulls
I
out
don't
the
think I'm
AR.
doing that at
now.
all.
What? Sorry.
I don't do him at all.
Hard
I'm
point
seeing him all game
relocated.
card.
Secure the target area.
Damn. Crazy.
Bro, cause he's gonna get nerfed like a month or two down the road. You know what I mean?
He's not gonna get nerfed.
Where?
Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Let me see. Did it send you a review yet?
One.
League one?
I have six.
Like,
I have six.
League One Premier La Liga, yeah.
Yeah, I have 685 dupes from the Centurion 100.
Fucking shit on!
And I don't want to waste them on SBC that I'm not use that much.
Open the door.
Targets at the hard point.
Video out.
So,
Good kill.
Taking the lead.
Good
Reception
fucking kill.
says, do it.
Confirming next hard point.
Do it.
Stand by.
Bro.
This YouTuber that does like reviews on every player that comes out on SBCs or objectives.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Sorry. I don't know why you're hitting that.
We've lost the lead.
yeah.
Yeah, I tell that bitch.
The lead is ours. Mission is
rotate.
half complete. Secure
Okay.
this victory.
Starting with 85.
Hard point relocating.
No.
Stand by.
85? Oh, you're talking about SBC. Yeah.
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
Bro.
Threats in the perimeter.
And I mantle?
Sergio Ramos is 600k.
The one that
Yeah, like if you were to spend on it, it costs like
600k.
Yeah, like on the players, like I have to buy and shit.
Oh, but you can't even sell them, right?
No, of course not.
That's like an estimate. That's what that is. Like
Yeah,
if he was to go on the market, that's how much he'd be worth.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
basically.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting Ramos. It's not even cool. That shit.
Where's my boy?
Bro.
Oh,
What
maybe
the
not even
fuck?
there.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
I could probably do Maldini after. Second morning, so.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Definitely gonna
From where? Oh my god. You just have to win one gunfight. That's all you have to do. Win one gunfight. I'll fucking do it. Concentrate. I thank you. Thank you. We're cooking nades and hardpoint? Are we fucking serious?
Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready.
Yeah, fucking desperate for a kill.
Alright, I just finished one of the fucking what's it?
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Back again. See the fucking kid. Oh my god.
The enemy has the lead. Enemy targets at the hardpoint.
Fucking spawning.
We've taken the lead. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Location updated. Capture the hardpoint.
Fuck! In the back, in the back, in the back, in the back. Read spawns, respawn. Come on, you can do it. I got the one home in the back. One's weak.
Hardpoint compromised.
He's three. No. No, no.
We've lost the lead. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
He has his fucking $500 headset trying stuff.
Target area updated. The hardpoint.
Good kills. I got healed. Don't worry about it.
The lead is ours.
Alright, word. I'm about to. I'll be back,
Don't
guys.
let
I'm
up.
I need somebody to go top window for me.
Oh, DJ, gun off.
The enemy
Shit on! Top window still. Don't push out. Don't fucking push out. Let me hit hill. You're such a fucking...
hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Don't push out. Bro, why are you tennis? Did one fucking job.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. We
Bro.
lost the lead.
You had one fucking job. Don't push out. Now we're fucking spawning out, bro. My God, I'm doing it all. No. 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 What are we looking at? Bro. Lay down in hill. What are you doing?
Last minute.
So, like the last, bro, we're just forgetting how to play.
Hardpoint
We're gonna
compromised.
sell it to fucking egg.
Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready. We've taken the lead.
Yeah, we're taking the lead, but now
Location
we're fucking spawning out, bro.
enemy has the lead.
And they fucking win off this. And look where I'm spawning. Who?
Threat. Enemy targets at the hard point.
My God! So fucking good.
Starting next hard point. Stand by. The lead is ours.
I'm the fucking best in the fucking game.
Mission accomplished. Lack a job.
What a ball from him, Jesus. Nice, Chupo. Nice. Oh my God, nice Musiala.
Hmm.
Ah.
Experience it in 3D February 17th. Get tickets now.
Vito vibes all coming in with some resubs, ladies and gentlemen. I need everybody in the chat to make some noise because we're at 100. Vito vibes all coming in with some resubs, ladies and gentlemen. I need everybody in the chat to make.
Welcome into the Call of Duty League, ladies and gentlemen. This is our second week of action here in our online qualifiers, and we have some serious games for you. Opening things up with our #1 seed right now, the champions of Raleigh are the New York Subliners. Today, the underdogs are the Mutineers, and the match is ready, so I want to make this quick.
Sure.
Nameless, starting with you. Subliners are the favorite. Everyone's going to put their channel points on them. But if you're a Florida Mutineers fan, tell me the upset story. How does it happen?
Listen, I got to be quick. So they got to win both the search and destroys. The hard point has been horrible, but you're also not going to win a control against the New York Subliners, who are 5-0 in their last 5, and they've been dominating foot. 5-0 on Fortress, 5-1 on Hotel. You got Hotel in this series, so you're not winning that. So you got to steal that map 1 Hydro. It's sort of an unknown for these two teams. We'll see if Florida can come out and win it.
We all three picked New York on the desk. Allie, what's the map count, though?
Map count's gonna be 3-0.
3?
My bad.
Oh, I don't know if I trust that answer.
3-1,
Chat, let us
3-1.
know how you see this one playing out, because the match, it starts right now. Let's send it over to the boys. We got Brycey and Ton to kick off the day.
All right, thank you very much. A lot of mixed feelings obviously flying around the Call of Duty community at the moment, but also mixed feelings about this game. An interesting one to be sure. Hydro has slipped through in the hard points, one that Florida Mutineers have not played competitively, and New York have only played once. Is it a test for these two teams? Just trying something a little bit new. We know Florida haven't had a good time as of late, Ton.
Yeah, they haven't had a good time in Hardpoint, full stop. And, well, it's the first time they were actually seeing Hydra full stop this stage. First time around in stage number 2, we are getting to witness the swimming, at least. It's an interesting
This is our
one.
first time casting it.
Yeah, I know we've genuinely never cast it, and I remember I remember at the major everyone was doing, oh, we should make some jokes about Hydro, we should wear some scuba gear, and you had that from day number 1, and we never got it. So you know what? I'm going to give you your, I will give you your props on that one. We never got a chance, mate. It was a truly unfortunate turn of events.
It certainly is. Well, speaking of turn of events, let's find out how this one is going to kick off. Of course, these two teams, one of the things you've got to look at here is obviously New York, pretty much the titans of the CDL at the moment, the team to beat for everyone involved. Florida hoping to maybe make a little bit more of a rounded gameplay. Their hardpoint has been laying them down.
They do have the best spawns, though, when it does come down to Hydro, and that's something that's going to be very important, but you have to make sure that they don't get flipped. Players like Hydra, well, I mean, it's kind of in the name, isn't it, Brycey? Keeping it very, very wet. Let's see if you can find some rotations going on through. First couple of kills are going to go through towards Florida, though. A couple more from Havoc. This rotation is what it's all about, though, and plenty of swimming being done by the subliners so far.
Yeah, and both these two teams obviously just filling each other out, getting into the groove after all the practices they've been doing off camera, ready for this game. For Florida, obviously a win here would be huge. It would cause us to reevaluate how we see them in our power rankings for the league. For New York, it should be business as usual. Even the desk said 3-0 for this one, Tom.
Oh my god.
Subliners this time, though, are going to have to try and find a break here. Hydra, curious of the rotation that may well already be going on for the Florida Mutineers, but it doesn't have to. Havoc through the front door will find 2. Hydra can't exchange it, but I mean, based off that first rotation, that looks pretty good. First hill, you hold on to the spawns, you've got to hold on them, if only momentarily, as New York now find a breakthrough. And while I was just about to big Florida up, it's a perfect break from the New York subliners. This should be a lead for them heading over towards P3, as long as they hold on to the rest of the time over at P2.
Wait a minute.
It's just back and forth, Brycey.
Wait a minute, Hydra, alone and afraid. Knows he has at least one player to reinforce him here, but Florida Mutineers have done an incredible job to break that back through. They are not going to go behind so far. Hydra will have to set off a scrap time as he gets gunned down as well. Priester will get his trade, and now as we rotate towards P3, Florida Mutineers have done a much better job so far than we were expecting.
I was about to say, we've got to go with Major Maniac. He's one of the ones that have slipped it towards the back. Kismet with an important play, though. We'll find the kill, and yeah, a bit of a strange one, has to be said. Florida Mutineers set themselves up over towards P2, was looking good, flip back and forth. New York Subline, it's a minor win that you were able to find a break because you found the rotation over towards P3. You found 3 kills as well. Major Maniac momentarily the last one on the map alive for Florida Mutineers. Subliners with a good hold so far.
Hydra with the perfect call there, knew the player was coming through the water as well, and you can see all the way at the back. Priest might not look like he's doing anything, but he is blocking those spawns hard. He's now moving out of it, ready for the back spawn. It's the perfect call here from New York. They have manipulated the spawns perfectly. They want Florida now back there for this rotation in the next few seconds, and that's why they are playing Hydro. They put this into the rotation, and they are playing it well done.
They're going to get the spawns towards the back here if you are Florida. Yes, you are. Now you're in danger. You need Vehicle, you need Major Maniac to find some big kills, but if you're New York Subliners, cutting off the mid-map will be important as well. You can see Kismet and Co are kind of just chilling at this moment in time, trying to find these transitional kills. They've already found one of them. Vehicle's able to answer back. Brack finds another. So not a bad rotation from Florida Mutineers here so far. New York Subliners are posted up halfway across the map. Let's see if they can find some kills. At the moment, though, it's all Florida.
Yeah, Major Maniac is doing his life completely there in the end, and they've managed to hold on to it. Major Maniac didn't over-engage. He didn't go for anything that would have got him into trouble. And it's a great opportunity now. Florida Mutineers desperate to just hold on to this, get the lead back away. New York stacking deep through Broken. They're going to try and hit this all at once. They get the first blood down as well, Ton. They're now going to push the tempo as far as they can as the trades start flying through. And out goes Hydra, and he's going to find Havoc, but not good enough as Havoc gets 2. And they've held back New York.
Yeah, you've got to push hard, really hard if you're the New York Subliners to try and break this spawn. Florida Mutineers still here with plenty of numbers. Good shots coming in from Brack as Priester will try to light it up from up top. And they will just about find a break, but only for 10 seconds. That's a good time for the Mutineers. But the rotation wasn't there for the Mutineers. They're forced into those back spawns, meaning Subliners again are able to find a rotation now. But it has to be said that 50-50 between these two teams in terms of who's winning these rotations. But look at this from the Mutineers now, all through mid-map, trying to get control of runes as best as they can.
Seen that one.
I think it's something. Florida have been playing this very well so far, but if they can find a break here, they can probably take the momentum away from New York. They have to get past Priester, who will be playing in life. He knows he's going to come under pressure and cause it correctly. The rest of the Mutineers are stacking this now. The player will slip towards the back. It's going to be Major Maniac. He's also going to have Havoc with him. They are putting the squeeze on, and the kills are going for them as well as Priester's going to get gunned, and that'll be scrap time for Florida.
We know a lot this time on this map specifically is coming down to those rotations. You can very much lock in 60s every single hill if you can find the kills. Rotational wise, New York are the highest in the whole season. They're going to find a break here themselves with Florida Mutineers down in second to last. But they're very much going toe to toe in terms of these rotations. But the whole Subline is here as they managed to find a break on through just a little bit better than Florida, who are getting broken far too easily. Rotations have definitely been paramount from Florida, but they need to make them count.
Well, this game is very close. Only 20 points separates these two teams as we head into our second set of rotations. Right now, it will be New York in a slightly better position. They started off on the other side of this just last time around. Can they make a bigger deal of it? You can already see the pressure starting to come through, but the kills are not there for them. And Kismet with the 2 is going to shut down all of that pressure from Brack.
Shots in. Major Maniac and Co have started to slip behind just that little bit. Rotations are working well. The hold's not so good, but other comms good from the Florida Mutineers. Let's go for our listening.
Nice. One, that's like Shack in mid. I'm hitting one. Shack. I'm mid. I can look over you, Tom.
He pushed him.
He's in time. On me. Good. One more top rock or don't. I can't tell.
Okay. I signed it over you again. I'm gonna go window.
Nice. I'm trying to go right. They're all spawning new. We gotta wait for Bobby to get ready.
Top dome again, skies.
I can come up on bridge hop. You gotta stay live.
Fucking hell.
One's bottom broken, sun top dome.
Okay.
Get this.
Sun top. Want me to take a nets route?
I signed it over you. Hearts on him somewhere on you.
You know where this guy is?
Blocking the spawn.
Blocking the right spawn. He's low. Nice 3 or 2.
Nothing Moonrock, Javi.
Coming out. Allen Hill. Last 2.
Okay.
Allen Hill. You want back nets? Back nets. You want top weak. Nice. More time. Let's go. Stay on new.
Well, there you go. The Florida Mutineers calling it all out, blocking the right spawn, getting in the right place. Have managed to cut down New York and clawing back some points into this one. New York having a great time there. Tan taking P1 to P2 rotation. They've got them a lot of points.
It did get them a lot of points, but it was 30 more points that one off at Florida Mutineers with a nice little break. But This is then cost him. It feels like Florida Mutineers are just kind of fighting from the back foot, kind of fighting in that. I don't want to say proactive. They kind of go in the opposite direction. They're more reactive to what's going on. They now need to be a bit more proactive. New York subliners are that team being proactive. Sky's in the water, locking things down. Florida Mutineers, yes, okay, you stop them getting the 20 or so there, but you need to find some more bricks.
Damn, I literally opened up at the wrong time.
Player at the water is eventually going to find him Skies and C, but it will be a trade going down for both. The better position. They are going to flood into reinforce here, but Vehicle's going to do the work to manage to get that player out. And now they have top control. They're going to try and squeeze out this hard point as much as they can. Already Vehicle going to get gunned by Priest. I thought he had that one in the bag.
This is better from Florida Mutineers though, because they can keep New York spawning back here, although it's actually going to be them towards the back. New York not allowed the time because of the pressure in from Florida Mutineers. Now it's just a bit of a fight in a barn. Let's see which way it's going to go. Vehicle last alive, turns on the Kismet. There's the kill. The rest of the team were there for the backup anyway. And all for that, for about 15 seconds, Florida Mutineer now having to find a breakthrough over towards P4. It's just so twisty and turny, this one so far, but New York subliners are the ones finding the breaks where they need to. The rotations have been significantly cleaner on the second rotation of Hills, and Florida Mutineers are struggling to keep up.
See Skies, great little pick there, took the player down top down, they're looking for this player back in. Oh my goodness, what is that snap? That player got to the low. Skies continues to just rain terror now on the Mutineers, and they're trying to get forward. Hydra's pushing as well. There's a two-piece. He's pushing this out so far, and eventually will fall. But New York are looking to hammer Mutineers further back. It was close going into the second rotation. It is not close anymore.
25 seconds to go for Florida Mutineers. You need to start turning it up very, very quickly. There's one man that slipped the net. That's going to be Havoc for about 20 seconds of time. He's not going to find anything, and now it's about the rotation. Mutineers spawning towards the back. The manipulation from subliners. We see it in a P3. We see it here at P4. So wonderfully worked, but the kills on transition will fall Florida's way. Where are New York going to spawn? I hazard a guess. It's towards the back. You got to go on Major Maniac, and he's going to go big.
Major Maniac could be the difference. He already finds Priest at first, but will get taken down by Kismet before he can do too much damage. A lot of players spread out here, but the kills are going the way of New York. They're looking to lock this one down. Kismet flies in. Havoc gets deleted towards the back. Skies gets one as well. Kismet gets another. And it really is not looking good for Florida. They have 15 seconds to turn this around.
Oh, that's GG. They've locked it down. Now it's the push through the dreaded mid-map. You've got Skies. He's been beaming all game long. It's going to be 250 to 143. A scary start, a comfortable end. New York subliners. One to the good.
Come on, run in different directions.
That's not about how you start, and it started pretty even. But it finished well to the New York subliners. It was not pretty to watch. You got to give a little bit of props to Florida. They had some good rotations. They had some good breaks. But unfortunately, they just seemed to slow it. I don't even think they slowed down. I think maybe New York getting better as it went on.
And I feel like it was the rotations. You know, we've seen Florida have those spawns over towards P2 to kick things off. Got a nice little start, couple of little flips here and there. But those rotations from subliners, as I said, when it's come down to rotational wins, 57% of the time, it is a CDL leading statistic. Subliners are the best team in the game at doing that, and you've seen that to the maximum level in that second rotation of Hills. I think they maybe won every single rotation when it does come down to it for each and every hill on that second rotation of Hills. And it made the difference when you can then lock it down. They weren't doing as good of a job at locking it down on the previous rotation, but in the second half of that hard point, that was somewhat dominant. Kismet, Skies all popping up when needed. Hydra just being the nuisance as per usual. And Florida Mutineers, it wasn't a bad start, as we can see from the highlights. You know, you get that second hill rotate in good. And it was a decent enough break here towards the back as well. Major Maniac couldn't do a great deal, but releasing some tension for his teammates and then push up through the map. But subliners, when they were given the opportunity to score big points, they didn't miss the beat.
They certainly didn't. And one thing I want you to keep an eye on this replay. Watch when we get into our second set of rotations, how close not only the score is, but the slaying. It is very, very tight between these two teams. And I'm fairly certain after that point, it just completely fell apart from Mutineers. You can already see just how out of control it's getting. It wasn't that far difference for the slaying wise, and then it got really, really bad. Skies, as well as went towards P2, completely shut down the push by himself. Here's the snap. There's one. Already weak. 24 health. Major Maniac's looking out of the water, but down he goes.
Nicely done from Skies. They're so those kind of moments, though, isn't it? You've got those X Factor players on this New York Subliners roster that, honestly, we knew they had. Didn't see enough of last year, of course. A change up in the roster and things are working so beautifully. 250 to 143. The hard point, as expected, has to be said, does go over towards the Florida Mutineers. But LSC, Search and Destroy is what's coming up next. Hotel Control, map number 3. If we need it, we'll see Hotel on hard point, map number 4, and Embassy Search and Destroy to close things out.
Come on, man.
It's still a quite evenly sided series here, though, Brycey. Some of the videos caught us a little bit off guard, has to be said.
I just tied it up. One now, bitch.
Well, that's the thing, I think, realistically, and to borrow a football term, a game of two halves, although this isn't going to be both halves of it. When the hard point, we knew New York were going to come into this as the heavily favored team. Florida Mutineers have not been playing particularly well when it comes down to, well, any hard point, realistically. But the S&D has been the difference. And that's what they'll be relying on here. Get back into this, same old story, try and hit the Neslo against New York. A very difficult prospect, simply because Florida, they are kind of lagging towards the bottom a little bit of our power rankings and our CDL standings at the moment, Tuck.
One of the reasons that they haven't been very much down towards the bottom is their Search and Destroy, which is what's going to be coming up next. The man in the top right corner of those cams in Havoc, very much leading the way in terms of those initial engagements. But somebody I want to shine a little bit more of a light on his vehicle, actually. He's leading the league in bomb plants right now, 37, and alongside that a 0.94 KD. That's quite impressive, considering some of the other bomb planters who really do that dirty work for their team are nowhere near that kind of KD, outside of somebody like Simp, who is just a bit of a freak of nature. Even though we expect that from him. But he's the guy that's taking a little bit more pressure off his teammates to then be able to do a little bit more. They've got another leading stat line in Search and Destroy as well, and that is Brack leading with 75% win rate in his opening duels, and that's just allowing players like Vico to get into those positions. It's making it so easy for teams like Florida Mutineers to manipulate these Search and Destroy rounds when you've got somebody who's so reliant on planting those bombs, actually finding kills alongside of it, and then Brack who's able to find those opening kills and giving you those advantages straight from the kickoff.
No, I agree, and I think it is interesting. Maybe we undervalue sometimes the bomb planter. We know it's a more difficult decision, and realistically, a lot of the community and even the stats we put out, it's all about KD. We don't talk about how impactful it can be to get an early bomb down, or how difficult it can be, and how that will affect your stats at the end of the day. If you have to make a move into a position where the enemy team is know you're going to eventually, because they are literally guarding that place, you are more likely to get picked. You are more likely to get caught after the bomb plant. You are less likely to get a trade. It all kind of factors in. So getting that many bombs down and, you know, still winning those S&D rounds and getting away with it, it is one of those intangibles that we may not talk about as much as we should.
There's a few things we can delve into. Intangibles, tangibles, all over the shop, Brycey. As we head into map number 2, this is very much favored towards the side of Florida. 4-0 with a 68 round win percentage, including 78% on those offenses. And that is largely down to what we've just been talking about, those bomb plants coming on through. It happens a lot here for the side of Florida. Retaking has been an issue for New York as well, so expect that to be a game played by the side of Florida. Plenty of bomb plants, plenty of holding down as best as you can. But can New York prevent that? I think that has to be their job.
Well, let's see. This is where we find out. Is the difference big enough? Florida Mutineers, over and over again, it's been S&D. And it's straight into this bomb plant. We talked about it before. Vico, he goes for the fast plant. Already gone down, still a 4v4.
Curious setup here from the side of Subline. This is that first blood goes that way, as does the second. Hydra slipping the net, but Major Maniac, Vico answering back, but it's Major Maniac left. 1v2.
Let's try and pull this out here. Has a sniper. Probably wants to go for the peek in case he's there. He's going to go with a pistol, but it's not going to be enough. Priester will get it. Kismet gets to the fuse. And the fast start from Florida falls to bits.
Such dumbass.
And that one is doable for the side of Major Maniac if the bomb's planted in the right place. So around the other side, he's never going to be able to find a peak. And okay, well, maybe if you're Florida, you haven't necessarily set up for that. But a really solid retake for the side of New York. I said it's something they have struggled with. Only 33% of the time able to get that back. Florida planting 72% of their attacking rounds as well. So that's going to have to continue to impress and continue to improve for the side of New York. They start with a 1-0 retake. Lovely stuff. Kismet opened things up. Hydra from the back. And it was a naughty little setup up towards Radio Tower side. This guy's going for the pick off the rip, but it's going to be a 3-man hit over towards mid here for both teams.
Well, that's a big push from Kismet here. Tries to get that first blood. Hasn't worked out for them. And now they're down a player on the attack. They also don't have control, but Priester brings it back to a 3 versus 3, and now will run for his life.
Fucking on down. Priester just trying to stay alive. Not a lot of info here for either team. It's Florida Mutineers, Wolf packing up together. Sky's looking for any information over towards the top side, but a bomb plant is on the offing, but Florida Mutineers very aggressive.
Skies hasn't seen any bit. Vehicle comes around, but Brack will get him before then. And now Priester and Hydra in a little bit of a difficult position. They're trying to figure out how to get this one sorted. They know they're outnumbered. They know they've lost map position as well. Major Maniac being very sneaky on the roof.
Got the red.
Here we go. He's going to hit them, Hydra.
The first. Easy.
Like an elephant pushes through. It's easy stuff for the side of Major Maniac. And I like the aggression downfield side. Sorry, Bryce. They just kind of set up down that side, and they can easily transition. They know if they start pushing towards them, well, okay, it's going to be hit over towards the field side, and they can easily push themselves back into the bomb side. They're in positions to retake important areas, like up top office, down low towards that bomb site. Nice done from the Florida Mutineers.
I think for New York, one of the issues there was they kind of hesitated. They were a little bit unsure of where Mutineers had gone. And by the time they had lost their player watching over them up top, it was a little bit too late. They just didn't know where to go. They had no idea information. They had no idea of how to enact game plan once they had lost all those power positions for them. But Havoc already going straight through here. This could be another fast plant for them.
Skies has chosen not to be overzealous and try and go for the retake on his own, but look at number 2, Priester. He's the one that can maybe set something up. Well, he could have, but he's dead. Brack will find the kill on the flag. Now a 4v3.
Just playing this corner. Just trying to hold it down. He knows he's got some watch from field. Door's going to go open, and Vehicle calls it perfectly. Kismet laying down doesn't do anything, but it is going to be Hydra who goes in against Havoc. Sky's up top, looking for one. He's still going to be a 1 versus 3 if he can do it, but gets gunned down before he can do any more damage. And the Mutineers get another round on the board.
Vehicle doing fantastically around the site there. The setup for Florida Mutineers, yes, it's so important that they find that initial kill. That flanking player and Priester is dealt with all of a sudden. You only have to deal with the front, and it's Vehicle who finds all of the other 3 players on the side of Subliners. Picking up as many kills as... I think he picks up multiple kills as much as he does pick up just the single kill. And, well, there's your Optic team warming up, of course, but that's game number 2. We're still in game number 1. Florida Mutineers now. Gotta be feeling good about the search and destroy. 2-1 to the good. But we can't stress it enough. They need this map, Brycey. They need to continue this one.
They do. Oh, and Vehicle gets 2 with a long bomb. That's a 6-1 start for him. That is ridiculous. A double A's went through. Clearly something they've practiced. And New York, well, this round is over for Agana's Vehicle. It's a 6 streak. We talked about him planting bombs, but he's just laying them out now on this map. Priester last alive is a 1 versus 4, but he's almost got no hope. He guns the first, Vehicle gets the second. That's 7 for Vehicle now.
That may well be an ace for Vehicle. Does he pick up that final kill as well?
I think he got it.
The 2 with the nade, the 1 in mid, and there you go. Give him the ace as well. Shout out to Javi. 8-1 from him. Fantastic start. Here's the nade. Kaboom! Straight on the stairs. Oh, Kismet and Co. You can't even get into the place you need to defend the bomb when it goes down. Lovely stuff from Mutineers. 3-1 to the good.
Clearly a practice set up from them. The break works out. Vehicle picks up the kills and probably didn't have the greatest of map 1s, but map 2, completely different story. Havoc actually 0 and 4 onto this one, but doesn't really need to get the kills if they're still winning. Kismet though takes down Havoc instantly.
288.
Major Maniac does get one back already.
Something I kind of picked up on round number 2, it felt like Subliners were setting up for Havoc in a certain kind of way. Well, you can't set up for this. Or can you? Trophy system, will it work? Will it not? Let's find out. It worked.
It did, but they know he's here, and they're waiting for him. Skies knows it as well. And Major might be able to be the player who finds him. You can see him going all the way around here. Skies going to get cut down, and he does. Vehicle gets another one. Hydra left alone, only 1 versus 3. Might actually have permission, but I think they're waiting for him. They are. Vehicle knows exactly where he's coming from. Shuts down Hydra before anything can occur. And the Mutineers, there's a reason they've been dominant on S&D. It's a reason why we knew this wasn't going to be all plain sailing for New York. 10-1.
What, 89, right?
A wonderful game out of Vehicle so far. And you do love to see it. You know, some people in the community questioning his place on this Mutineers lineup. Has he really performed to the level as a lot of people would have expected? But
Son, 89.
I don't think he has to be that guy putting up serious numbers for this Florida team. Right now, though, he's doing that job and doing it well. 9 spree for Vikal. Got to stay on board with him, haven't we?
Well, he certainly did. Let's see how high he can fly. For this first push, and there's a player in the corner. He hasn't seen him. He's going to get cut down by Hydra. Surely, it eventually does go down. Not able to get it away from it. First blood to New York, and it's a big one.
Look at this high setup. Havoc is here. Oh, Havoc's dead. Oh, is he going to get away? Surely he's going to get traded. Hydra and Kismet are there. And that aggression that comes in from Havoc is all well and good, but if one of your players trying to watch your back is already dead, then that's a difficult position. Speaking of those, Brack now in a 1 versus 3.
Let's see. Is there magic in the tank here for Brack? Well, he's on 4. He needs to make it 7.
He's so high value.
Times against him. They all know he's going to go for the reach out. Yes. Oh, he's going to go for a big reach out. Flies out and falls down.
Not much you could do there. Vikal was the, I want to say the further advanced aggressor, actually. For the side of Mutineers, and I wouldn't say that's typically his role. It's obviously usually Havoc pushed up there.
Son in there.
Maybe Vikal kind of play inside the bomb side, try to be that awkward little player to try and find a pick before they do get in there. Even if he gets traded, he's there to find those first bloods.
Oh, it's not telling me that now.
Brack can't find it. Vikal can't either. Hydra opens things up, and all of a sudden, if you're Havoc, you're that guy that usually runs forward with cover, and well, you had none of it. 4-2 still to the forward Mutineers, still looking comfortable. Havoc yet to get on the board.
Well, let's see, because when he usually plays this map, he's a thorn in the side. Priester, is he going to see Major Maniac? I think he did. He's looking for it. Kismet is already going for a very aggressive push. Looking to counter here. And they're flying in, but there's nobody up top. Checks the bomb site. Nobody there either. We'll eventually find somebody as they're clearing this out step by step.
And Florida are getting a lot of information here. There'll be a lot of sound cues coming on through. They'll have a good idea that some people are on their flank. But when this bursts into life, it is going to be fast and frantic, and whoever comes out on top should be the one to win the round, should have that number advantage.
The problem for Florida,
it's awkward positions.
They've burnt a lot of time here, and it's not really a good position for them to rotate to B, by the way, unless they punch through. They don't know who's wading over towards white. They don't know anyone in the back, so this is it. They're going forward. They're going forward. They want this map positioning, but no kills have gone down, and that time is almost over. Skies finds the first one. Major Maniac goes for the trade. 3 versus 3. The Munich still have to get this bomb down as Vikal finds another 11 and 2. It's a 2 versus 3. They're going to have to go for the plant now.
And where are subliners set up? Hydra in the bomb site, it's not something you want to see if you're a Florida fan. Vikal through the front door. Hydra already waiting. The time has just ticked on by. Hydra a second. Is it going to be a third? It doesn't need to be. Major Maniac finds one. The other nowhere near. Subliners. Because of that flank, as you said, it kind of give Florida information, but give them the information they probably didn't want. 2 players behind us, right, but where? Where do we actually have room on this map? And in the end, the gunfights just went on far too long. Mutineers, no room to breathe, no room to move. Another round over towards the subliners.
That was the biggest issue. Without being able to get a pick in that position, they didn't want to rotate inside because they didn't know exactly where everybody was. They couldn't rotate back. Well, a lot of the times we've seen Florida Mutineers basically go out towards B when they hit a stalemate. At that point, they had lost their flank. They didn't want to go that direction. And realistically, the clock killed them. They had to make moves they didn't want to make because they were patient, but New York were just as patient, giving them no room.
You gotta go.
Major Maniac looking for the opening pick here towards Bar. That sightline we see oh so often. Good game himself. 7 and 3. Could have been it. He aimed a little higher. Hydra flash wound only. Major Maniac will back on down, but time is ticking. 30 seconds gone. Subliners yet to make any inroads over towards the A site.
Gotta be careful, Kismet is gonna get caught there by Major. Hydra goes for a channel as well. It could have been 2. He's gonna do it again. Major Maniac just doesn't get that kill, but already in a great position. 2 versus 4. New York have not made a step forward.
Brack wins his gunfight as he so often does when it comes down to search and destroy. Trade comes in. Hydra down. Skies will find Havoc, but it's a 1 versus 3 now for Skies. Make that 0 versus 3. Florida Mutineers still in a comfortable spot here in the search and destroy. Subliners have threatened to come back here, but Mutineers 1 round away from tying the series up.
Was looking a little bit scary, but Vikal's on a 13 and 3, and I think Brack's playing well, Major Maniac's playing well. Havoc not so much, but with the rest of the team taking all of your kills, there's not much you can do, Ton. There was a question coming in here about some of these map picks, because realistically, New York let this get through. And from what I can tell, I think New York are playing themselves. They're not playing Florida. They didn't take this map out of the rotation. They thought they could have a good time on it, but at the moment, it doesn't look like that's true.
I think they were maybe a little bit more worried about a player like Havoc, the one causing issue, but I don't think they would have thought they would have been Vical. Vical finds his 14th kill of the map after Hydra does take down Brack. Havoc with the drop shot. His first kill is an important one. Now a 3 versus 2. Sublimes need this round to stay in the map.
And look at all the dancing going around on the Mutineers side.
Look at Skies.
Finds one with a pistol and gets away with it as well. They are looking for this trade as well, but they haven't found him. And it is very, very passive from New York. They are looking to just pick and move.
And Priest, they used that as a moment to find himself a little bit of a better position. Popped his dead silence, moved and stood still.
Yeah, boy.
But Subliners, are you ready for this push over towards B now as the Florida Mutineers have made their way over Skies? You sneaky little beaver. Vical is waiting. There's another one for Vical. 5-3. Oh my god.
No! I cannot believe Vical got away alive there. Don't know how he did it. That was almost like a Neo, just bending the bullets around him. But Priest are in a 1 versus 2. He knows he has to take these players out as well. Doesn't know where that second player is, and he will eventually get caught. The Florida Mutineers will walk away with that one. And that's what they were looking for, the bounce back. Their bread and butter and S&D.
And it's new hairline Javi who gets the job done for them. The Florida Mutineers coming out, and it's Vical, the star of the show here. What a game from him. And I said throughout it, we were saying that he has been one of the ones who have maybe had a little bit more scrutiny on them throughout this Florida Mutineers roster. And you can't say anything about that. 15-3.
We're talking about his bomb plants. I know. Didn't really need them that much. Just kill everybody instead.
Look, he started giving it to Havoc and Brack, and he started doing the business. There, you see, you don't need me on bomb plants, he says. What a performance. 10 non-traded kills this year, and 9 spree on top of that as well. And kind of the way we thought map number 2 would go. It felt like a bit of an awkward pick for the side of Subliners. We didn't like it. And I said they kind of went to veto their own worst enemy rather than actually get rid of something that Florida are very good at. And clearly in this case, El Asilo is one of those things.
Yeah, it's kind of that veto strategy thing that we've spoken about before. Do you ban out their best maps? Do you ban out your worst maps? How do you figure out who should play it and try to figure out the other team? Obviously, we knew El Asilo was incredible for Florida Mutineers. New York did too, but said, hey, we'll still take them on. We think this is probably better for us on this one, and they banned out some of the other maps instead. So we'll see. We'll see if that plays out, because we've got more S&D, more control, more hardpoint, all coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere. This is the Call of Duty League.
What?
There you are. You're alive. Excellent. Aren't you gonna play Call of Duty?
Yeah, I'm just submitting this squad real quick.
No, you're still making a little FIFA first.
I just saw the Donny Alves thing you were talking about. I was confused at first.
I thought you already read. That's why I brought it up. I said you must know about it because he's up to date on soccer. But yeah, he turned himself in. Now he's being held without bomb. Ouch. Ouch. That is a huge blow right there. One of Barson's best players. Right now, 2,000 times.
What's it for? Do you know what it was for? Something sexual or something? Allegations or something?
Yeah, like sexual assault. He's being brought up on charges of sexual assault, basically.
Jesus.
Yep. That bad. I looked at him like this. I couldn't believe it was him.
That is crazy, sir.
Yeah, apparently apparently it happened in like a some Barcelona nightclub or something about a month ago. But then, just earlier this week, he went back to Spain from Mexico and turned himself into a local PD. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I don't know whatever at this point. They've been getting Hey, you already got CDL Moshpit.
I broke the game.
How did you break the FIFA?
That's a transfer. Fuck me over.
Try to bet all the marbles.
It's weird seeing them go doing a watch party and not playing.
Yeah. There you are. Speak of the devil.
Speak the devil, he said.
My bad. I just came out I had showered and I was like, yo, I gotta shave real quick. Let me do a quick shave.
Took a while, but you did.
Shaving. He admitted that I have a double beard. Great.
I'm talking about I shave like the extra hairs off my beard. The shit that don't look good. The little pelitos that just be growing wherever.
I hate that shit.
Yeah. Not like my whole beard. We never shaved my whole beard off.
The Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
You got the fucking Wolverine beard.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have New York Subliners going up against the Florida Mutineers. And at the moment, it sits 1-1, a very much predicted scoreline for most people. New York handily took the hard point. Florida Mutineers shot right back with their S&D prowess.
And as we expected, the S&D, you're very right, but I don't think any of us were really expecting it to be Vico that took over the map. Did so well, of course. We highlighted the fact that he's been the bomb carrier for the majority of the time for the Florida Mutineers, and maybe the stats in Search and Destroy have still been relatively good. That would have helped his stats along quite nicely, but heading into Control, for all that Search and Destroy Elasila was looking good for the side of Florida Mutineers. This map in particular, Hotel Control, looks fantastic for the Subliners. 5-1 record for them. This should be pretty rough for Florida. I would say probably rougher than the Search and Destroy was for the side of New York. New York Subliners emphatic at this map, and it really has been the attacking rounds that have been doing the job for them. 85% of those offenses they are winning, and if you look at Florida, the lowest win rate on defense as well. So this tells a story, and we believe New York Subliners should walk away with this one pretty handily.
Anything to find out, the stats do ring true here, and well, that's a big start already. Priest opening up, Kismet gets the second kill as well. Hydra the third, and only Brack trying to stem the tide. But already, New York making a move onto B.
Lovely opening break. Florida Mutineers, no answer to it so far. It's always that beat that does come in quite early for some of these teams who tend to do a little bit better. And Hydra setting up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everybody dead. Subliners now in a perfect position. B already gone. Florida Mutineers yet to really get on the board. Only one of Subliners have died so far.
Oh, that's great counting there, Tan, but the story is at the moment, Florida Mutineers, nothing on this map so far. The first tick of A is going down as well. Can Can they send this tide, or is it just look to the next round already? Kismet laying down, Havoc going for a chow. He gets in there eventually. Hydra gets the trade for him as well. Mutineers, though, looking to regain control of this one, but Hydra's still going. Surely not. Even trying to pre-spray every single angle. He's on his own, but it doesn't matter. Skies flies in. He goes down as well. New York will have to take a breath now and re-attack this from the right angle.
New York have to take a breath. Florida Mutineers get to. I'll take a moment to get themselves set up. Trades going on in the mid-map, but look at this wrap immediately coming in from Subliners, spawning over towards the glass side, and that will force them to have a nice easy rotation on the flank. Kismet is going to be the one that's setting up the play here for the side of Subliners. It does get taken down in the mid-map, but Kismet towards the back should be a massive issue for the Mutineers.
So he gets through first, though. He finds the player. He's going to win the gunfight. He does. But he needs his teammates to win some gunfights in the rest of the map turn. This is now crucial. Kismet knows he's in a good position, and that's why the Mutineers have pushed in the kitchen. But here comes the squeeze. They're going to hit this from every angle if they can, but they need to win the gunfights. Kismet cannot do anything here without support.
A little OD sometimes.
Gunfight in the middle of the map is being won by the Subliners. Spawns for Mutineers, though, way out because of Kismet's position. Now the move is going to start to be made. The rest of the Subliners now need to keep on moving. Kismet, though, he's going to do it himself. That's two for him. One player left towards the kitchen. New York Subliners are sniffing him out, and it's about two ticks about to come in. Florida Mutineers all from the front now.
Again, his guys is the first, and he's just going up and down and looking for the angles everywhere. Havoc going to try and deflect when he pushes, but he gets the first, looks for the second, and he's gunned down. Kismet has made a huge play. The patience to hold at the back, waiting for his teammates. And eventually says, you know what, I'll do it myself. Into the point with a two-piece. Breaks open the defense. The Florida Mutineers were looking to try and regain after that B hit. Just couldn't find anything for the rest of the round.
And was like, oh, that, like,
and the Kismet play, yeah, okay, we can highlight the first two kills that he finds when he eventually finds his way into the A site. But what he does is manipulate the spawns there. He pushes into duel, Florida Mutineers are then spawning all the way towards Spa. Whereas because of the push that originally come in, still Subliners are spawning relatively close. Nicely done from the side of Subliners to kind of pick their way through the Mutineers. Kismet was the catalyst for that. Now was the push going to come in from the side of Mutineers. Looking over towards B, Sky's ready and waiting.
He was tempted to get out of there then, but he saw the trophy behind him and went, alright, I can wait a second more. I don't have to go anywhere quite yet. And they're looking for as well. Hydra with a huge first pick in the bedroom. You're seeing Mutineers really want to push this. They know they have a little bit of bedroom control. Major Maniac finds the second one, but Priest will eventually gun him down! Oh my goodness! Priester cuts down this attack. Two from Major Maniac, but the better two were from Priester in the end. Major Maniac gets a third. And New York are feeling the pressure here of the Florida Mutineers. Let's find out how they are coping with it in the comms.
We're dead. He's on the cube. On the cube dead. Mike's here.
Oh my god.
Michael's here.
Yo, couch.
They didn't cap this. They didn't cap this. Capping.
I think couch. Watch out. Nice job. Sheep
I'm in right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be fast. Take your time.
Yo, connector. Colt's looking at me. He went to the point. Pushing out. No, there.
I'll go too. Fucking still alive. I'm coming to help you.
No, I couldn't, bro. My bad. For me. Two on A. I'm going B. You're blocking? Yeah, they're spawning kitchen. Yo, Phil. I'm filling. I got you. I'm going deep left. Are you filling or not? Yeah, we're filling. Yes,
Yo, he's cat room, bro. Cat room, I hit him with an aid.
Blocking.
Missile time dead, I'm one shot.
Nice shit.
One more time,
I'm with you.
Connector, I'm one shot. Get it.
I'm weak. Storage.
Storage, one shot.
The comms are flowing on New York's side, but not as well as Hydra and Kismet are. Huge scorelines from them, 14-6 from Hydra, 11-4 from Kismet. But will be Mutineers who eventually get A under control. 1 minute 25 left on the clock and 15 lives. Can they make this happen?
Subliners just trying to close the gap as well here themselves. Tighten the net, so to speak. Kismet finds that kill onto Major Maniac. How many highlight plays have we seen from Kismet in and around Jewel? Mutineers now pinned back just a little bit. Hydra getting aggressive as well. And for the Subliners, you kind of got to rely on Havoc here. He's found a little bit of a route out. Can they find this kill over towards Skies? And that will open up bedroom for Florida Mutineers. That's the way you want to be pushing.
They're trying to make a move forward as well. Havoc is looking for the players in every single corner. Problem is always going to be here for Florida's. Now they have to double back, and they're not really putting pressure on New York. If anything, they're just having a little bit of a treasure hunt. Where are these players? And eventually he's going to find him. Havoc pops a dead at just the wrong time. And it's not so much pushing towards B, it's just trying to get anywhere near B at the moment. As Skies gets another, Vehicle eventually finds Priest. He might dive out for this one, and he has. It's the chance.
Big chance. Kismet now is the only one here. If he could have found that kill, it would have been huge for Vico, but the rest of the subline is now pushing through mid-map. For Mutineers, if you're going to have a chance, this is it.
What was an opportunity has swiftly disappeared. Vico lost the line, but he's still trying to find that 5 versus Priest. It's a big kill there for Vico, but down he goes again. And 5 seconds left. Hydra on a 5 spree. Hydra on a 6 spree. His stats already are ridiculous.
Big round from Hydra. And honestly, he's kind of just like, I don't know how I've survived so long. It was a push through from Kitchen on the original attack over towards B. For the side of Florida Mutineers where it all really started. He was spawning them, forcing them over towards that glass side where the subliners were already set up. So not only is he helping his team by manipulating that spawn, he's killing everyone who's trying to retake that kitchen side. Any approach over towards that site? Hydra invited it. Laughs around the camp from the New York subliners. They gotta be feeling good. 2-0 to the good here. Hydra is 20-6.
Well, 6 deaths in 2 rounds of control. That is actually something to write home about at the moment. They go for a very fast A push. Only player going to be here is Havoc. Can he stay alive long enough? They know he's here as well. As Hydra comes flying out and wins the gunfight. 7 streak for Hydra. Even I think he was disgusted by that shoot. And now, I think already the Mutineers have given it up. Hydra's over there. It turns out they're afraid of water ton.
Yeah, we got a good example of that map number 1 as well. Yep, Hydra shoot gun very well. That is my analysis on this one so far. 21-6. We're seeing a couple of streaks go on Control Hotel, aren't we? Hydra's, well, 10 away from breaking the simp record. I wouldn't put it past him.
Wow, that is a tall chance, but we'll find out. Hydra now sitting pretty, looking for this first kill. He's going to get it as well. That's an A streak for him now. Flies out and is going to go towards the back. The rest of the Mutineers are falling like dominoes. As New York want to end this right here and right now. There are 2 players left in bedroom. And that's their chance, that's their opportunity. Those players have to stay alive and make the difference. Hydra versus Havoc finds the first. Thank you very much. That's a 9 streak now. He might not even get close to Sim's record because the game is going to end.
I think that might well be the case. Vico behind. He's already found 1, but is this progress just progressing that little bit too fast? Hydra eventually does go down. Good retake from the side of Mutineers, and honestly that is made by Vico finding the kill, dipping and staying alive, because then all the sublines like, oh god, there's somebody in bedroom, turn around. The rest of Mutineers straight through Spa onto the point, clear them out. But at a disadvantage now. 23-19 is the life difference, but they have a little bit of location over towards the bedroom side. They can just try and stay alive as long as they can, which wasn't very long.
It certainly wasn't. Crack going to try and come through Hydra, dropping it. It's not going to hit anything though, and originally with Priest getting a second kill, that tick is almost done, and so is this control. It is a clinic. It is over. It is done, and the Mutineers again on the respawn. Just nowhere to be found. Hydra has gone berserk on that. And the Mutineers, it doesn't even look like the same league.
They speedrun that, Pricey, if I'm honest with you. I felt like we've been playing Hotel Control for about 5 minutes. It may not have even been that. Hydra takes over. And honestly, like, it's just the way they manipulate the spawns to their advantage every single time. And Florida Mutineers are constantly stuck in between a rock and a hard place. You're not spawning anywhere you want. And when you are spawning anywhere you want, there is somebody from subliners there. Most of the time, it's Hydra, who drops 24 on your forehead. A really big game from him at 3-0 on Hotel Control. Very, very dominant from the side of our Stage 1 champions. Subline is looking hot heading into map number 4.
Yeah, and hot is the only way to put it, because that was one-sided. Florida had some highlights, but realistically, it was the New York show through and through. And if you're asking yourself what it looks like to be one of the best teams on the game, going over a team that has struggled infamously in respawns this season, well, that's pretty much as we expected.
And I said, it was mostly the Hydra show. But the whole of the New York team doing their job. When you've got someone like Priester and Skies who can just lock things down so well, you can then allow players like Kismet, allow players like Hydra to spread their wings, let them off the leash. And they can cause that kind of damage, 3-0, and it doesn't flatter them. Hotel is where we will stay for hard point.
Yeah, they could have still.
I think a lot of people kind of had this down as a 3-1. It's looking that way so far. Florida Mutineers really going to have to step up here at map number 4. But Florida are to get a hard point. Hotel might be it, but it's still a tall order. It's still a tall order.
Yeah, statistically, there is a chance. Florida have played Hotel Hardpoint 6 times. They've only won it 2. On the other side of it, New York have played it 7 times. They've won it 4. They've only lost 3. It isn't their strongest hardpoint. It isn't their weakest either. Fortress is actually New York's weakest, but it could be the second best thing. There is a potential, a possibility for Florida here. The dream can remain alive. Can they get it back to S&D?
I think for the Mutineers here, preemptively just diving into this one, rotational side of things for New York is always so strong. I mean, across each and every single one of the 5 hardpoint maps, we have a rotational percentage. They're ranked 3 on Fortress, ranked 3 on Hotel, ranked 1 on Embassy, ranked 5 on Mikado, ranked 3 on Hydro. They are constantly there first.
What rank is he? Do you know?
It's because of guys like Kismet, guys like Hydra who will find those ramps, and Priester and Skies are the ones there to back it up when they do in that rotation. It's why they are so strong at that mode. Their break percentages aren't necessarily sensational on any of the maps, but because they don't need to. Majority of the time they're there first, they're picking up so much time. So for the side of Florida Mutineers, how is your breaking going to be? Are you going to be able to out-rotate New York? You really it's going to come down to some of the S&Gs making some smart plays, but Florida Mutineers right now look kind of despondent. That was really a beating in map number 3. They need to bounce back here in map number 4.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
And
I think
he was like, I mean, you could play, but he was like,
the problem I'm having here is I'm trying to look at the positives for Florida Mutineers. Statistically, yeah, this matchup isn't as far away as it could be. But I don't know. For me, it's one of those ones where New York just look like the better team, Tom.
You still play people
They really do. I mean, there are not many teams who can go up against New York and look like the better team. It's very rare that we have seen that since the start of this CDL season on Modern Warfare 2 and Florida Mutineers. I think, unfortunately for them, it's not going to be then that break this duct of New York subliners constantly winning. The controller was never going to be the case. The search and destroy for subliners was it felt like kind of like, I want to say they want some practice on some of these maps. That's kind of what the V2 process told us in a certain kind of way. No disrespect to Mutineers, but it's a good time to try some good search and destroy. You got up against one of the best if you are the subliners in terms of search and destroy. Florida very much been there, but everything else is looked poor. It's looked below average to say the least. And subliners running away with this one. Bryce, map number 4. Here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be it, and I suppose the obvious thing to say here is, bear in mind, New York are the team to beat at the moment. The champions from Major 1 have continued looking forward into Major number 2. Potential titans of the CDL at the moment. Florida Mutineers really are trying to overcome a mountain. But anything can happen on the CDL, and we'll see if it happens on Hotel. Hydra is the man we'll watch because he has such a good game under control.
Yeah, for the side of Florida, yes, it is very much about those rotations. Just trying to counteract what New York obviously do so well. I mean, New York need actually be alive, though, for this to happen. It's a clean wipe for the side of subliners. Major the next on the chopping block doesn't quite get taken down. Good start for subliners. 20 points already over towards B1. That's quite significant.
Karma's Twitter when
this is where it gets a little bit dicey. At P1, obviously, can get you some points. Realistically, most of them look, oh my god!
Dead silence as a perk.
I don't understand sometimes how they manage to transfer like that from player to player. But Hydra looking for each player now. I'm going to go and try and challenge him here, and eventually Vico will manage to get him to work together.
Why he didn't want to play the game, so I think
if you are somebody tuning in who is a huge Scum fan, if you're looking for a new breed of SMG player who can maybe not do things quite as well as the King could at his peak, or not yet at least anyway, Hydra is one of those ones who can light up any game, and so far so good. Rotation is here for the side of Florida Mutineers. They've been successful when they have found this rotation, but there's a Hydra inside your rotation. There's 2. The jump up will cancel the third Major. It does well to find 2 himself, but Priester with 2 of his own. Back and forth between these 2 subliners are in.
Eventually Hydra comes and helps him out here. Huge huge break from New York. They put the pressure on Florida all the way through.
Who's this next to me? Near B.
I think Priest may push out. I say that he's got ready to lay down. No, he hasn't. He is eventually going to push out as well. Hydra's already hitting this rotation. He's going to be sitting in kitchen waiting for the major maniac as he gets another kill. 7 and 3 for Hydra. And there is not an easy way to stop him.
Priest there on the other side as well. We'll clean out the glass
I'm
side.
for their side and pushing out the back.
Information.
One in the back. Weak in the back. All in the back. Literally all in the back.
The Florida Mutineers. It's down this side.
To your right, Andy. Right there.
This is not a bad setup.
He's still in the back now.
If you move quick, you're at 2 versus 4.
He's going up the stairs now.
Someone is starting now to converge through the middle of the map. Big fight about to happen.
I know we're not gonna let him fuck.
This is where the squeeze has
I'm planning for your side the way you're going.
Maybe first through the door, already trading forward, and Vico has already done an awful lot. Just staying alive, and been a problem as Hydra picked up the weak player. Hydra will pick up the second player because of course he will. Why not? Hydra just keeps slaying them right to the door. Third time's in. Guns against him. Hydra gets another kill here. Hasn't died in kitchen on a fast string. Eventually runs out and goes down. Skies is the vehicle, and it's peekaboo, and Skies wins the snake off.
Oh, Major Maniac will go in and find that final trade. It's about 18 points that the Florida Mutineers sorely need. Rotation again, New York again, the first one's here. The Mutineers cannot keep up with them at the moment because they're having to fight for so much scrap initially because they're so far behind. The rotations are getting more difficult. The score will get worse. 11 and 5 from Hydra. Skies 5 and 4. It's just a clinic so far from the subliners. Rotation is there. Vico is behind though.
One's like underneath the balcony.
Skies goes to the shot as well, but Skies wins that gunfight, but it may be just enough. The rest of the Mutineers have swarmed in, finding that original kill.
Hydra is still here. I mean, 14 and 6 from him. Mutineers now. This is going to be a rotational win. 30 seconds to go. You might want to jump it up early just to get some points on the board at this stage. When they have found rotations though, on this map specifically, their last matchup, they won half of them. 5 out of the 10 times we had Hills come up, they won that rotation. They held all 5 times for a majority score. They need to start doing that pretty quickly. Only man here from the side of subliners is Kismet. He's being dealt with. A rotation finally from the Florida Mutineers is going to go their way. You need some good time here.
This is everything for them. Pressure is mounting. They cannot afford to fall further behind. New York have slowed this down now. Probably looking for a perfect break, but already losing a vehicle, finding 2 from the corner. Will eventually be traded away, but it will slow down all of New York through. Major Maniac has to come out of the point here. The kills aren't really going his way. Hydra doesn't care. Hydra just comes through. They instantly wrested that away from them. And now Vico has...
As said, when we came into this game, subliners, in terms of those break percentages that we talk about so often, haven't necessarily shone on that. 7th, only 20% of the time they find the breaks. It feels like 100% of the time they find the breaks. And 100% of the time it's Hydra, the first one through the door, but this time around they're not going to hold it. Vico will find 2, Skies will fall. It's an easy break for the side of the Florida Mutineers for 10 seconds. But that's their problem right now. Because of where the scoreline is, they need to break for those 10 seconds. They've got a rotation again. They have to force New York to try and do something. As the subliners will clean up, they want to make that push through kitchen. That's very apparent. The whole time that they've now fought over. Our Mutineers ready and waiting for this.
Hydra in a bad position. Maniac will pick up an easy kill there at the end. Vic will get a second one and a third.
Where's the spawns?
We wipe them out. It's a split. It's a split. They've got 2 kitchen. They've got 2 going to come through the bedroom now. Vico's going to look for Skies as well. Is he going to be picked up as well? No, Vico continuing to put the pressure on. He's now on a 5 streak. Florida Mutineers are putting the hurdle to New York just a little bit. More time here. It's exactly what they need as Vico's on 6.
And that's all of a sudden a streak in the back pocket, a potential route back into this game. Last couple of hills have been so much better from the side of Mutineers, but you need to start winning your gunnies. 15 seconds to go. This is nearly a full 60 for the side of Florida Mutineers, and this is a kind of full 60 that gets you back into a game. Keep an eye on Havoc as well, as that rotation is going to start coming in. The spawn out for subliners over towards Restaurant might give them an indication that Havoc is here.
Well, a big indication of Havoc coming in and making a 2-piece done, and they've managed to get out of the way. And could this be the comeback? Could this be the chance they need? Florida Mutineers are fighting back from a massive deficit. Eventually will lose P1, but still fight a major maniacs here. He's looking for Hydra. Nades flying in both directions. He eventually does go down. It may not be the P1 that decides it. As I think Mutineers not only need to just get enough points off of this one, but make sure they lock in those P2 rotations.
I mean, no fairness to them. It was 100 points at one stage. They brought that back down to around 50. Skies is going to be the one on this rotation, though. He's already set up inside of lobby. Florida Mutineers are being forced to spawn out. Eventually, New York are able to get some sort of hold on these spawns towards back duel, towards the lobby, towards Spa. That's where you want to be locking things down. Priester, the first line of defense, is going to find Beagle. Is he going to find Havoc? Of course he is. Priester really turning up here for the squad. Needs to lock this side of the map down.
Trying to stay alive, trying to play his life as much as possible, but his time might be numbered. I say that he finds the first kill. He's going to fly off.
Oh my!
That's a huge count. He continues. Eventually taken down by Havoc, but it took all 4 players. Really trying to make sure the Mutineers can't mount any sort of comeback. And now the push has to come in. The Mutineers, it's lethal range for subliners, and all the kill feed is yellow.
The rest of the subliners having to do absolutely nothing. Priester nearly found all 4 pushing over towards Jewel. That really has put a pin in this second hill. Oh, here we go again. Skies, Priester locking it down. The ARs are crispy. As is that scoreliner for your subliners fan. It's going to be about 240 before we head over towards P3. The slaying continues. The point scoring continues for the side of subliners. They're showing their pedigree now as Mutineers starting to spawn out just a little bit as well. Attacking towards Kitchen. The subliners are here. They want to end it with a bang.
Oh, this is it for the Mutineers. Holding Kitchen or go home with a loss. The moment they have control and the spawns. Skies looking for the first one. Major Maniac holds him down. It's a good start.
Well, if you're Florida, you can't make many mistakes here. The setup starting to come in from subliners. Florida Mutineers, the one caveat you have is that you have Brack coming in around behind them. If you're New York subliners, you need to start moving now.
Oh, not a single kill. Major finds one single trade. And that will basically be it. The Mutineers are going to run and fly, but even then, I don't think they have the time. It's going to be the New York subliners who clean up.
Absolute B!
Respawn from them.
Fucking stunned me. He's absolute.
3-1 it ends. The Florida Mutineers on respawns continue.
Bombs here in front of you.
And this team has got to be so exasperated for every bit they are great at S&D. They don't match up to the majority of the rest of the league when it comes to hardpoint and control.
I'd say Search and Destroy wins championships. It doesn't really win you many series, in all honesty. Florida Mutineers, you need to find something because the subliners, look, okay, let's give them the credits as subliners here. That was a monumental performance, specifically on Hotel. Map number 1 got a little bit scary here and there. We haven't seen much from them on Hydro. Maybe there's a good reason for that. Their second rotation hills was so good. But on this map specifically, Priester locking down where he needs to. Hydra's first one through the door, and quite often that guy that's doing those rotational fights for us. You kind of speak about those, what do you want to say, the root man gets paid. That line that we go with, Hydra does that, and alongside that finds the slaying as well. It makes it so difficult for teams to try and find these rotations because there's a Hydra there 99% of the time, and that is a dominant scoreline on Hotel. Control 3-0, 250.
B kitchen, bro. He's looking at like the fucking doorway.
The way that it would go. Florida Mutineers, great on Search and Destroy, not that great on anything else.
Both double hit from the back.
Yeah, you are right. I mean, realistically, silver lining, it is going to be New York, the #1 team in the CDL right now, against Florida, who are down about 8th and struggling to find consistency in their game modes. But we are going to throw it over to our desk to break down everything we see. Puckett, over to you.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, and excellent work as always to our casters. Shout out to the Flank Watch Party. Also, Skunk Live with a huge watch party and a crazy subathon. Go join up on that in between the break. But let's break this game down because beforehand, Howie called it might be a 3-0. Florida holds strong in Search and Destroy, but and you said Florida has to win Control Game 3 if they're going to win this series. This was not a 2-3-5 victory. How do they fix that moving forward?
Yeah, that means you look at these hard points. It's like Florida one, their rotations are pretty awful, but they're going to get up against a better team, right? So the odds are stacked against them. I look at this floor team, I just don't see a playmaker in hardpoint. Like, nobody there is making plays on the rotations, getting the big kills that they need to. It's going to be a struggle for them throughout this entire season. That second rotation, Hydro, was just horrendous. But, you know, speaking a little bit more about the control bucket, I was saying they had to win it coming into this series, but there was no way. Like, you're going up against New York on Hotel. It's the best Hotel control team we have in the game. Hydra and Kismet just had their way with them. I mean, Florida were just down and out when it came to the series.
Ali, what makes Subliners so dangerous when it comes to this map in particular? What did they show you in this series?
It was honestly just the slaying power, to be honest. I mean, New York actually isn't even like one of the better control teams. They're just overall a better respawn team. And the issue with Florida is they didn't get the LSCL control, which they desperately needed, because Heaven and Brack actually are very comfortable on that map. As we saw on map number 2, they are forced to play that Hydro in that first map of the series. And they're going against the #1 rotational team in New York versus the 10th breaking team in the Florida Mutineers. This series just wasn't enough for them, and unfortunately went the way everybody expected.
Bad matchup for the Mutineers. Great matchup for the Subliners, who are still on top. They have the #1 seed right now if we ended things going into Boston, and I don't see anyone in their near future that's going to cause them problems. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game, because everyone from the Subliner were cooking today. They were doing it from the water. Look at these Hydro battles. Gunny after Gunny, underwater, didn't matter. Skies, I think he had 6 different pistol kills on camera tonight. The man is just getting the job done. And David, you're saying it's not just Hydra. Sky's a big player when it came to these hard points on rotations in his own right.
Yeah, I mean, I think the respawns are relatively easy for New York throughout this series. You could pick a couple plays from any of these guys. But what I saw in that game 1 out of Skies, I was really impressed by. Some of the big rotations out of him, that P2, to really get like the lead in that game. He made a huge play, popping 3 in the back with the Scar. So just giving Skies some love, man. I think he might be the X.
We had Skies on the show last time. Today, I want to bring in well, he's not a new face, but he's new to this show. He joins us for another interview. It's Priesta joining Headquarters Live. Priesta, how are we feeling, man? The numbers look phenomenal for the Subliners right now.
Really good as a team, and we're just excited to keep playing.
Congratulations on another huge win. Honestly, you guys are really unstoppable. I wanted to ask you, the Hydro, I remember we were talking about it on the desk. We were like, we think this is just a map test, but the map number 2, LSCL, obviously Florida's best S&D. Was that one also a test, or is that a map you guys just felt fairly comfortable on in scrims and wanted to pull out into the series?
Yeah, CDL is a map we're trying to get a lot of reps on, just because we haven't really played it much. We played it in our last match, and we're playing again today. So we're just trying to get reps on it, just because we haven't played it much, and just get more comfortable on it, so we can widen our map a little bit.
So P-Dog, you know, a lot of people, I feel like they've been really critical of you over the years. You know, we've seen some tweets and stuff of people giving you your love now on how many championships you've won, how good you've been over the last few years. With this roster, though, now it seems like you've elevated, like you're flying, like you're what's the biggest difference for you on an individual level? Lighten it up.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me is just realizing when I need to play selfish and not trying to do something at the same time. Just kind of doing my own thing, doing my 25% of the team, and just focusing on just winning my gun fights.
You're doing it well, son, and it's showing in the numbers. I have to ask you right now, you're the #1 seed if we're going into Boston tomorrow. Is there anyone that you feel you might match up closer to? Because this was a great matchup for the Subliners going up against the Mutineers.
Yeah, I believe we play Atlanta FaZe next, and we played them a while ago, and they're looking really good in scrims, and I know they've been grinding, so excited to play against them, but I think they're going to be a tough match for sure.
All right, cheers, man. Looking forward to that showdown. Kismet, work on your wiggle, bro. You got to get loose with the wrist. That's the Subliners. Another big dub. That's my man Priesta, and we're going to see him later this weekend against Atlanta FaZe, his old team. We got to go to quick commercial break, but before we do, reminder, tickets are on sale right now. Come show your beautiful faces live in Boston, February 2nd to the 5th. It's at the brand new MGM Music Hall at Fenway.
I can't wait, and honestly, I think we're gonna get sold out soon, so y'all better go check it out, man. Go to callofdutyleague.com and see if you can get yourself a ticket.
When we come back, it's match number 2 of the day, and our first look at the new Optic as they take on a struggling Seattle Surge. The Surge get back on track, or is that Optic walking away with a W? We'll find out after this.
He just doesn't know he was talking. He was Josiah, where you were at, Josiah, is where you were at. I mean, it's where he was at.
I'm mad.
M60's at least able to get one. 1 versus 1. Scup, Celium. Scup goes in. Scup goes in. Tagged up, backed up. It's Celium with the cover, and Scup's gonna have to back away for now.
The Maddox advantage.
Scup goes through. And Scup with the reverse sweep.
Kill me 1v1, so you gotta throw a fucking stun. You got streaks too, so
No way.
Impact. No joy.
He fucking knows I'm here?
he knows you're there. Okay.
Fuck if he knows, bitch.
Final 30 seconds.
Yeah, Getty too.
Enemy bomber Alpha.
Yep.
Bro, I'm scared. Bro!
Yeah, you're skipping.
I'm 400 ping!
They definitely hit the lag switch, bro. You got 25 seconds.
Okay, ninja defuse or is it too dangerous?
Definitely top better,
Bro.
Return to base.
Yeah, he is.
I literally cannot believe this kid left it. I spent over 2 hours looking for people and I thought we had everything straight. And this nigga just leaves. That's crazy. Nigga, you fucking lost.
You're
Shut your damn
fucking
mouth,
9
boy.
10. Watch your mouth. 9 and 10.
You ain't shit,
You got
bitch.
fucking bitched by everybody, yo.
You ain't out of here. You're 9 and 10. Watch your mouth.
This shit fucking just randomly skips when I am Betty? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Didn't skip all fucking games.
Nah, that fucking game is that bro. I did not know. Since when can you not run when you get hit with a snake?
Questionable plays.
Man, they're fucking ass, bro. I hope you run into them again. Shit is that, well, all you get is fucking search and destroy, bro. You never get a fucking respawn either. Right here, watch. It's gonna be search and destroy again.
See.
What'd I tell you? Never get a respawn. Alright, bro. I'm running with the This fucking I wish I had
Oh, is this Surge?
Yeah, it is.
You
Boy, you really just said that.
You're not playing. The only map that you have a good chance of playing a fucking respawn if you see it is fucking CDL. Oh, what the hell? Bottom room already. I got 1 kill. Bottom house. He's still bottom house. Right steps. Yeah.
I got him.
Hey, good trade. You saw the cross.
Oh, behind you. He's coming behind you.
DJ, be careful. They can hear your footsteps.
Oh, he's
to your
weak,
left.
he's weak,
He's
he's
to your
weak.
left. He's weak.
Call of Duty League sends out amazing newsletters before each major tournament, curated with premium content for CDL fans. Scan the QR code on the screen to sign up today.
What the fuck is
You'll not only
this?
get the latest CDL updates straight to your inbox, you'll also enter to win a free 2023 team pack.
MP5.
Yeah.
What is this, beta?
Yeah, come on, DJ. We gotta get DJ's classes.
I'm on top of the world right now.
Where's Sophie?
I'm telling y'all, we have worked so hard day in and day
Aggie
out.
showed me where it needs.
Give it up for him, Optic Gaming. 5 times.
Oh, guess
5
I'll
times you have tried, and you now are finally holding it in
I'm behind this loose patio. Turn the fuck around.
It's a little bit heavier than I thought, to be honest with you. Nobody's gonna get close enough in Chicago. Just every single day, always improving, always learning, going over vibes, going over
behind you
setups.
until I die.
Scott for the win.
Where'd you play him bomb for? Huh? Where's the house?
We do it all, and I hope that it showed for you guys.
Bro, BJ, we cannot be team killing, bro. Oh my god, that's some fucking composure. Don't even fucking bitch. You almost got fucking shit on. You get a fucking tag. Yeah, literally one bully. You're fucking dead.
He still haven't killed the king. He's gonna be here for the flank. 3 seconds, and that's gonna be it. Well, Kel, take care of him, Kazini. No, he comes. Oh my God!
Can you not? Are you done?
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. If you have been asking, when does Optic play? Well, the answer is right now. And for the first time in a decade, they'll be without the king. Scump surprising us all with his announcement on Monday. He's retiring, stepping down. We all saw the video on Tuesday. The community, the tears came flowing. But there's a lot to still be excited about if you're an Optic fan. But this is a huge moment in Call of Duty history. And, I mean, other than that 1 year Optic LA existed, it's really been this man's team.
100%. You know, we talked about a lot in the pre-show, Scump and his impact to Call of Duty. You see the resume right there. Well, guess what? You no longer have that on the Optic roster. He's doing his watch party. He's going to be watching his guys, supporting them. But this is a new team, a lot of unknowns. We're all curious to see how Optic comes out here. But I think this team, they have a lot of pace on it. It's the passing of the torch over towards Shotzi to the new squad, and I'm excited.
$1.18 million in prize money. He's got that in subs right now over on his channel. Check out Scump if you want to show some bonus throughout the day as we celebrate the retirement of the king. But looking back, if you missed the pre-show today, we loved it. We had so many awesome clips. Our amazing editing team finding these, going through the history books, putting all this together. And Ali, I feel like there's just countless pictures, countless moments of this guy celebrating 30 victories in his career.
And it's stuff that you can all go back and look at. And I think that's something so incredible at today's day and age is that you can go and relive it again. I am somebody who is newer to esports scene. I did not join in until about 2019. And even sitting here, I get chills hearing you guys talking about it, hearing the community talking about it, and watching these videos and watching these clips and seeing these stats. It makes me feel like I lived through it with you. So it's been a sad day, but also a good one.
Scump on the roster on Sunday, retires on Monday. Who fills the void? Well, the guy that you just put on the bench. Dashy coming back into the lineup.
It's so weird.
And I gotta ask, who has the most pressure? Is it Hook? We got 2 Dashies. I'm here for it. Ali, who do you think we need to keep eyes on in this matchup today against the squad that finished second at Raleigh and Seattle Surge?
It has to be Dashy, right? I mean, even in the farewell video, it was I'm stepping down so that you can step up, and that is a lot of pressure to put on somebody, putting them in this position because should you not perform, it's put Seth back in line, put Scump back, bring him out of retirement, you know? So there's a lot of pressure across the board, but I think Dashy's going to be the one that really has to feel it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's how you put it. Really, it's Hook replacing Scump on this team. Dashy is a monster, though. I expect him to come in, to pop off, to do well with that AR. We've seen him in 8s. Like, the man's been going off. I think it's just a little bit weird, though, with how the circumstances of him not being on the roster.
You're fucking sitting there. You're not saying that.
What's the theory now? Did we see this coming all along if you're Optic, or was this was just happenstance, and now you're forced to play with a guy that you almost made an enemy just a week ago.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Optic, I mean, they'll probably come out and have a video explaining exactly how everything went down. But you know, Scump, he was getting ready to retire anyways. He was running an AR. He knows how good Dashy is, what he brings to a team. So Optic's smart. They have good management over there. Deciding to bring Dashy back into the team makes the most sense.
And of course, we know Optic have been able to invest heavily in their young guns, and I think the new face of the team, he may be going by the name of Shotzi, one of the most talented gamers that we have seen cross multiple titles. He's on Call of Duty, and this guy plays so unique. I think that's why he's garnering such a massive fan base.
Yeah, he's got elusive movement, second to none. He's the best movement in Call of Duty. He's a playmaker. He goes out there, he gets it done, and he's just exciting to watch. Like, he has one of the most fantastic screens that we have in Call of Duty, similar to like Scump early on, right? So it only makes sense that he's the new SMG demon, or you know, the new king of this Optic roster. I'm looking at Shotzi to step it up though for this team as well. You know, it's big shoes to fill when you're looking at Scump and what he was able to do within his career. Also to be somewhat of a leader for these guys, especially in Search and Destroy. I want to see him making those plays like we saw in that last match versus Boston. That Mercado, he's getting pushed up, he's getting those first bloods. That's what we need to see out of them. They have to be good at Search and Destroy, especially in a series like this.
It's going to be a great series, and I'm told the series is ready right now. Keep in mind, Seattle Surge 1 in 5 when they're playing online. They got to right the ship right now as we send it to the casters, Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, Puckett. And wow, a first for many of us. First time in 10 years, you called it earlier, mate. A new era of Call of Duty begins today. An exciting one at that. And wow, man, I'm excited to see how this team goes. Chance, we've been talking about it to no end for so long now. And they're going up against a very, very tough opponent. Seattle Surge on the downward trend, but that doesn't mean anything less dangerous. Let's find out how this one goes. Many people across the internet wait to see how this one explodes. I cannot wait.
Hey, it's truly too many different threats.
Bro, why am I
just for like the emotional heartstrings of just the like strangeness of not being able to cast over Scump when Optic is playing on the map. So it's gonna be an interesting dynamic. Obviously, more interesting dynamics. You got the Zeo trio back together where they won the World Championship last time. They were all in the same thing. You get Dashy off the team, back on the team, good vibes, bad vibes. I have no idea, but if I understand anything about competition, winning solves all problems, and at least when Scump left, he did leave his team on a very positive note. They got their initial win against the Boston Breach. That's how they start off this split, so they're in a strong spot, at least initially. And on the flip side for Seattle, 0-2 right now. The team that got second place at Major 1 right now is staring down the barrel of a potential losers bracket start at Major 2. So got one team on a decent note, one team kind of down in the dumps, and this is the series that's going to change either narrative.
Find out how it goes. For those who are just joining us, welcome. What a day it has been. What a weekend it's been for Call of Duty news, and now we get to find out. That's you roster looks. Armchair analysts will be going wild, no doubt about it, but here we go. New Optic Texas roster.
And we get a Bagger Fortress as well for the Hardpoint. Seattle are absolute demons on this map, and it's because good side, bad side, it does not matter where Seattle shine on this map. It is their breaks. They are the best team in the game at breaking hills by a wide margin. So even if they start in a bad situation, you know they're going to get out.
So far, Seattle holding on at Hardpoint. Good work there out of Illy. Kills coming his way now. We'll see a short break and a bit of a flip over. No one from Seattle, so it makes to the top left. That's the aim of the game for now. Illy looking for fifth in a row. Not going to get it. Max going to be there. A little too hot on the hands. And Hook now getting in the mix in with the kill feed. Nice work. Gets himself a few more. Deddy Pot. Optic doing a lovely job keeping map control for now.
And we get to test that theory early on, right? The breaks for Seattle Surge because Optic fully clear and set up and getting the initial kills as well before P2 actually starts. And nice little two-piece right there from Hook. That is a 4 spree for him. And for Seattle players that have success, Sid and Brett.
2 mid right now. Still looking mid. 2 mid now.
So far, absolutely delivering. Nice little 5 spree. Optic with some strong time.
Going forward. Good big kills there once again from Illy, the man in the feed right now for Optic. Holding it down. 2 players there on the point, soaking time. Illy pushing forward. 4 spree for him now. We're talking about players who need to step it up, and he's the man getting it done. Can he take care of Mac as well? It's huge. Kills keep going. Oh, nearly. Maybe gets the tags into Pred. Not enough though, but either way, Hardpoint hands still in Optic's control. Now you're going over towards New and Shotzi. Can he find how many kills out of this? This is sensational. Texas. Whoa!
I mean, more
this is sensational. This is as good as it gets in Shotzi Fries with number 3 as well. You talk about Seattle being good on the breaks, but how good is Optic right now on these rotations? A clinical effort over towards Zoo, but he actually a couple scattered spots coming through, so the work is on Shotzi. He just delivers.
6 in a row. Disgusting work. Optic Texas hold down the hard point. Pace has been set early on here on Fortress. Can Seattle Surge fight their way back into this one? Again, a very difficult hard point to get inside and break. You got to watch out for those spawn flips towards the halfway point, and that's what we're looking for now. Seattle Surge, 3 players through arch. Shotzi, it's a perfect read. It's a perfect shot out of Anthony Cuevas. Castro gets another couple of kills. It's 8 in a row now.
He's going to be the thorn in their side. He has locked himself into prison because this will be his new home for the next 20 seconds. He is looking to pierce the setup of Seattle. Want to get set up over towards New, but a hiding spot like this, it shots and times it perfectly and gets that initial kill for the break.
Open door.
Be in an even sweeter position.
A dangerous man to be locked away like that, but for now, look, everyone on Seattle Surge, they know Shotzi's out somewhere. They don't know where yet. His teammates finding kills in the feed. Right now, Seattle Surge are in a great spot. They still have to contend with this play. And this will be it in a moment.
They can both open.
Good. Wow. Seattle Surge, stay alive. This should be a sweet chunk of time. Time they saw you.
That is a big heads-up moment right there for Seattle. Right down massively in the score line. If Shotzi was able to break that, the game
it says open door.
has spiraled, but certainly would have gotten way more out of control. But
yeah, look, that's what I said. But I was trying to run away and I ran into it.
So you're looking
I
for
lost
the
myself.
bounce
What the
back.
fuck?
That feed for the first time in a long time, Seattle has at least
Because like I was bobbing and weaving, and I weaved into the wall, and it
just like that optic break. Maybe only for the final 20 seconds, but at his 20 seconds, they'll be happy to collect.
What the fuck is this?
The assault rifle accuracy, keeping the poison.
Oh man!
Silence pinned down. It worked on the 2-piece there, not getting more out of it. Over towards the blacksmith will now go. The anvil will be hot, and these players are striking. Optic Texas still leading the kill feed, leading the time. A lot of work now still to be done for Seattle Surge. Hard points up, it's in their hands, tracking down. And here comes their hit. Who cracked through the front door? Cracks open the first set of kills. Pressure now on, and it's good looks out of Seattle. Kill feeds all in.
Hey, look at that, by the way. The aggressive setup. They put so much pressure on the P2 left-hand side of the map that
the fuck is that?
Out, and this is where Seattle could try to set up a spawn trap, but look who's behind enemy lines. It's Shotzi causing problems, making these players looking different directions, and trying to get you to make sure you can make it out. And funnily enough, Shotzi actually just spawns out as well, so a lot of work being done by Optic to make sure you don't end up stuck in this trap. And hey, if you can get the time on P5, even better.
To be said from Shotzi Dash as well. I mean, I want to give a lot more love there to Civ. 15 to 10. He has been slain as hard since the map begun. Back and forth we go in the kills department here on the hard point. It is nearly finished. Looking towards a new one. Bottom side of the map. This is the second set of hard points. You can see from the scoreline, approximately halfway. Great work out of Optic Texas. Map control once again there. Boots flying solo here. I don't want to help him out. Fred's going to punish him for that.
That's what he hit!
Hard point, Seattle Surge.
And just keep in mind for the situation we have on the map, again, the left side spawns is where you want. That is where Optic get control of P2 early on, but it is Shotzi put them in this situation. Like, we crash the movement all the time.
Push through, push through, push through.
In the archways,
Spawn in there. There's another one in the back somewhere. Still spawning out.
It's the high
Somebody's
IQ
blocking
plays
spawns
on
in the
top
back.
of the movement as well. But at the same time, it's like an 80 or 90
blocking
point
spawns.
lead that Seattle Surge has just been chipping away at. And so far, they've strung together a very strong P1.
Strong indeed. P1, not an easy hard point to follow all the time. But still, this is what you have to see for Surge, is that top left-hand side. That's where they're going. That's where Shotzi is.
One's front door right now, front door right now.
First hand, sweet work. Can Shotzi stay alive? Very important right now for Optic Texas for Surge. This is to keep the game in hand. It's a 1v1, it's a big one. Really, to save the day. Keeps map control in the hands of Optic Texas. That is huge.
If you have map control, you better make sure that you get good use out of it, because it might just get shipped away.
No way he doesn't
A
chow
couple
this.
of those players actually spawn towards the left side, and it's only one player that spawns out. And I say spawns out, he might just spawn in on the pinch, but for the moment, Optic, you do have to swarm the hill. You don't have a red dot on the mini-map, so you're going to feel that pain, and you feel the pain of the flank as well. You don't have the hill control, but Seattle have fought tooth and nail just to keep this B2 mixy.
B2 mixy indeed. The scoreline's still close, but you've got Optic in the lead. Perfect time now, for the first time, to go for a listen-in with Optic Texas.
Might hit close, you might hit close. We gotta hold it. Yo, get open on me. Yo, we gotta back up, we gotta back up, we gotta back up.
No, he got me open. He's just holding open. He's just holding open.
Picking up your ruins.
He's in the close right corner.
Watch out, maps.
Still out.
Watch out on the gate. He ran top close. Or top circle.
Are you? Yeah, I'm gonna jump on the truck.
I spawned B2.
He's weak.
We need to go gate your guys. Go gate. Come gate.
He's top sun.
He's close right. Get blind box.
Top right.
We go front. Yeah, we go front. One guy's behind P1.
One PR.
He's so P1?
I don't see him P1.
Top 5 guys. Top 5 at a time. Top 5 at a time. Start jump in front of you.
I'm dead. He's behind us.
Sit on. Top 5, one shot.
Yeah, close hill.
Sible's one shot bot.
He went back to the point. WG's out.
One guy spawned out.
Back front. Watch your front right now.
I'm in front quick.
In it.
I have a trophy.
I'm hitting water, so.
Where's top 5? Top 5.
No, he's holding from the front. He's still there.
This is it. Just trap. We can pull 6. Good job.
Okay. Play the trap.
Here, I'm playing swag right here, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna top 5 dead. But yeah,
Good comms, Johnson. Great call there. Final words we have from Dashi. Hold them in here. We get a full 60 on the next.
They better, because I mean, Surge has completely turned the tides. They have been on a massive tear. I mean, Optic had like 120 to 20 point lead, and since then the run Surge had gone on has been utterly ridiculous. You try to trap these players in, but I'm already seeing number 1 on the minimap, Civ. He's at least gotten towards bottom Max. He's going to be working with Mac on the right side, but shots is there. Doesn't matter. Gets gunned. No trap set up in Seattle, where they're out and about now.
Melson flying in the point, Illy trying to hold it down, gets 2 out of it. Wow, Prento immediately gets 2 of his own, and right into the feed. The Thunder from down under locks down the outside. Now the time taking a Surge.
Oh, that is such a dagger moment, because now Surge have to do the easy thing. They just gotta hold on. If everybody's flooding through the right side, Pred can be there to chop them all down, but big gunfight win by Illy. At least now you're able to pierce through the back, but you got accuracy on the ground with the Vaznev. Getting kills like that. Surge now about 10 seconds away from winning this game, and frankly, they have the clearance, they have the goods, and they have just strung together one of the best comebacks we have seen on this map. As long as they can get that 250 final tick, and it's not quite yet, but it should be there eventually.
1 more second remains, and we truly do enter a new era of Call of Duty, of accuracies flying around with submachine guns. It's raining cats and dogs, pandemonium in the streets, and now Seattle Surge take the first in the series.
I mean, that is legit, like a 230 points, 15 run, or something that is absolutely bonkers of the comeback Seattle just made. It's kind of crazy, because I think the hill where Seattle started putting things together was on the second set of rotations, the P1. They got a near full 60 on that first hard point now, and that's usually difficult to say. It's not contested necessarily, but it just an uncontested hill. Optic wanted those spawns for P2 so badly that they traded away that time, and then Seattle instantly on the break towards P2 just broke it down. I mean, Mac was picking up a big 2-piece as well. Ever since that moment, Seattle truly never looked back, and we called out a few players for a reason. Sib has like a 1.49 KD or something insane on this map. He delivers once again, leads the lobby in slang, leads the lobby in damage.
No, you fucking weirdo.
And obviously, Pred and Mac not too far behind.
Yeah, crazy. We gave a little tip to Sib earlier on, but he finished incredibly strong. Strong start from Optic as well when it comes to the hard point here. We saw a very, very electrifying opener, but not enough quite in the tank chance once Seattle Surge got things going. And I would imagine that's to be expected. Again, Optic's friendly roster. They haven't had that much practice, of course, with Dashi and Hook in the squad now. So, yeah, it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But whatever we're looking at, great work from Surge. An important comeback for them after what has been a very dry couple of series.
And honestly, you know, you could talk about so many different moments for Seattle, because you had Pred picking up 3 pieces, but how about the awareness to find Shotzi when he put himself in that cage, and like that could have been the moment of the game where Optic could have just extended their lead further, but that's where Seattle at least stopped the bleeding and sort of stabilized just a little bit, and yeah, it just shows a whole different ways around. There's the early on. I mean, it sort of just is an overwhelming force. Seattle now 4-1 on this map. Funnily enough, I mentioned the best comeback we've seen on this one.
No, 1 ruins, absolutely.
When Atlanta FaZe beat Seattle and made more than a 100-point comeback as well. So the name of the games on Outbacker Fortress Hardpoint is definitely runs. Seattle goes on a crazy one there to start their series off.
And see how the rest of the series goes. Embassy Search and Destroy.
Wins
Coming
that?
next, LSCO control for map number 3 and a Hotel Fortress to close out the series should we have to get past the hump map. Seattle Surge are looking to get this done as fast as they possibly can. And exciting again, just many questions. How the hell does this new Optic roster go in Search and Destroy? Expecting this team on paper to look very, very dangerous indeed. Controlling it, a very difficult game mode when it comes to coordination. We'll see how these guys fare against relatively low amount of practice as a 4 for now. Of course, Scum, we thank you for everything, big man. We hope you're enjoying that retirement already. I'm sure the watch party is positive. For now, eyes on the youngsters, eyes on the new boys. That's what they do.
And, you know, a low amount of experience in this game in like a high, like, you know, pressure environment, for sure. Not a lot of strengths, but this chemistry that the players on Optic should have should be almost endless. Like the number of S&D tournaments these guys used to run for years back in the day, on top of the fact that, again, the Zio trio won a world championship together. So, you know, as far as like roster swaps go, responding is never easy, especially as a player like Scump. But as far as natural chem goes, Optic should have that in spades. So it'll be a fun dynamic.
Bro, you're chasing. Like, you want this fucking kill so fucking bad.
Pretty much the only game for Optic in Search and Destroy has been Illy with the sniper on maps like Embassy specifically. That is the entirety of the game plan for Optic. That's where they have the most success. I think Illy, when he's sniping, Optic is winning about 53% of the rounds in Search. When he's not sniping, they're only winning about 38%. So they rely on Illy to snipe, and don't get me wrong, he delivers. I'm thinking for Seattle, my game plan is to just either counter snipe or play around Illy, and if you can manage that, you should have a better time. Right now for a team that's on 5 S&D loss streaks.
Sib is going to be on the counter snipe. Run with the big booms. As Optic have taken an aggressive open here. Pred should be able to get a read here. Will he see shots in just one of his gun? And here it comes. And diddly doodly. We go. A very awkward engagement. The bomb's already been planted, and Hook's got a first blood.
That is a perfect first blood to get as well. If you can get the bomb down and survive, you've already done your job. If you get a kill on top of it, you might have just won your team the round. You get the snipe off, but he's not forced to peek just yet because, I mean, Hook's got bomb, Dashy's got the flank. Optic right now have everything on lock. An absolute stranglehold, and the snipe off won by Illy as well. The cherry on top to end that round, and I mean, that is a clinical way to kick off your embassy. No reliance needed on the sniper. Everybody doing their job.
Yeah, everyone played their part there brilliantly. An aggressive plant. Perfect control on the map. Everybody got their kills. Nice start there from Optic Texas to rebound. Now we're going to see what Seattle Surge can do on offense for them. Stunned somewhat by that lightning fast opener chance. And again, Snipes certainly played their role. Not as devastatingly aggressive as they have been. But this time, Illy will keep an eye on him with that sniper rifle as well. Civ, I would imagine, looking for the same thing there. He's number 1 on the minimap, and here comes the fight.
Ooh, might be a little danced out of that. Window's open, and ooh, I thought it was going to get closed, and there you go. No fear of the sniper, and maybe no fear of death as everybody falling one by one. You get both first bloods, you get the bomb down in the worst spot possible, and you already know, a guarantee, Mac is going to be that bomb carrier, so I think they know exactly what's up, and unfortunately no angle there. So you lose Shotzi, but you still have the man advantage.
It might be the worst place possible for that bomb to go down as well. Shotzi and Hook there was set up to watch over it. Now Fred has managed to catch one of those bombs out. Dead he popped. Illy has the backline cover, but you're not going to be able to spot this one. Fred's made a bit of noise, but not too much. Ah, there's the read from Dashy up top. Good work with the attack. All down accuracy 1v3.
Yeah, again, that natural chemistry. I think Hook was the one that heard Pred cross initially. Gives that call out. Dashy can watch the push. Dashy can gun you to bed for the final kill as well. Once again, I mean, back-to-back rounds that are absolutely clinical on the side of Optic. Everybody doing their jobs. The comms are perfect. The shots are clean. That time it must have been a battle between Illy and Sid, but Hook was there to absolutely shred him. Because, of course, Sid's scope going to be looking a little bit too high. Looking for Illy. Hook attacks him from down low, and 2 quick and easy ones there for Optic Texas.
And again, we're seeing the power of the snipe. How dangerous that weapon can be. Illy, the man on the bottom right-hand side of the screen. Down to no end. Another look here once again. The FPX in hand for both sides. This time, oh dear, another for Illy. He has has been on form with the rifle this season so far. Seattle Surge, that first blood evaporates.
Yeah, I think it reads the pressure as well, because there might have been a quick chow coming through from down. Right now,
how many bullets does it fucking take? Holy
you gotta have someone start to make plays. Shotzi just gonna get himself traded out, but at least leaves you in a 2v2.
What's your clan tag?
Accuracy duo.
Me?
They've got a bit of a boost there.
Oh, you like it, you like it, you like it.
End it immediately.
You
Now,
like it.
oh dear, can you take overly? That's a nice shot. Here comes the pressure. Accuracy's trying to make the moves. Oh my word, wait a minute. Deadly now done. They've got no idea exactly where he's going to be coming from. He's going to hit all of this. And the fight is on now. 30 seconds remaining in the round. Seattle, surely it's theirs.
Well, he at least can get the bomb for free and maybe pick up a weapon and not say free. He actually had to pay a pound of flesh to get there. And he already knows Matt can be up top with the repositioning, the double chow, and perfection there, at least in the 2 versus 1. Out of Seattle Surge, nice bounce back round, and I think that was the old, you can fool me once, shame on you, but don't fool me twice. No quick plants coming through. A lot of grenades landed on that pathway to shut down Hoop to get that first blood. So not a difficult adjustment to make, but Seattle deliver, and I will see if they make the adjustments on their attacking rounds as well. Maybe just not fly out of a window that Illy just put a sniper bullet through.
Back spawn.
Is that the old saying from Tennessee, Sean? Fool me once, shame on you, fool me. Can't get fooled. Absolute.
Not for, well, not Tennessee, from Texas.
Hey, I'm quoting him verbatim over here, mate. Here we go, another round, Max on a 3. Hook, wow, baby. It's a nice opener from Surge. Dean Hook taking care of it, Sib and Pred putting in the work. Can Dashi catch any consolation kills here? Try to level up, there's nothing. Pred, once again, a blistering round out of Seattle Surge. Disgusting work. Shotzi's going to play this very quietly. He's running a trophy. It might not matter. Whoa! Damn! Sugar! I nearly said it. Can we get that final kill cam?
Was that Sid that got it, or was the guy behind? If that was Sid, that was ridiculous.
Whoa! Damn! What a round!
Does anybody have mid?
Hey, Sid the Snake, get it done right there. Also, again, as far
I
as
heard somebody. He might be like our cowboy or something.
First round, they played it a little bit slow. Took a long time to make a play. Illy picked them apart with the snipe. Optic was comfortable this time.
He did go our cowboy.
Just light speed, just flying at players and putting the pressure on. And Optic down in that round. So tied up 2-2. I think Optic now might be forced to respond. And they got a trophy out, so you can be more aggressive on the cross. 2 players made it out towards the bomb. And Accuracy is the lone man as all of his teammates are flanking.
I mean, look, Hook could throw one shoulder and take it. Great work. First blood once again. Hook has been the man for that. Fred right back at it. Good teamwork, Seattle Surge. A wonderfully balanced round so far.
Fred a little bit too quick for his own good. And, hey, the coordination was there on the double chow, but that only turns Dashi into the double kill man. And that might just seal the deal. As you can see, Sid, in a triangle, in a pinch, and nice little bounce back round. Quick adjustments by both teams. Out there making plays on an island, and Dashi responsible for the flank. Absolutely delivers. I think Shotzi flanking towards the end to suit that off bomb. But hey, either way, everybody right now contributing. I'm liking what I'm seeing, honestly, out of both teams.
Yeah, honestly.
You guys want to play B?
Again, coming into this one, what, a 4 search and destroy losing spree for Seattle Surge. I think it was chance. Important bounce back here, and a tough team to do it against in the mode. You're already seeing that existing chemistry. Shotzi, who can Optic with a 1-round lead so far. It's first to 6. You're in search and destroy.
Actually playing aggressive towards the middle of the map. Pred playing aggressive down low, though, again wins that first blood against Took, and you've already got the control. He's enforced back. Illy does hit that snipe, by the way. We switched off at a tough time, but he's trying to keep things balanced. The 2 bailout players right now. Shotzi working himself on the flank, but keep in mind Accuracy's up top in the clutch spot situation.
Oh, the stick. Illy makes it a 2v2. 25 seconds. You have to set yourself up for the defuse. Now they're on top of it. Anyone there to check it? Here for Seattle Surge. Illy's got eyes on. Over Illy now. Does land the shot, and Accuracy. That could be it. Mac, he gets 1. Can't get the second kill. Illy's there to save it. What a beautiful bit of work from Illy. The kills are all there. Plenty of time to spare on the defuse as well. That was a 2v3 situation for up to Texas.
interesting view as well. I mean, Illy plays it perfectly. Knows one player's down low. That's why he has the Vaznev out and is just shoulder peeking because he's waiting for the Chow to come through those lower doorways. But at a certain point, whoever it was, I guess Shotzi that hops the bomb just makes the call. Look over me, you gotta protect. Illy then pulls out the sniper to check the windows because you know accuracy is gonna show up. Nobody's there. He'll chow up the left side. Illy drops him, knows where the first guy is gonna be coming from, and I mean that is an absurd clutch right there for Millie and Shotzi. And again, Illy straight up the bailout with the sniper rifle for Texas.
4 in a row right now.
Okay, that is an unfortunate trophy.
What an opener. Fred's gonna make this right now for Seattle Surge. Can Illy disrupt that?
Behind you two guys.
And the peak on this, the timing might not be there. Mac might be the one.
He's coming up to B.
One recovered. Good work. This is it, surely. The perfect round from Seattle Surge. A magnificent name. Is that sniper takes
Catwalk, absolute catwalk, absolute.
Bruce, but surely
what the fuck is this weirdo doing?
Really needed to shoot his own trophy there.
What the fuck?
For doing absolutely nothing for his teammates. You watch two players explode into the grenade, and the trophy's just sitting a couple inches like by his side. Maybe unfortunately placed, or maybe perfectly placed nades on the front end enough so the trophies don't actually hit. But either way, that is the breakdown of the strat.
I thought he was gonna be at B.
So close, yet so far.
Incredible. What a throw. Little bit of COD magic, baby. Fred's got it.
Yeah, no, I saw.
Seattle Surge in the important round to get himself back into this.
Oh, you want to go B?
Separating them right
now. Dead, bro. Fucking loser. Oh my god.
Over towards the B side, you see Optic have actually stacked that. 3 players were able to pounce.
DJ, wait.
If that B plan was ever able to come through.
Kimbo ballistics in the little
maybe dealing with quite a few of these Seattle players. And tough angles for everybody.
Yeah, an ankle was definitely spiked there. Ooh, Shotzi. Exchange of gunfire. He's going for it. As the hit point advantage there over Mac. Doesn't let him get the regen. Pressures him immediately. Good work. Hoop's finding kills now as well. Here comes the aggression again from Shotzi. Toe with accuracy wins the big fight now. Fred in the 1v2. It's a fast round. It's not over yet. Fred wins a huge fight. A 1v1. Hook's coming around the corner. Didn't get spotted. He didn't. Hook wins it. The spree comes to a close. Map point, Optic, Texas.
That was so close to being dead silence magic coming out of Pred. He popped it, made the play. Every one of his teammates falls, but he collects every single trade on the map. Nice little snake for the third one. And I think just unfortunate. Pred, I'm pretty sure, didn't spot Hook when he flew across the Xbox. I think his teammates had to call it out for him, but if Pred sees that first, Pred might win that in sort of even rounds. But again, a game of inches is Call of Duty, and Optic now have a much bigger lead, 5-3. Get that trophy out further. Thank you. And now go for the bomb plan.
It worked that time. Here comes the snipe from Illy. Can he get any more this round? It has been a sensational search and destroy from him. Fred, though, on the site. There's the kills up close and personal with about there. Finds one. Mac with a nade. Shotzi, though, keeping the play alive. Here goes Shotzi. Another massive kill. It's a 2v1. All down to Shotzi.
He's flying, too. Accuracy, though. I don't know if you read it. I don't know if you get the timing or if you get the gunny. 25 seconds left. He knows he's got to fly out and check this bomb, and you got to check it because Civ is on it. It's going to be close. It's Shotzi quick enough. You can see the diamond, but you didn't defuse. Civ locks it down and keeps it there. Yeah, we're fine. We got it. Unfortunate reload. Unfortunate reload.
It's Seattle Surge. They bought themselves another round.
He might be on
That would have been something else, man. Out of shots. I think did he see him through the wall? He caught him.
Yeah, if they're defusing the bomb, you see the diamond through the wall, but then Shotzi had to double cancel the reload basically, so it screwed up the time. But he would have got that, being able to see through walls, if not for that.
You got Daddy.
Nades up once again. Sniper's there as well. Can Optic Texas steal the round fast? That's the goal right now. You will see the body. Sweet as ever. No one covering it. A big blunder from Surge.
At least you get the trade. You get Illy off the map. You're feeling a lot more comfortable no matter what. So 3 versus 3. Boom, stick down, and Civ maybe now has the opportunity to sort of take his time, play for picks, and if you're playing for picks, that's a good way to start. 14 kills. Wait for Red.
Pop it.
Talk talk about the main reason for success.
Oh my. Forward drives the spear right now.
Yes,
Might be able to get the bomb down. It's got to get that done quickly. Accuracy. None the wiser. Smoked it. Hook may have done it now. It's 2v1. He's absolutely locked into this 2 versus 1 as well. And Brad is going to get spotted. Dash is going to see him through the truck. And that information is enough. Optic Texas, get it done on Embassy. And everybody turning into a playmaker for Optic in that game. Illy with the snipes, you already know. Him and Shotzi clutching the 2v3s. Shotzi running rampages when he's by himself. And, I mean, Hook in that final round, Hook in the first round, absolutely making plays, and Big Dashy able to 2 pieces as well in a few different rounds to get the bounce back they needed in the S&D. And I would say the S&D woes continue from Seattle, but I think ultimately they played the map very well. I mean, you see how they were playing around Illy with the snipe, where they're having like Mac dance on like the AC units or the server units up top, and like baiting out snipe shots so Sig can try to connect. So I think the game plan and the idea was there for Seattle. They just got beat. They got beat. A couple of mistakes here or there for them, not watching that Mac plant in the final moments. So we'll add that to the stat pile. But a lovely bounce back there from Optic Texas after the struggle on Fortress Hardpoint, which what? They were up 132 to 48 when that comeback started. LSC low control, that'll be the next map we will deal with now, coming up after this quick commercial. Spicy. Tons of fun being had during the Call of Duty League, and I can't wait to see what else happens. First and foremost, though, ladies and gents, it is time for a commercial break. When we come back.
man, this game is so fucking ass!
He was still there. That guy just pushed up. I think he went outside.
Bro, this kid is such a fucking loser. 6 fucking Vaznet shots. Doesn't fucking kill. But he hits your fucking toe and it's a fucking kill. Yeah.
Wow. It just shows how well, if you communicate and pinch together, look at this scoreline. You know, more than anything, I think
Scumpy has just blown them out of the water. He's 24 and 8. Hits the flank, hits the 3, stays alive in the hill.
that's not even funny. He has to be cheating. It's 26 and 9 hour Scum, a minute and a half on the hill, and this is why people call him the best player on the planet.
Bro, I'm skipping. Yo, why do I always skip towards the end of the game?
Their reception and then their side of A. But they could be returning.
No way he's reading this.
Oh, they're both.
They're both A, B's. Just go to that spot where you went before. Go.
If you can get that.
Right there. No, not at the bomb. At the doorway. What are you doing? DJ, aim at the doorway. DJ. No, not that doorway. Oh, look, where they come. Where I said to aim. Oh! So why didn't you aim there? You're aiming at the bomb! They can't get to the bomb! They gotta cross it first! Why are you aiming at the bomb?
Just tee up. There's no fucking way we're losing to this. He's got 33 seconds. One more round. He's not looking away from the screen. Yelling at his opponent, getting his king pumped up.
4 hit B fast. 4 hit B fast. Yeah, 1 hits me with the dual charge every time. That's fine.
Oh my god, it's Scumpy's just adding more to it.
He did it again.
It's gonna be dirty. It's gotta be at least a 45. 45,
I have it.
22. Scumpy went hot that game, and he's so hyped.
He's like, He's rushing forward now. And B.
Man! L! The fucking catwalk. Not catwalk. The walkway. Yeah. But he's weak. He's probably backing down. He's still on the heady in kitchen. Wow. Bro. We should not go around. He's fucking kids, bro. Yeah, you got Mount
planted, and then he started snaking. Oh, reflex like and aim. That's fucking adorable. We should still have defense.
I'm fine, but I'm playing a trophy system. I'm on my A though.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Let's get back into the series. We've got ourselves just around the corner here.
Bro, I'm skipping, man! 2B!
This is the part of the series now where it's the
I
biggest
fucking
question
started
mark
skipping.
for me. I think like the hard points, there's clear-cut good maps for both teams. Albagger,
There was two
very much in favor of
in the
Seattle.
fucking doorways.
They get the job done there. You
Let me
get
take
the
back
hard
up,
point
but
on
you're still
Hotel.
there. I stunned one. He's bro, this game is a fucking joke. 2B still.
6-map loss streak, so I think that's a bit of the
One's in the
expectation.
corner right here.
Control
The one's in the corner and the other one's in the clear bomb.
Obviously, for this squad of 4, it'll be our first look on it. I mean, right now the record technically for Optic Texas is 0-2 on LSC level. So you're saying ain't so map so. Or 1-0, excuse me, for Seattle, but they've only played it once. So definitely an AR heavy map. Definitely a lot of long lines of sight, and definitely a map of like those moments where you can really jump on that B zone and try to get those stacks in. So that's what you're looking for. Keep an eye out for any of those 3 or 4
Those are fucking dog shit.
attacking team. That's where the business really gets started.
Started playing fucking weird ass
We're
crud.
expecting stat-heavy gameplay out of both teams coming up on this control.
Now nobody got a mic. Motherfuckers had a mic earlier. Now nobody got a mic. Fucking pussy.
So far, not a bad look at the things to turn around in the respawns. Of course, that first time around. Fortress was a tough one for Optic Texas. Search and Destroy right back at it though. In control, let's see how he fares. We can add to those stat lines so far. Interesting series ahead of us, chance. I know a lot of the armchair critics. There's tons of watch parties taking place. I'm sure everyone's got an opinion on how this roster will go down. Let's find out for ourselves.
It actually will be an interesting player to watch on this map as well, because sort of like thematically, like Illy would almost be the sim counter, especially saw that on Albagger Fortress and playing a little bit faster. The 2 slowest players in the league in terms of like distance traveled over time, it is Dashy and accuracy. Right at the bottom of the speed chart and at the top, you know, Pred's getting beat to your 5, just straight up opens things up with a 3-piece. That is a very comfortable way to start off your defensive round.
Sweet work on the defense for Seattle Surge. Now Hook is running amok on the inside of the back lines. If he can catch these players out, cause a little bit of damage, he might be able to get onto that B zone a little bit more comfortably. That's where Optic are right now. Starting to capture the zone very slowly but surely. Hook's spree continues. Good work now. Able to get right back on the point, stop the clock, and keep this going.
Yeah, not a perfect stack though. It's only Dashy by himself, but it wins a one-on-one gunfight between him and Sib. And now Shotzi, the reinforcements are there. Optic are going to be trickling in this flood to try to get to this B zone. But I think at this point they're just looking for that second tick before they get too far ahead of themselves. A lot of nades coming through, a lot of damage being done, a lot of attacks slowing this push down. And Duke's doing what he can. They got the second tick. They're keeping the pressure on, and eventually Seattle are able to clear house, get an extra couple of kills, and make sure there's nothing too electric coming through. But already decent stuff coming out of Optic.
And then non-stop on the B. You're having to keep Seattle Surge on the edge of their seats this entire time. We have not let up the gas whatsoever. Almost halfway through the finishing the last segment. A big win for Millie. A big one for Millie. No more to be had there as the boys are going to back on up. Now some space to play towards A for Optic Texas. Good work out of them. Surge though still holding down his field side. Still locking down the defense over to A. Now we go.
Yeah, you see very concerned about the field side as well, playing things a little bit slow on that end, and now Mac forced to just fly into a pinch, and not easy to defend this, but reinforcements are here. Talk about a big gunfight win by Hook in that moment. That could have been a defensive round Seattle could have collected. Now, right now, Optic desperate to try to add the extra time to the clock.
He's right now.
They need this A zone.
That second segment. Great timing from Matthews.
DJ, start working on flipping us. We'll push through.
They know exactly there. Second segment is gone now, so both of these zones, they are on thin ice. 34 seconds remaining on this one. Hook is going to keep the capture alive. Great work here on offense. Texas still making it work out.
This is the right way we're going. This is the right way we're
Oh
going.
my goodness. Cut the middle map wide open. You might be able to go towards B as well. Here we go. An additional minute on the clock.
And Hook's making big plays. Patient on the point. Now he gets to fly a little bit more and make it tough. Gunfight wins as well. Pred simply can't find the pace that there's no red dots, and Hook is now beaming from range with the Baznev. The front man of the team, Illy's picking up extras, and now you stop the clock again on this point, and the third tick's already halfway through.
Hook's been the man on LSilo so far. The ticks are almost done. The segments, the stack is there. It is over. Optic Texas take their time.
How to trophy.
Capture both zones.
And Hook has been in elite form. I mean, his stats after the Boston series were absolutely bonkers for the first time playing with Optic. And even in this round alone, making plays, like the incredible patience that he has when he's standing on the A zone, even when it's contested.
In the back, absolutely.
Faith in his
He's gonna be white truck right now. Looking at Hill.
As soon as he gets the freedom to start making moves on the map, starts gunning people down. And I mean, he had to have had a life where he was live for a minute straight in that moment to go on the force.
Tennis right now.
I mean, Hook absolutely on in that first round.
No, they're new.
Seattle Surge now on offense. Let's see how they go. A and B zone, just over a minute to work with, and plenty of lives. But they're starting to get bled out slowly but surely by the guns. Here we go, Pred.
Unsold.
Let the kill get away from him. Predator's here in the mid-map. His teammates back him up as well. Take control of this middle building. You've got A or B. Looks like Pred's trying to cut the reinforcements out once again, going toe-to-toe with him.
Yeah, everybody on Optical sees him. He's been spotted on every single one of these crosses. A player saw him on pop shots. He saw him going in both directions, but at the same time, he has drawn a lot of pressure on the top side, field side of the map. I mean, it's really only Illy.
One more tennis courts right now, like the heady.
I mean, to his credit, Illy is getting kills. So Pred is finally repositioned and get back in the mix, and it has been a very slow effort right now for Seattle. They've been holding down.
Big tags, Lamar gets some second control. Dashing out low HP. Here comes the nade. Forcing these players out of position, still keeping it going here on the A zone. So, big stack now, 2 players looking for the third one. That's going to be a massive amount of progress.
Fucking door.
30 seconds remaining on the round, got to hold this down. Lamar can't win it against Shotzi. That's a big win. The contest is there. It's almost complete. Max got to go big, and he does. Stays alive for a moment. Can he win any more fights? That would be huge for Surge.
I mean, good luck with that one. No, he just jumped on it. Now I think for Seattle, it's a bit scattered, right? You got a couple players down by A, a couple players maybe leaning towards B. And if you're forced to flood on the B zone with 20 seconds left and you don't even have time to get trophies out, this is looking like Optic in a very strong spot, potentially to go up 2 rounds to none. We still have to win the gunfights in Illy. Instantly delivers. Shotzi out here, gunning players as well, and now just 15 left on the clock. You need heroics coming out of players on Seattle, but hey, Sib's trying to deliver.
He's in the zone. He's capturing it now. First segment gone. Big work. They got 1 down line of sight. Still trailing Optic. Of course, you have to capture both these zones if you want defense for round 5. We'll see how it goes. Crossfire there from Optic takes care of Sib. An open zone for now over towards A, but it's Hook, the man of the moment. Finally brought down Shotzi. Here comes the late reinforcements. Accuracy wins it. You're keeping the capture going. 8.4 seconds on the clock, though. You have to stay alive. It's done. The clock is ticking once again. Anyone able to go to B? Yes, they are. We're spinning plates right now for Surge. It's soon to be done. Can they capture A?
They should be able to get the swarm. Yeah, Optic is going to end up chalking that one up, but keep in mind what Optic does have is a massive life advantage, 15 to 8. Seattle, you bought yourself the extra time. You need to slow the pace down. I mean, play it a little bit closer to a round of S&D, because again, you need a clean white accuracy. There's not a lot of map control that Seattle have at all.
No, but again, in control, you get 3 kills. You're able to stack 2 to 3 players there on the point. You're going to capture that bad boy incredibly quickly. 35 seconds remaining here on the round. It's remaining 6 lives for Seattle Surge. They are bleeding out. It's down to 5.
They're just getting picked apart and shot. I mean, you had Shotzi posted up in a nice little corner for the protection. You get your TAC 56s, nice and aggressive, and Illy is a player that has options. The flank, but Shotzi's been posted up in this corner for such a long time. Dashy's responsible for the flank, and your final 3 lives of Seattle. Looking to do the impossible, but again, how are you going to get past a man like this? Shotzi should be able to just collect these easy kills and solidify the round. Optic 2-0 right now on LSilo.
Seattle Surge just unable to break that last hold they had there. Great work again just to capture one of those zones. They now fully trail by 2 segments in the race towards defense road 5 if we have to get there. But for now, good looks out of Optic Texas. You win an offensive round, you win a defensive round. We have seen it a lot of times though in Control. Burst sweeps do happen. Once you get that wind in your sails, once the wind gets in, it is very, very possible for a team to just run away with a map. Seattle Surge, the comeback starts now.
Obviously, we know the what we saw in the initial Albaga Fortress hardpoint is a guy like Illy absolutely balling out. Well, he's doing the exact same thing here, but now if they can turn it around once, they can try it again. I mean, that is not the start that they wanted to have. That is instead Optic just punching him in the face. I mean, Optic won the round of attack with Pred, opened things up with a 3-piece. Now you've adjusted your break. Optic in a much better spot now.
Aggressive in the first few rounds. They were so all over Seattle Surge. They smothered them into obliteration. And again, it's a force break for Dashi. Get that trophy out of my face. He's capping A alone.
Hey, I mean, look, you got pressure all over the map as well, because it might be a very slow A capture, but in position to be annoying, get an extra couple sneaky kills. Illy's going to be calling out these players off spawn, and I mean, Seattle, they're being funneled into theoretically easy gunfights. Dashi knows where he has to look, wins the first, and at least the trades come through for the next. Hook's still the man alive behind enemy lines, and honestly, the B zone is open. This is the more difficult one to get, and this is where Optic now have the pressure.
Man stack again. His shot nearly getting the cap done. Hook's looking to slow down the reinforcements and slowing down. He will. Can he get the kill? That'd have been huge. Big win from Mac. 3 kills now for Surge. It's 3 down for Optic. Last man alive on the point. Backed on up. This is a great opportunity for Surge. Push the front line forward. Take care of Hook and see if he can win out that next 50 seconds.
This honestly could have been a moment where things just spiraled out of control and would have been dire for Seattle, but now they put themselves in a good spot. And look at how the map has just turned on its head. Now you get Pred behind enemy lines doing what he loves to do best. And Optic right now has 3 arrows just to deal with him, and he has bought his team so much time. We're now accuracy to be worried about the right side. That can just play kill collection. And now you're stuck in your spawn. 22 seconds left to go. You gotta fly towards A.
Incredible stuff. Pred buys you 20 seconds.
Oh, that was
buys you 20 more. And
hilarious.
Accuracy's looking to get the next 15 seconds here if you can win this fight. Pred in the prime position now to pounce. There's Dashi. Smokes him. Next man up shouldn't be a problem.
That's what I said.
Great work,
Bro, I
Seattle
looked it up.
A couple of stellar
I looked it up.
individual
Every
plays.
single one said 5-5.
And the team has certainly sprung
He
to
said that
life.
shit at, he
It's
said that
2-1
shit
here in
at
Control.
3:30, so he didn't even leave his house
In
yet.
effect, a pretty big shutdown
Yeah, so go to
round
New
as
York.
well. Only a tick comes through on both zones, so 2 combined. Not a lot of success, and again, if you're just paying attention to the minimap, I mean, especially when Hook is behind enemy lines, his teammates get the free run over towards that B zone. That's a minimap that looks like, oh, Optic are going to win this round, and literally just perfect gunfights. I think it was Sid that was able to pick up a big 2-piece as well, but everyone on Seattle executes. They get the map control, and a few players for Seattle. Stats don't always look the best when you're playing from behind like Pred, but as soon as you get him in position, that's where Surge starts to dominate and ended up taking over that round.
Again, talking about momentum to see if it keeps going. Shotzi just out of the line of sight there. Perfectly obscured there by the balcony. Sim's got no idea he's so close. What a spot to be in. Take note. Moshpit and future ranks play players.
How was the court game?
Top side of LSC now safe and sound. Sim looking to catch these players out. Again, tension. You slowly start to capture Shotzi. That is so annoying. Wow.
You know,
what a pain in the ass.
You do not need to see him to kill him. Shotzi knows all. I mean, he's showing off that he can see through walls on the embassy. S&D as well, so might as well do it on
my God.
control. But looking for some sort of map control right now in Seattle. You touch the point for a second.
Saw my hand up.
B-zone has been partially in position to be able to look at either zone that they need. We have a nice little spread on the map, and dear God, what a gunfight win by Mac.
There's a flying double lariat right there. Just put Shotzi on his back. Broke him in half. Still the time ticking. You got 25 seconds. You got to get going. Seattle accuracy is way out.
Oh no.
Way out. It is far and away. 2-piece for him. His boys are on B. Slowly getting this one done. 2-man stack. Accuracy is living for it here. We're talking about the slowest player in terms of space travel in the league. He's done a ton here. On the top of this hill, the king of the mountain right now, accuracy. Does anyone have what it takes to rip those pixels? He's just keeps farming them, holding it down. This is the top of Mount Accuracy, and he is its king.
He has just dragged these players so far away. I
This
think
match is
Shotzi
like,
eventually got bored and just doubled back because if you're Optic, you have to go to this A zone. Like, accuracy is causing problems, yes, but you got to make sure you keep the pressure up. And accuracy legit playing with NW2 spawn traps from back in the day to the point where now he's rocking the Vastnet. Finally he dies, and finally Optic able to make it out to the WA zone. I'm very surprised Seattle weren't able to convert that a little bit quicker, but they still have the pressure on.
He ran out of ammo. That was his great downfall, man. Somebody feed him. Incredible stuff. That spot is let his boys get into this one. Illy now trying to catch out somebody from the top side there of the map. There it is. Max going to be the first to go. That press straight back into this one. Illy again eats him alive. Good work out of Illy. Hook there the third. Defensively, they hold. An accuracy pin. Trap brought down. 4 dead Seattle.
Yeah, and Illy looking to collect some of his flowers right now because in terms of slang, he has been just on a different level coming into this split. And you got Pred trading out kills on Hook, but still that map control goes. Dashy's the man behind enemy lines. Nice swarm on the bottom of the map. I mean, Optic for the moment have all their bases covered, including Illy up top.
Do I not have bomb?
Flanks
What the
on
fuck?
lock.
He's on bomb.
And you can see this coming from a mile away.
Oh, but he can't finish it. And they might get the job done. It doesn't. Accuracy somehow.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining. Illy once again from atop the tower. He is the man to deal with right now. 8.8 seconds. You've got 1 player now 2 on the point, slowly capturing it. Seattle Surge, this is it to stay alive in the map. You've got to go absolutely wild. Here comes a hit from Optic. Trades in the kill feed. Accuracy versus Hook now on the close left. Hook wins a big one. Can't get the both though. Dashy! Oh my god, Lamar stays alive. The contest, the 1v1. The kills are done. And it should be over. 5 seconds now. Fly, Pred, fly. Anyone able to get in there? No, he went the wrong way. What do we see? Pred's in. Shots, he gets it. Madness. Absolute madness on Elasilo control.
And madness in a way that who knows who the hell was gonna win that round at any given moment. Seattle have you in a spawn trap. Optic breakout. Optic have this set up around the zone. Seattle find a way. I mean, we're watching accuracy. Not only spawn trap lock it down, but getting drop shots with the Vaznev as well. But not good enough towards the end. Optic hold on. Nail biter of an Alcilo control right there, at least for that final round. But again, Illy is the guy in my mind that has stepped his game up tenfold, especially when it comes to the slang. 24 and 14 right there. He has been pure class. Start of this split, leading in a major too. So Illy's a man that has risen to the occasion. Obviously playing out of the Toronto Ultra facilities, I do believe. So credit to a few different teams involved, but 2-1 lead right now for Optic, playing incredibly well, even with the brand new roster.
Big old family here in the CDL. Everybody.
Absolute man.
Game, in which case, but there we
There's
go.
another one.
Across the board here, friends. What a spree from Hook. Some nice kill pieces there from Pred. But from Hook, man, I mean, talk about very, very strong positional play. Same from Shotzzy here when it comes to defending this B zone. This is a horror house. Like, it's pure evil. There's so many boxes, so many positions you can hide behind, and those players abusing and using those to the greatest of effect. Good stuff there from Optic Texas.
And even just to talk about the round that Optic lost, I think if Hook actually wins one of those awkward gunfights against Mac where you're like snaking off by like a grill that's on that back patio, I think Optic end up just getting the 3-0 there. But even where they fall, they bounce back. It's just an awkward situation of like, you're sending in reinforcements to kill accuracy up the hill, and he's just like picking you apart. Honestly, kind of miraculous that Optic held on to that one at all, because again,
bro, how does he see me?
Like, one team is going to have the edge. You never know what's going to happen in Call of Duty, and I think Seattle are not prepared for what happened to them there. As Optic clutch up on the defense, deliver themselves the extra round, and I mean, what they do for Optic Texas, as far as the hard points go, 4-0 record on Hotel Hardpoint. That's where we're going next. That has been their bread and butter. So I think if you're an Optic fan, you are very happy about the way the series has developed, at least after that Outbagger finish.
Crazy. I had this at 3-2 in the old Pick'ems. How are the Pick'ems looking, chat? Hope you're all doing great so far in today's matches. Very interested to see how this one goes down. But yet another hard point now. For Optic. See what happens. I'm still kind of peeved. In my mind, we should still be in a CDL control right now. That was an absolute banger. I wanted to see that final round. But hey, you don't always get what you want, do you, chat? But now we're almost ready to get into the hard point charts. High level thoughts again.
strong indeed.
Other one should be
Seattle
inside
Surge,
too.
is this the comeback? Can they get it done?
They can get it done, but again, it will be very difficult for them. I think Hotel, for both of these teams, they find most of their success on P2 and P3. I think Optic are one of the very best teams in the game on this map. On just rotations in general when it comes to Hotel, but I mean, what is becoming like a theme for these guys is they always like to win the rotations towards P2, and they're so efficient at just getting a player out in the kitchen. I mean, even last time we saw him play against Boston, I think Scump, like maybe 2 times around, literally sitting in the corner in kitchen with 30 seconds left on the old hill just to try to set his team up for the rotation. But it's a similar sort of vibe for Seattle, where it's P2 and P3 where they had their most success. But I just think Optics thus far, I mean, again, 4-0 record, they're a little bit stronger on the holds. They're quite a bit better on the rotations. You see second compared to fifth. Obviously, if you have Seattle, who are second overall in the actual holds that they get, very important to beat them to the punch. But again, P2 and P3, those makers for both these teams. That, in my mind, will be the likely difference maker of if either team just makes the mistake. Like, if you can just make sure that whoever gets P2 doesn't chain it, then you can have like a shootout on the rest of the hard points. But both of these teams capable, Optic especially, at connecting those 2 hills. And again, if you go on like a 100-point run, you can bounce back on a backer, but on Hotel, it could be devastating.
Good luck, have fun to both our teams as now we get into hardpoint map number 4 here of this series. First man who wants to smoke clears, let that Vesnev sing, baby! There we go. First verse complete, second verse still in progress.
Wait for the chorus of the next 2 hills as well, but this is not an easy one to collect any sort of time on for either team for the moment. You already see players like Illy just going towards the bottom of the map, meeting up with Sib just for like these rotational gunfights. So there's important stuff happening everywhere, but Sib takes him down on that one. And you talk about the rotational game. Right now, Seattle with the advantage, but with 15 seconds left on the actual hill, 1, this could be decent time for Optic to get, and 2, plenty of time to work yourself towards new. Unfortunately for Optic, Sib is just picking them apart on the back end.
Just on the outside of the hotel, ripping heads. But he's going to try to catch him out. Pred's got the
bro! He's tucked in by the tree, in the back.
That large lobby, that large, you know, archway, entirely Seattle Surges. You've got a bit of a hit now from Shotzi. Sib on the read, makes it a 1-3. Anyone else wants to step up and have a go right now? Got his back. Illy smoked as well. Nice bit of help there from Matt. Can't give all to Sib, but he's on a 6. Here comes number 7. Smokes him as well. 8-1.
I mean, look, we saw what Sid could do on the MC when he's getting shot in the back and wins gunfight with snipers. Now you put him in a situation where he just has to L-trigger and look forward. The easiest thing in the world. That is why they are so strong on holds. And again, we talked about sort of the theme, getting a player into the kitchen. Fortunately for Pred, he is trapped. If he can get 1, that's good. If he can get more, that's even better. But he does get traded out quickly, and Sid's going to fall as well. So no funny business there. Optic locked down the rotation. Nothing too crazy. But again, that is the theme for these rotations. Someone like that should make the hero play. Take care of business. Well, they got full 60 effectively on P2. They're looking to do the same over towards Nim.
Good clearance there. Optic Texas pushing the back now. Pred right there. He's going to fly. Once again with the hops. Can he get a second kill? He does. Massive work. What the fuck? Stop! 3. The break is sweet. Seattle Surge. There's 35 seconds to be had here. And here's another strong looking hold.
I mean, he's just different. He makes it look so easy. There's no, like, cracking the door, throwing a stun, taking your time. He kicks that bad boy in and just pops pieces before you have a chance to, like, react. Like, Pred is just too fast of a player. And again, I mean, that's it right there. That's like the name of the game.
I was 2 seconds
Pred's the guy that just made the play. Sib is the one that set them up long term. Those 2 right now are back behind him. I mean, it's just a
you're trying
on Hotel where, I mean, maybe I'll eat my words, but I said before, this is not a fun map to have to make a comeback on.
That's all right. It's currently brewing. Chance. We'll see if that stew comes to play. Both teams still battling for control here. Sib's on a 6 spree, 14 and 2. What is this stat line? There's kill number 7 in a row. Sib's still in control.
From where? You're such a fucking nerd, bro.
Down, but man alive. 10 and 4 for Pred, 16 and 3 from Civ. Seattle Surge, they are here on vacay, and they are enjoying themselves in hotel.
I mean, there are times where you play Civ fall in this match, really taking him down, but so far Civ is just making himself a highlight reel, and even when he falls, somebody like Mac is there to pick up the pieces and keep you stuck in the absolute blender. Accuracy belly down, able to fry, and Optics, they can find nothing on the map. I mean, nothing.
Not a kill for what feels like an eternity. Constructy finally popped this open. Max got him. Accuracy. When was the last time someone on Optic got a kill? Where? I don't know. It was an hour ago. Here comes Shotzi. There it is. Gets at least one, but Max on a spree, straight into the point. Dashy joins him because once you pop, you just can't stop. Into the point again. This could be a break. We're on for a fight now. The Seattle Surge have got a little bit of climbing to get back into this, but man, Optic, what a dry spell. Surge have completely drowned them out.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is a spawn from Accuracy or if he has been slow working this flank. I guess he does get dealt with it. Okay, Optic able to clean house. I was going to say, Seattle are actually set up perfectly for a pinch in that moment. Instead, they get the clean forward down. You hunt down Pred, and you keep that top side of the map under control. So Shotzi right now effectively the lone man getting set up towards New, but I mean he can play corners and be annoying all day. Shotzi gets to roam. His teammates are just trying to get set up around this New point, and honestly, I mean Optic making the perfect play to try to make sure you keep this hard point on lock.
We'll see if Optic can mount the comeback. In the meantime, let's go for a quick listening now on the other side of the board with the captain of the Cruise Missile, Seattle Surge.
He's back one more. Hold on, guys. I can pinch run. I can at least two in the back one more. Never mind. Dash shut up. Illy's in the back, one shot. Time one shot on the left corner, one behind me, kitchen. Dante, look to your right. Tyler's in the back, yo. He's in the top corner of time. I'm flanking back shot square. Long wall. Kyler, right side. Nice. Time, backside, top. Nice. Front it. In the corner. One more top. Left corner, one shot. That's it. Nice. Get that 20. That's good time. Get that shit. That's big 20. John P1. One just went long. Okay. I just spawned. One kitchen on me. Top. Nice. Side kitchen. Okay, I'm holding the right. Go two. They're spawning kitchen. I'm in the back. Yeah. Playing the kitchen spawners. Kitchen dead. Brad. They're all in kitchen. Brad, weak. Dashy lock. He's out. Nice. I'll wrap this. Marshall, con. Two. He's in me. Big arch. I'm going to go big arch. I'm coming out. Con.
Strong comms, a little bit of desperation from either side there as Optic not willing to let a single second go. Into the next set of hard points we have in Johnson.
Bro, he just walked through the stun!
P1, but you already had Fred, eyeing the spawns over
fucking
towards
hell,
P2,
one's
but for
new.
the moment with the gunfight win by Shotzi against Pred, I think at least on the right side of the map, and that is where the game starts. And Seattle just completely took over, and it's the same route for Civ. I mean, he is going deep on the bottom side of this map, so you see the game plan. And I think for Optic, if you lose the right side, you're just looking to collect that hill time.
He's weak.
Down by about 85 seconds for the moment. Set up to potentially get these final 20, but Seattle are not making this easy, especially even accuracy flanks are coming through. I mean, Optic are just like getting put in a trap when they're trying to make this break.
An accuracy flank, I believe, is one of the many.
Yes.
Bro. 24 and 9. Civ, though, has been the man of the map. It's not over yet.
One spot.
Another lobby's up. Oh, it's a trade. 2 apiece now as both teams still vying for control. Hard point, though, in the hands of Seattle Surge. 1 second at a time. They're going to get this one done. Can Optic get the break here, or will we see? Back in the feed as accuracy has been a stunner here on Hotel, and massive shots out of Pred, not able to finish at a range with the Vaznev into the hard point. Still going. Oh, baby. It's nearly over now for Surge.
Optic had the good spawn for a moment. They get picked apart, they break through, but then they just get wiped off the map, and now back to spawning on the left side and force to funnel in towards the hill. And this is just such a devastating spot to be in. You want to fly it old, you want to rotate, you want to do 20 different things, and you are just getting slaughtered along the way. The nade might take
in the alley. 3 in the alley.
Seattle are going to be, what, 2 seconds away from winning the game. They're just going to need 1 single break on any of the next 6 hills. And Seattle are going to force
2 places at the same time, and he gets caught, unfortunately. Max there. Hard points up. Kitchen's here. Can Shotzi hold the line? Wind up punch now from Seattle Surge. Civ has been so good at this one. Pred has been even better at the breaks, now flying forward. Timing good from Shotzi. Kills it there. Holding down the point.
Good luck with that. I mean, look who's coming through on the flank again. The apocalypse is nigh. Accuracy is in the back, trying to get set up. But if his teammates don't win the gunfights on the front, it's not like you really open up the door for that pressure and you buy the time to hunt these players down. So, look, a long way to go for the comeback to actually happen. But so far, it is a good start.
Ooh, a good crossfire. It's the contest. This is big. Optic on the outside of the kitchen. Wait, the kills are there. That should be done.
Weak
It's
truck,
over.
front hill.
It's game 5. Here we go. Seattle Surge, don't let it get away from them. A brilliant lead garnered from the mid-game play. And there we go. A late closeout. Optic Texas, a little bit of work needs to be done there on Hotel Hardpoint, but for now, you see they're searching the stroke all the time.
No, I will. Front hill.
Complete the series.
2 front hill.
I tell you though, the stats I want to see for this map are like the KDs of all the players on P2, and we're look at Sibs because on P2 he took over, and then on P3 how well Pred just did, because those two players on those 2 key hills in like those crucial moments completely lock things down and set your team up, right? Sib initially, I mean, 32 and 12, absolutely tippable. Leads the lobby in slang as well because he beat out Pred by 3, tippable even further. But the dude goes on like an 8 spree on the first P2 hill. And now even the fact that Optic won the rotation over towards Kitchen, well, now it's Pred's turn to shine, and he just kicks open the door, breaks through the hill basically by himself. And those 2 players just taking turns in the big moments to make the big plays. And that is why you're responsible for, I mean, 2 pretty dominant hard point wins. First Hotel Hardpoint loss for Optic on the year, and I think that is very much a map where they truly felt the pain of not having Scum.
Hey, last time we saw him play Scum was frying there, and it's a little different than a Hardpoint. But now, we get this next matchup, Game 5, Optic Texas versus Seattle Surge. Let's find out who brought the ice today after this.
No, one's bottom tunnel. Bottom. 2 bottom right now.
Another one, bro. Front hill.
What the fuck are you doing here? Mid, tucked in the corner.
Here with Optic Gaming, back-to-back gold medalists, King Scumpy. I got a couple questions for you. Some individual, some team. Let's start with the team stuff. Karma, Crim6 get bronze a year ago. Formal wasn't here. How good does it feel to bring these guys a gold medal?
Well, I told Karma and Crim, you know, I had to carry him a little bit because I beat him last year, so I was a little bit mean to them. But no, everybody played so well. I'm so proud of the team. Everyone just did
From where?
I'm so happy to win with them again.
It's amazing stuff. And then individually, man, where do we start? A year ago, you take gold. Season 1 MVP, Season 2 MVP, countless victories in between. Is this the best Call of Duty of your life?
Oh yeah, this is the best team that I've ever had the pleasure of playing for sure.
Where is your cap? Is there a cap for this team? Are you just going to win forever?
That's the plan, hopefully.
All right, you hear it here. That's the plan for
Bro, this motherfucker loves this shit! Move!
It goes back to P1.
Stand by. Yes.
Holy fuck!
First blood, now the 3 remaining members of Optic have to now contain full mind phase. But shots it!
Bro.
The bomb doesn't get planted! Scumpy flies in! Shots the other
Stunned him hard, bro.
the last one up! And it's Dashi!
Why are you here? Why are you here?
On their home ground! The writing was on the green wall from the start! Built like destiny!
mid alley, mid alley.
They're all fucking mid right now.
Good shit, Ag.
Yes, sir. You're behind me hitting this. Yes, sir. No rotation. I wonder why they don't want.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Seattle Surge, Optic Texas, Game 5.
It's fine. Let's just milk the time. Let's just hold mid while we're milking time. They're so good.
Seattle Surge on the downtrend. Tough scenes for them in Search and Destroy. And they managed to win a very strong and I think very upsetting series.
Bro, what am I?
Would be soon. Let's find out shots for the hands game.
It will be interesting because
narratively,
obviously, the hot takes are going to be utterly these teams. But I'd say mathematically, this is an incredibly important match for Seattle. Like, I think if you're Optic on the team, I know the fans will go crazy no matter what direction this one goes. But if you lose your first game as a brand new roster, you'll be like, hey, we had a lot of success against a team that just got second. We have to make improvements. Like, that's all fine. If Seattle go from placing second at the major to the point where if they lose this, they would lose 7 S&Ds in a row, completely falling off. They would be 0-3 so far throughout stage 2, and almost certainly staring down the barrel of a loser's bracket start at the major. So this is an incredibly important moment for Seattle to get the win, to get some success in Search and Destroy at all. So these guys definitely need to turn up.
Well, Optic fans do love a new direction, but for us, the direction we're heading is Boston, baby! Major 2, the tournament is just around the corner. It's what we're all playing for right now. Scan that QR code for more information. February 2nd to the 5th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway, baby. We're going to be bringing the Call of Duty League to Boston. We're going to have a ton of fun. Hope to see you there, pals. In the meantime, though, Game 5. Let's get this one done. Let's get it rolling. Let's find out who wins these points.
And I think Sib is absolutely the player to watch, right? Because again, snipers, no smokes, you know they're going to be present. Illy specifically has probably been the second most impactful sniper of this year. Loves to do it on every map. Albagra, no exception. Starting off with the opening salvo, a couple shots get rung through, but no kills collected just yet. Seattle, though, they're being a little bit aggressive over towards P1.
Yeah, aggression is the name of the game thus far on Fortress. Peek at your own your own concern there, mate. Fred, no, something's up. Just a minute to play with shots. He's still holding this angle. Here comes Pred. So sneaky, so quiet.
Players? Only 3 players?
I mean, that's right on the line. You have to be able to see it, right? You have to be able to see it.
Like
maybe he can't.
I don't think he can.
Oh, it's 13K.
There we go.
Like 10 mil, and then
finally, shots his first blood now. You're going to see the go button be hit. Optic in towards the A-bomb site they go. Should be able to plant this bad boy real quick. Max up, max down. Good work out. Dashi gets himself on the board as well. 4v2. 4v1. All on a Sib.
Yeah, that was a super awkward time to start to exercise in the middle of the map. So Dashi will take the freebie, and Sib will absolutely be by himself. No way you're going to clutch this one before. Don't even need to sell this story. Sib just looking for any errant kills he might be able to collect if Optic overcommit. But I don't know, it's sort of just an interesting first blood duel, right? With Shotzi literally aiming exactly at the player, and eventually Pred crawls a little bit too far, but patient play for the first round. Obviously, if you don't have any trophies, you don't have any dead silence, it's not easy to make a play. Optic take their time and get the job done.
Top A.
There's one in the back. All the way in the back.
One down.
Oh, there's one pushing.
5 to go for Optic Texas. We swap sides now. See how things fare on the other side of the ball for Seattle Surge. They'll be their turn to attack now. Here on Fortress.
Obviously working with a bit more than Optic had, at least in the round 1. You see trophies out and about, so you try to make moves, but again, Illy loves to snipe on Fortress specifically. They win 53% of the rounds when he's sniping, and the shot doesn't connect just yet, but only 38 when he doesn't, and the snipe ends up being the bait and hook there for the protection service. Illy right now, Mr. President, and he's got all the help he needs.
One more.
Shotzi tags. Oh man.
Another truck. Dead. Another one alley.
Down,
now.
not to be found.
Dead.
Optic
The best.
Texas, another good round.
Going back to A.
Again, 53% round win percentage on this map, and Illy sniping in the 30s when he isn't. And even if he's not hitting the snipes, you see it's just like a bait. You're forced to play around it. And
the best.
When you try to find out
Sorry,
sniper
teammate.
who can get covering over his teammate and make sure you get the second kill as well. But obviously, the first bloods are a huge deal as well. Optic so far, 2 for 2.
When you see those snipes hit here on Fortress, not as impactful as Embassy, of course, but we do love snipes here in the Call of Duty League. It's very fun.
No, he's
Billy making his way over towards the A-bomb site again. You can see the typical setup now from the other side. Seattle Surge, that perfect line right down the middle of the map. Who's going to get first blood? Whoa, it was nearly Dashy.
Yeah, look at this line, by the way, that Seattle has, right? I don't think Fred's ever going to fight through P1. Dashy's got this on lock. It is all about some sort of information about players crossing to A. Lead players on Seattle counts number 1 and number 3.
No!
Shotzi somehow can at least get one before
They're both
he
our
falls.
side. Hey.
Make this a 3v3.
One's next to the door
very,
and
very
one.
quickly nearly gets out with his life. That would have been the ideal scenario there. But the bomb planted here in his 3v3. A lot of damage exchanged. Dashy, the flank still remains safe. Walks right in a hook, eats him alive. Pred, can he get it? He can. Turns it into a 1v2. Dead silence still popping. He's got time to work with this. Can he find the kills over 1v1 against Hook? Here comes the battle. And Hook wins it. 2 huge kills on the round. Optic Texas, another in the bag.
And that is a perfectly executed round as well. You do get a little bit lucky that Shotzi somehow, with his reaction time, is able to get at least a kill. Because again, 2 players were ready for the trades, but the big thing after that is Dashy over towards P1. He spotted Pred jumping into those tops map windows. Keep Pred under control. You can stay on top of the intel game, and don't let any sort of funny business happen with the dead silence plays. You're good to go. So Dashy might not have won the gunfight, but at least got the information to set his teammates up. So again, well orchestrated from Optic, and maybe a well orchestrated B to try to make the play. Accuracy and Mac, they get the first 2 bloods. And look at this over towards P1, but the trades come through. A 2 versus 2.
Oh, 1 on B, 2 on B. 2 about to be on B.
2v2 though.
One's behind the white truck. Behind the white truck, right at B.
On that force breeze still, man, trying to keep this going. He's right in behind. Oh, shots are there. We're going towards the B-bomb site, and you might be able to double back through towards A, because Optic, are they going to fly forward? They're going to have guns up at the ready. We are going to see that bomb get planted. Accuracy, you've got a very important job ahead of you. That stun's going to land. Slow down Shotzi at the very least. Mac. Bomb squad keeps him alive. Here comes Shotzi, though. He somehow catches an ankle out. 2v1. Big wins if you can get him. No, it's over. It's going to be 4-0. The 2v2 is
fucking
done.
spawning in fucking fields right fucking there. We're fucking
That is kind of an unreal clutch as well, because those are sort of strange situations. And I watched a stun land in Shotzi's face, so accuracy had to have called out like he's at that big archway door. And then somehow whoever planted the bomb, I don't know if it was a foot sticking out or they just caught on the cross, but if you knew where Shotzi was, that is the player you don't want to feed the kill to. But it doesn't matter. Shotzi gets it done, and I mean, that is a pretty tough round because Seattle tried to make a play. They were trying to be creative, doing something a little bit different. They got the first 2 kills of the round, and I know a trophy helped them out a little bit, but a technical 2v4 clutch right there from Optic.
No, man. 1 at B.
Play, but they have not quite brought the goods. Far from over. That's what the Hook fans want as well. 5-0 for him, yet to drop a life.
One's their top. Their top now.
A true stalemate.
One's alley.
Fortress chance.
Keep in mind, Fred has already made it up top map, so you have to be worried about this man constantly.
Where?
It's not in yet though, so it's a bit of a belly crawl for the moment, but it's Dashy I think the player might look for. Or maybe forced to just get these trades, but you give away position and you
He's
get
body so far, bro.
Macdo finds an extra to make this a 2 versus 2. That bomb not planted yet, and Hook, he goes flying. That's his first death, and Illy 0-1 with the snipe. Gets the bomb down for free. What can he do?
Just come, yeah, keep spawning.
This would be something.
He's on that white building. Watch out.
He's armed up. Vaznev and a sniper rifle to play with. Nothing to throw.
God, as soon as
no
I
dead
give it
silence.
up.
The trophy's still a ways away. Here we go. 30 seconds on this one. We've played around the bomb site. Mac is on it. might be able to jump on this straight away. There's the tags. He has to leave it. Mac doubles back onto the bomb. He's still going for the defuse. This could be massive. Is he going to read it? Wait a minute. The damage is dealt. The round is done. Oh my word. I tell you what, Chance, if he pulled the snipe, that might have been a different round.
I'm not going to be the one to say it, but I was thinking the exact same thing.
He's feeling.
I trust Illy infinitely more in these situations than I trust either one of us, but
absolutely
like a prime opportunity to try to shoot that little pixel, but I mean, hey, a good attempt nonetheless.
Bro, here we go with this.
Certainly does a good deal of damage, but I think Accurate was soaking up a pretty good chunk of that, but Seattle finally able to get on the board and clutch up into 2 versus 1, and now they got to look for their first attacking round win, and Shots has got the angle. He's got the first tags, and he's got the stun, and he gets the kill just like that. A perfectly executed first blood.
Throwing a trophy.
Sid looking to get back into it. Gunfire rattling out towards those archways. Holds this. There's a shotzi.
We're going right through mid.
Buys a little bit of time. Just to shoot him down there. Get on the top side. Set up. And there is a sneaky conga line of crouch walking players making their way through cannons right now.
It's just so stressful as well because Optic aren't making any mistakes, man. They're keeping everything on lock. They got the intel to at least find out where the trophies are, but number 8, Illy, he's made it to the back. He's got some freebies right in front of him, and Mac might trade it, but he's got Optic Texas swarming and hunting him down. Optic and Search and Destroy, at least on this map, absolutely picking Seattle apart.
And Seattle, they have not found it. They've not found the special source on Albagra Fortress. Optic is one more round away from walking away with a Game 5 victory here. What a brilliant start to this new roster here in the CDL.
Wow, he really got me. He's amazing.
If you're watching this, there's no way.
He said there's still a dangerous roster. Anything can happen, but it's one more for Optic, and we're done.
It has to be said indeed. And already the first blood and the second in the follow-through. At least you get the trades, but all you did right there for Seattle was dodge a highlight reel. Luke's got the dead silence, flying out to make a play. You know, accuracy's in the back, and I was going to say, accuracy is isolated, but he wins the gunfight against Dashy. And just like that, aggression on aggression, Seattle might have just made the play.
Seattle might have made the play. They've got idea of where the bomb is down. They've got all angles covered. You can't hear it, though. Now you can. Daddy's finished. Bangs the door. Sim's going to hold the side as well. He's definitely got him pinned in here. He's got a lot of time, though. He could make a bit of a wrap, but we'll see what happens. 45
One's our top somewhere.
Sim is staring right over it, and both of these players have TAC 56s, and they're going to be on the glitches. So who wins this round?
Where?
From
where?
That is the perfect start. Now, Accuracy still knows where this bomb is, but Hook is locked in.
Hold you to it, Charles. Stuns him. Sim takes out. Bomb recovered. Damage dealt. Oh, oh my god. It's not over yet. Seattle Surge. The Iceman himself.
What's it in, I think our side of A.
Unwavering nerve.
Oh my god.
The nuke cannot be underestimated in any situation whatsoever. Accuracy keeps it going for Seattle.
I mean, it's just one of those. As soon as I see Hook hit a snake, I'm like, I don't know. Like, a headshot multiplier come through as well. Maznev TAC 56 almost doesn't matter, but Accuracy gets the job done. He in that round just to deliver, because keep in mind, they nearly got put on the highlight reel. Maybe we get to see if Pred can be as quick as shots.
Now she's got that door covered. He's completely safe for now. Timing has got to be everything. Love the door pop. Love this.
Bro.
Oh no! He doesn't die. Pred manages to do something damage. He loses a Semtex as well. You've got players over the bomb site now. Seattle Surge ever so close. Shots he springs on it. Massive kill. He's still ticking. He's still slithering. Finally taking care of 1v3. Accuracy. Can you get it done on your lonesome? Series, and the answer is most likely no. Here come Optic. Here come the Hungry Sharks. And that is the Game 5 victory. Optic Texas. An absolute bloodbath in Search and Destroy. A clinic in the opening hard point and a devastating run to control. It's a dawn of a new era here in the CDL, and it is off to a good start.
And you have to be happy with that if you're an Optic fan, no matter what. I'm sure you were clenched after the comeback that happened on Fortress Map 1, but for a brand new team, I'm sure there's a lot to be learned in Hardpoint without question. But I mean, the S&D right there, that looked nearly flawless. I mean, everybody's out here making plays. We talk so much about Illy with the snipe. He was the least impactful player on the map by a mile, where everybody else on Optic literally just taking turns, making the big plays, putting yourselves in just incredibly annoying positions on the map. And I mean, Optic there looking fantastic. Solid stuff on the Asilo control as well. I mean, Illy's been ramping things up in the slaying category. And I mean, that again, Seattle, they were top 2 at your Major 1. They got 2nd place, and since then, they have certainly felt their fall from grace. Now 7 S&D losses in a row. And obviously, that's going to be incredibly costly. Another Game 5 loss there for Seattle. I think 1 and 4 in the Game 5s as well. For those guys, an 0-3 start, it's not guaranteed because maybe tiebreakers, but almost certainly going to end up in the loser's bracket come to the new major. So Seattle in a very tough spot. And I think, as far as the record goes, perfect.
What a start. Great stuff from them indeed for Seattle. Back to the drawing board once again. Now, though, to a big old drawing board for us. It's the wonderful folks on the desk. Share with us. Impart your insight, pals. What a series it was.
Thanks, Miles and Chance. Great series here. If you're an Optic fan, it goes the 5 games you wanted to see. For Seattle Surge, a heartbreaking finish. And you can tell how frustrated the players were. Max
had to play
rage quits.
fucking 3 greatest Call teams.
Accuracy, camera down. This team was looking so clean in hard points, but their surges were abysmal in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's super frustrating as a player, like when you're losing search and destroy like that.
He walked through my name! Oh, I can't. I don't. This fucking
You've played so many times now that you can't seem to win. I wish I could sit here and just be like, they're doing X wrong, but it's multiple things about that. We saw Dash get through just way too easy on a flank early on in that game. We're seeing Pred get blooded. Before, he was at least getting bloods on Fortress. This time, he was getting picked up because there's so much VOD out there. The players know what you're going to be trying to do. I like to see them when they're on defense early on, like try to make plays happen together as a unit. A lot of things to be worked on over there. I mean, that first there were some good opportunities.
One more A, put 1 bullet in him. Other side of white truck. Other side of white truck.
You were making some airplane noises. I don't know if those were
Do they have a trophy on there?
What was going on though?
It might be inside.
Get me that clip. What did you see? What do you want the fans to relive?
Well, so I wanted to relive that map 1. Of course, Seattle couldn't close out the series, but it was the game-winning moment for them. They were down so much. I mean, this was an over 100-point comeback. And it was this Fountain Hill. They
I can't wait for a fucking trailer.
Players here early, and it was actually Hook that was going to be the opening kill. That was
Congratulations, you got B. Mine's so fucking bad. Get A.
With the TAC 56 in hand, that just guns him out of it. This is almost a full 60 for the Seattle Surge and puts them in line to win this map 1. But unfortunately for Seattle Surge, I'm just looking at that Game 5 Fortress and I'm like, why are we here again? Why are we in this situation again? I feel like me, myself, and the fans of Seattle Surge and the community want to know why we keep going into map 5 Game 5 Fortresses.
It didn't matter. Picks and bans, maybe. Yes, Chance said like 7 losses in a row. It's more than just that. Looking at the big picture, though, Optic coming in here with just, what, 3 days notice? Scumper tires on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You get blown out in the hard points, but you clutch up in games 2 and 5. Is this a new dangerous squad to look out for in Search and Destroy specifically?
Yeah, you know, I was excited about this Optic team even with their last iteration of the roster in Search and Destroy. What we've seen in that last match, they look great. And bringing Dashi back into the team, like Dashi is an unreal Search and Destroy player. And this is a great round. You know, we see Seattle get the first 2 kills, Pred gets through Orange, and then they get bombed down in a great situation. But Illy and Shotzi, like, they just make the plays here. Illy goes shots, he hopped the bomb, he hops it, he trusts him. The anticipation's there. They find the guy, wrap around through hedges. They know the other one's got an SMG. They're flanking around, and they wait for him to come through and challenge. So just big rounds. I think that's the round that sort of blew them up in that game. Where Optic's like, okay, we're running.
Yeah, I do want to give a shout out on the Seattle side to Pred and Sid. If you looked at their game 4, 60 kills, 48 of those go untraded. The skill is there. They can run it back on land. But as the caster said,
no, man. Our
team that could start in the upper bracket, and man, who could be on the main stage bright and early in Boston? We got Bruce back in action. Dashi, welcome to the show. I was so worried when you got got brought out of the lineup. We went over your numbers and we said, how does this happen? You're back on and the team looks like they're frying specifically in search. What was this week like for you, and what did today's win mean to you specifically?
Shit.
Yeah, it's definitely been a crazy week in my life for sure, but it's good to be back. I love competing, so just grinding with the team every day. We're just trying to get better, and I'm glad we could pull the W this year.
Were you worried about Seattle at all coming in? Did you have a specific player you were looking to shut down? What was the team's talk coming into this matchup?
We didn't really have a specific person to shut down, but we just played our game, just trusted it. I mean, we only had like a couple days of reps, so not much, just kind of playing to our own like flow and rhythm, so glad it paid off.
Yeah, and congratulations with only having a couple of reps and getting arguably a pretty big win. Even though Seattle is really bad this stage, they still placed second at the major. And when it comes to you guys in Hardpoint, obviously wasn't the gameplay you probably would have hoped for. But again, is that just the team chemistry that's
for you guys?
I'll take some blame for that. I mean, my HP's a little rusty right now, but I'm glad that my teammates just
Bro, I'm getting
Shout out to my teammates.
Brandon, man, it's been a crazy couple of weeks, man. You know, you're off the team, you're back on the team, Seth retired. What was it like when you got that call, bro? When they're like, we want you back on the team. Like, how did it feel, and what are you gonna bring to the squad now that you weren't bringing before?
Bro, you're such a loser. He's on top.
Definitely, or when I heard that Seth was retiring.
Loser
kind of, I don't know. You have so many emotions. Obviously, like I feel for Seth.
Bro,
I mean, he's.
That's fine. I'm a stack. You like to stack, right? Y'all like to stack, right?
Obviously,
don't go there. Don't go there.
Compete again because it's. I don't know. It's like a little bit of like a
mid, absolute mid.
I'm just glad that I got the opportunity. Just hoping to make the most of it.
Actually, amazing stuff. It's so great to have you back on this show.
Yes, sir. You throw me in the middle of the fucking map.
What do you want to say to him and the rest of the green wall?
Love you guys. Appreciate the support, and we're grinding every day. We're trying to get better for you guys, so hopefully pull through.
All right, man. We'll go. How about Scum's watch party? I want to see you there, sitting next to him on the couch. Over 75K watching during this match. That is Dashy. Welcome back to the CDL, bro.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
All right, that is Dashy. He is done for the night, but we have another match to go. We want to remind you, you can be supporting these teams and their players. Get your gear right now. Shop.callofdutyleague.com. And it's not just the gear you can wear out and about. You can also get it in-game. Allie, what are you rocking these days?
I'm rocking the Toronto Ultra actually, because Toronto Ultra gave me a code, and also look at that jersey. I love the maple.
Dude, I'm rocking the same exact skin. Yo, that skin's fire, dude. That purple stands out.
The in-game camo is available to everybody right now. If you grab it, some of the money goes back in the team's pockets. You'll love to see it. We're looking at it. You guys are all rocking the Ultra. Chat, let me know what you drop it in with in Warzone 2 tonight after the matches. It's going to be a fantastic day, and the watch parties continue around the world. The flight's been live since the beginning, and we have a brand new king on Twitch today. Scum nearing 6,000 sub train. Ridiculous numbers. 12K subs on your first day of streaming back. We love to see it, Scum. Thank you all for tuning in. When we come back, we have an epic showdown. It's going to be Toronto Ultra taking on the LA Thieves, and there's a brand new fourth filling in. We'll tell you about them on the other side of this break.
One jump mid right now. Like under our building. We might have. Another one jump mid. On you, yep.
Gotta get the kill. Gujo's gotta find Clayster. Clayster's gonna look. And he gets the kill. And Optic Gaming wins it. Optic Gaming, your X Games gold medal champion. What a performance here from Optic.
It's not a wall bang. Absolute inside white trail.
That was the best search game I've seen in such a long time. Team Caliber, an amazing play by them. They played tremendous. You guys have to give it up for Team Caliber too.
Our bottom now, absolute.
Nothing short of amazing to keep his team.
Our bottom, absolute. Sure, you're so worried about me, bro. He's like in the cut. Near Barnes. Bro, I don't know what else you want me to do! Try to contest. Yeah, here. No, I'm not. Hey, he can see me, but I can't see him. He can see me, but I can't see him.
Wants to get to a better position to be able to pick up these streaks.
And there it is, 7 streak now, but still 25 off. Scup erupting with a massive game here. Grabbing the edge, he gets the points. There's the full streaks. Another one in the corner, and that's going to be 9. 22 and 13 with the smile.
What the fuck are you doing? Fucking play colors. That's all it is. Glorified colors.
2 players remaining.
I don't know why your mic's on your fucking ass.
Top 3. 1v1! 1v1! This guy's playing a COD Champs final. This is the most intense moment of his life. Scump for the win. Oh, that player's out of shield. Oh! He wins it! He wins it! Scump gets the dub! Oh my gosh, he's going crazy!
Yup! With the Vaznaz, 2 going down tunnel. Both tunnels.
Bro, all you have to do is watch fucking double doors. You can see everything.
I love it.
Oh, right side of our gates. Right side gates.
Our bottom building. They're top.
He's gotta literally watch every fucking single corner in this map.
It's on the other side of the guillotine. No, I'm reloading. Bro!
I got 1. He's behind the truck.
I'm here.
Our bottom building, he's better!
I just threw a name, my bad.
He's fucking better!
On top building, on top.
He's on
He's dead.
Bottom building's done. Bro. Top and bottom in our bottom building. Our bottom building now. And their top building.
Yo, one's behind the truck and one's on.
Bro, I get yo. Stop fucking challenging me, my nigga.
Watch the fucking double doors like they do, and
But
somebody
this
just
time,
watch that their double.
we take everything.
Watch their tunnel through our fucking tunnel.
Looking to take care of the entire squad, and he's done.
They have a kid with 9 kills.
Here we go.
A-Sax to your left.
Taking B.
How the hell did this guy steal the line? You're top.
Bro, like from that. This fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. our spawn. He's in our spawn.
He really got me.
You're better. You're
Welcome
better.
back into the CDL as our online qualifiers for Boston Major 2 continue. We just saw Optic winning a Game 5 against Seattle Surge. Seattle now 1-6. But we're going into another matchup with another team that needs a W. LA Thieves, though, have to get through the squad that's just behind the Subliners and number 2 overall, the Toronto Ultra. And that's where I want to start today.
Our back window. He's still inside.
We've talked about the era ending with Scump. This is a new era with guys like Scrap starting to shine. Standy's been there for a minute as well, and I see a lot of hype in the chat every time this team plays. Why are they now on everybody's radar? What makes them dangerous to everyone else in the league?
I mean, they're good across all game modes, and they have arguably the Rookie of the Year in Scrappy on their roster. And this is not only a Rookie of the Year contender, but like somebody who in every series is popping up. You can always expect the same things out of Scrappy. You put him alongside a player like Standy, they play incredibly similar. This team is looking unstoppable.
And when you see Toronto, what do you think? Do they have a best game mode? What would you describe them?
When I look at this team, I see 4 different guys who can take over a game at any moment. I think this is a dynamic team across all game modes. I wouldn't pick one where they're just dominant there. I guess Control to me is their game mode where they're excelling at the most. I love this roster though. I think Standy and Scrappy are 2 huge, massive playmakers, and we can't even count on a guy like Kleenex. Like, he's the guy who's gonna go in first. He's okay with doing literally anything on the map to make it easier for the rest of his team. I love this roster.
What I love from Toronto was in their last match, they had to do a replay. And at the end, Insight said, if you're gonna force a replay, you better win it. It was Toronto who won it both times. So they play with fire when they need to. On the other side, we have the LA Thieves. At the start of the year, we were talking about this is a squad that's definitely in the upper echelon of our teams in the league. Sure. They were able to win back-to-back majors, world champions coming in. You got a Rookie of the Year back in the day of Kenny, but today Kenny is gone and Capsidol is in. So what should we know about this Thieves lineup, and how would this change bringing in your sub affect you if you're the team manager?
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, it's hard to fill the void that is Kenny. I mean, we're talking about a guy who's been an MVP for a couple seasons. But, you know, with Capsidol, he's coming. He's a true SMG player. I think he's very good at Search and Destroy, a game mode that, you know, LA Thieves have been struggling at. We saw Capsidol last year in the first half of the season on the Boston Breach, and what he brought to that team was SMG slaying ability and Search and Destroy prowess. He goes out there, he gets bloods, he makes plays, and I'm excited to see that with the Thieves today.
Yeah, and Capsule is exactly what Boston Breach needed, but maybe what LA Thieves needs in this series. Now, I'm not saying that they need to sub out Kenny for good, but I know that when sometimes there are subs that happen during the middle of the league in the season, I know Kenny's watching. Maybe he can watch his teammates and watch something from the sidelines of what he can add when he does get plugged back into the roster. I think the big microscope right now is going to be what LA Thieves can do with missing Kenny against a team like the Toronto Ultra that looks so unstoppable in every game mode.
We already got one Game 5 today. Are we going to get another one? Let us know in the chat right now. Put your channel points on the line because it's time to get this one started. Toronto versus LA Thieves. And we got our casters ready to go. Let's bring them in. It's Miles and Chance once again.
Once again, we are back to give you another brilliant series. Very, very interested to see how this one goes. Kenny, if you're watching at home, which I know you are, hope you're feeling better, mate. For Capsidol, though, pressure's on, exciting stuff. I liked what Ali said, Chance, about this is a really interesting opportunity for a team to sort of look at themselves a little differently. Kenny can see this now. What, you know, are we missing? Where should I be filling maybe a hole the squad's doing well in or not? Very, very interested to see what comes out of this. But for now, Capsidol, good luck, mate. Have fun. It's good to see you back in the league.
I don't know how much you can really necessarily... Well, look, you want to learn something from this experience if you absolutely can. If maybe Capsule can show you a new look on the map, but I think it's more so you're just looking for a way to get a win. And if that is just giving a player a green light to play for kills, to try to fry as hard as possible and be selfish just for like the pop-off potential, something like that might be a necessity because, again, incredibly short notice against a difficult team. And for LA Thieves, they're 0-2 right now in this stage. So we talked about it for Seattle, you know, potentially like starting in the losers bracket come Major 2. LA Thieves are in the exact same spot, and when it rains, it pours. Missing Kenny is a massive issue because when they played against Toronto last time, especially on a map like this, it was like a 13-point game, like nail biters between these two teams. You're playing with a sub on short notice against a team like Toronto. That is just, it's incredibly difficult. No two ways about it.
Well, we deal with difficult in different ways here in the COD League. Let's see what these boys are made of. focus open here from Kleenex, gets himself close enough to that point, stops the accumulation of the scoreline there. But it's Envoy and Draza find them kills inside there, takes care of another back and forth in the kills department. But the real battle taking place for P2 right now, that's the bottom side of the minimap.
Yeah, Mr. Craven's thinking about that idea of maybe on the slow approach. He's got Sandy potentially coming to help him out down range, and Sandy unfortunately actually gets really awkward timing, and now everybody sort of falls around him. So LA Thieves, sort of the best start possible, get a little bit of time on the hill, trying to keep things contained. And right now Toronto are sort of funneling themselves down the right side of the map. They want to take at least 2 directions to try to make this break. So Sandy's working through mid.
He's the guy trying to get those opening kills. LA Thieves so far, nice opening, 18 seconds on the first hard point. Set up now for the second. Octane, big man upstairs, going to find those kills. Envoy cleans up mid. Now that is an open field. All 4 dead for Toronto Ultra. LA Thieves in full control.
This is great. As good as it gets. You got Capsule on a 3 spree as well. Gets the late flank through the middle of the map, or maybe doesn't even want to be late about it. Wants to be full speed ahead. Does get traded out, but the remaining players on Thieves keeping things contained. For the moment, Ultra, no open avenues of attack. Nowhere they can really find success, especially now with Octane up top. You think the trades are coming through, and they are. Envoy delivers with the extra. LA Thieves still holding strong.
They line up those Draza. And he wins a big one. Stanley unfortunately takes care of Scrap there with what could have been a concussion nade or maybe a frag that bounced off of him. But for now, that is going to hurt Toronto Ultra. This is a lot of time going the way of the LA Thieves. Cantina has been very kind to them indeed.
And plenty of time to set up on this rotation as well. So 3 players on LA Thieves, all making sure they're going the same direction, taking the same approach, and they're setting up for one good break. You get this. I mean, the lead is already crazy. It could only get worse.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. We've seen this happen on Mikado a few times. You start to chain these hills together, and it gets very, very tough to come back from. Here comes the early investment with the cruise missile all the way in.
There's a hole in that
those players in mid if you have to. There's a tiny little hole. Doesn't quite through the needle. Getting through the top of the roof there. Kleenex going to hold this line down. Still Capsule makes it in the coverage of that streak. Sadly, though, the whole squad has been wiped out. Shoes on the other foot right now. Ultra.
Yeah, that was tough timing right there for Capsule. I mean, LA Thieves put themselves in a spot to block a few of the spawns and maybe buy themselves a little bit of time, but now they're falling just a little bit behind the game. Is Insight and Kleenex causing problems. Even on the rotation, Toronto looking to string these 2 hills together. The problem for Toronto is this is 3 players caught in just a massive pinch. Corners are going to get checked out and spotted, and all of a sudden, it's Kleenex last man standing, but quite a few players nearby for the trades.
There's a couple of tags in the Kleenex just to slow him down, and allows Octane to pick up the kill. 10-3 so far for the man with the tack. He is having a good time. Over the barbershop now we go. Trophy's going to help out a lot. On the pre-fire there. Perfect centering, not able to hit those tags though, but now he's going to hold those players back. Trophy system is working overtime. Here comes Scrap. Here comes Ultra. 1 down, 1 to go. And that's a good break there. Ultra, they're into the barbershop.
Capital able to do a little bit of damage. You think Draza might fly for the trades, or maybe they actually chow out into him and LA Thieves win that battle. If you sort of like let the openings for either team to push one side, it becomes an absolute trade fest. But Draza so far has been delivering. And 20 seconds is time worth fighting for. So you see more nades coming through on Envoy, but great centering, great reads, and great help by Draza. Wonderfully strung together hill by LA Thieves, and again, Toronto nearly beat them on that rotation. Thieves get the job done, and now a scattered mini-map as they're trying to set themselves up towards new. Caps behind enemy lines, and Octane sort of nearby as well, so the LA thinking about some chain potential.
Yeah, thinking about it.
Shit on him.
White, get it, just
shit on him.
Here comes the hit.
Sir! Come on,
Stanley's got the back corner covered. Octane wins that fight. His teammates are there to back him up, okay? So Insight's up next. There's going to be the nade on the top floor. Flushes him out. Over to Draza. He gets blessed. Absolutely blessed from Insight there. Hardpoint still under the control of Toronto Ultra, but no one in it just yet. Now we've got the time ticking. This should be a big turnaround. Ultra looking to get back in this.
Yeah, who knew Insight could fly? And now look at the setup. Instead of pinches coming through, it's more so you have to flood from one side of the map. And Sandy's here, ready and waiting for it. Him and Scrap able to wipe everybody down. And Kleenex gets the final one, so no break attempts there right there for LA Thieves. And speak about that rotation, Toronto so quick to get in position. Scrap already up top.
I was looking at that.
Danny's got the stairwell covered. Scrap's got upstairs. This should be all good. Here comes Envoy. Taken care of on the case. No problem whatsoever. Holding these players at bay. You've still got a few more members of the LA Thieves now to deal with. Here comes the hit from Octane.
Is happening on February 2nd.
Can't quite get it done on the outside. Time still going the way of Ultra.
Yeah, Octane, though, actually does a massive amount. Not only does Octane do that damage, he actually gets a kill with the pistol as well, and this time Envoy ready for players to potentially jump over his head, and just like that, LA Thieves actually get the break, and I think a lot of that is off the back of Octane, just getting those shots through the wall, and then somehow finding a little bit extra, and an unfortunate team kill coming through, and this stairwell is always the dance of death for these players. As Thieves get the white, they hold strong, and should be able to collect pretty much all of that final time.
Great work there out of the Thieves. It was a close game. It's starting to get a little bit squirrely. Let's have a listen in with one of the top teams in the league, Toronto Ultra.
He's weak. Close ladder. I'll see him in ladder. No jump heavy. I'll see him in ladder. He's closer at me. Dead. We're good. Nice. Look at my mid. Try to get back alley, by the way. I'm trying to get P4. He's behind me, pallet. Hold time. So we got 2 pallets in a scam, bro. Gate. I get He's laying down gate. He's laying down gate. Get back alley. Gate dead. Like, go back alley. One gate. Cubby got me. P4 truck and back alley. One guy hold him, one guy P4 truck. Wait, back alley now. Jimmy can stay down. Stay down back alley. From P4. I'm re-pitching back alley. From P4 right now, dead. I'm going back alley. Back alley dead. One more. Nice. I'm hitting your P4. Maybe. Yeah, do you have my I have P4. Ladders now. Try the LB. I'm helping. Left side LB. One more in ladder. Ladder weak. I'm shooting the LB. So weak. LB dead. Like, pallets again. One more in ladder. In ladder. Two ladder. Ladder dead. Big hook down. High down. It'll be pallets man. Maybe ladder. I'm one shot. I died. I need help here. Yeah. Dead. Nice. Keep finessing, Toby. I'm in here. You guys get yo, they're hitting both sides. I spawned out. People. Shouting you up. People. P4 one shot. Absolute from P4. There's 2 people.
And there we go, tie game for a moment chance. Wonderful work there out of Ultra. The best comms, you know, you typically hear out of them. Very smooth, nothing really gets by. Great work.
And you gotta call him out, man. Main Slayer Capsule right now in this lobby. The first pro game he has had in quite a few months, and so far, absolutely, he has risen to the occasion. 20 kills to his name, and maybe Stanley chops him down there, but he is a massive factor in why Thieves are not only keeping the game close, they do have the lead, but for what might be the first time in a long time, Ultra so close to taking it, but no cigar. Thieves get the break. They don't have the bottom side spawns just yet, but plenty of time to baby.
Loads of time. Second set of hard points now upon us here at Mercado Las Almas.
Live.
P2 starting now go. Big work out of Octane there with the Vaznev still alive and kick in. Your boys on 4. He could catch a few more out here. Toronto Ultra starting to take away the game just a little bit with that P1 control. Wild series of events now as we battle for P2 still. Lows going on in the kill feed back and forth. Even Stevens. We're setting ourselves up for the next one chance. It looks like Ultra's still in driver's seat.
Yeah, and I think Insight maybe the final man standing right now for his team. Number 2 on the minimap for Toronto, but the good close spawn comes through. 2 players for Ultra spawn out. Kleenex spawns in. Octane makes it the power spot, but Insight, guess where he decides to crank things up? Goes on this 6 spree for the rotation to the Money Hill. So where Octane has the main AR trying to make plays, Insight does him one better. And now Thieves for the first time pretty much this entire game gonna be playing off the back foot.
And do what they can. Ultra starting to heat up. See what the LA Thieves are made of here. Again, their substitute Capsule, 23 and 21, putting in a huge amount of work. Scrap with a feed, though, all his. Insight on a 6 spree. Scrap on a 5. Whoa, it's done. Still holding the hard point down, 25 to go.
And you got interesting battles on the minimap as well, like over towards the flank. You got battles over towards New, and LA Thieves get the break for the scrap time. Kleenex trying to battle out towards New, but you had a moment where LA Thieves win the battle for the final 20 seconds, and so far are set up, at least for the rotation. You got to win these next set of gunfights, though. A great corner. Octane might be able to pick up 2, or if he gets traded out, he's done the damage. But maybe not good enough, man. Envoy, the last man standing. Ultra barely hanging on, and they get it done towards the end. The overwhelming force. Ultra, a nail biter to break through this hill.
Brilliant trades, good teamwork, lovely map awareness. That is what got Toronto Ultra through that tough time, and now Standy is making times even harder for the LA Thieves. A second here on the push. Draza cuts him down. On the approach now towards the hard point. His run is ended. Kleenex the next man up. Octane, perfect tactical usage in the hard point now. Over to Scrap, clean coverage. It is non-stop. Toronto Ultra, they are closer and closer to the win, but a perfect break from the LA Thieves.
Dude, this is a back and forth battle between these 2 squads getting after it, even though the Thieves had the sub. And Octane again, by the way, at the bottom side of the map, he's got to pick up a two-piece to try to help his team rotate. So we're going back to a very tight hill where the close spawns end up coming through for both teams. With LA Thieves, you get Cantina control, you're gonna have a great time. And with Capsule, talk about a great start.
Capsule helps make that play work. Oh my good golly, Miss Molly into the hard point. Toronto Ultra, here comes the trophies. Here comes Capsule, the wind-up hit. Octane's looking to be the first man in, dives forward, finds one. Good hold, Ultra,
baby.
3 down.
I mean, just into the firing squad inside the hill, and Johnson knows he has to pump the brakes and try to collect at least one, so does his job. Now the tip of the spear, but this is all just to do damage. Thieves are trying to get close to start getting shots inside the actual hard point, but not easy. We're standing at the back alley, but Octane opens it up. The trades come through. Everybody's jumping. Everybody's flying, and this game is not done yet.
Not done yet. Oh my good God, what a break. Perfect timing. Capsule are now on the prowl, looking to find out for the next hard point. You want to set those players up, take care of them. Insight now going to invest for streaks. This is going to land. It's going to deal a decent amount of damage. Watching out for those roaming players. Draza stays alive. Hard point. The new one is up. Mid-map presence now certainly being felt. Here comes the play. You've given up the last of the scrap time. You're looking to get everything you possibly can out of this courtyard. In we go now. One final hard point here on the map, and it's Toronto Ultra in control. Kills from Draza. No more to be had. It's done. Throw in the towel. Ultra. What a bounce back.
Into the blender in those final moments. The solo chows in the end, but not a lot of time on the side of the LA Thieves, put in a difficult spot, but I would say that is a tippable performance out of LA. I know they held the L, but like Toronto Ultra, make no mistake, one of the best in the game right now to do it. You got a sub coming in on short notice, and you keep the game close like that. So I'd say that's impressive stuff overall, and great plays the whole way through. Capsule did his job and then some. Led the lobby in slang. Not a bad look at all. I mean, Octane was putting in some serious work as well, but at the end of the day, I think probably the biggest moment for me, the 6 spree that Insight goes on. If LA Thieves end up getting those spawns at the bottom side for the second set of rotations for P2, LA Thieves win that game. That's where Insight pops off, and he got 6 in a row, only had 19 total. Talk about timing the massacre at the right moment.
Yeah, good stuff. Again, kudos to the LA Thieves getting it so close against a very, very tough team in the form of Toronto Ultra right now. In the long, game or the grand scheme of things, not a bad look for the LA Thieves. Starting to get themselves into the swing of things here in MW2. Toronto Ultra, though, firmly one of the teams at the top side of our board. The standings so far from them, they have stunned the league time and time again. And here, another big victory from Mercado Las Almas. Quick look now at the highlights.
Really just a ton of nail fighters on Mercado again. The last time these guys played is a 13-point game, so I suppose we're getting closer and closer maybe to the first tie we'll see this year, but it really was just great stuff by both teams. Great rotations, the occasional breaks coming through, but I felt like it was just a really scrappy game of almost no real full 60s, even where they were good holds, like the breaks eventually came through. Both teams creating those moments where they're like winning battles for scrap and winning rotation at the same time, so that's just one for the coaches, that if you want to go back and break down every single hill, every single hard point is going to be filled with goods.
Goods indeed. Well, 250-241, the final score of map number 1, Mercado Las Almas, is now finished. Great work again from Toronto Ultra. Not a fantastic start out of them. They couldn't quite keep up the pace set there by the LA Thieves. But don't put your shoes on just yet, friends. We are staying on Mercado. Search and destroy after this. Control map number 3. Now, my pick'ems have got this one going the way of Ultra. The league tweeted that one out earlier today, but I must admit, I do have the LA Thieves taking a map, and you laughed at me. You were like, what's going on there, brother? And I'm like, hey, I'm here for shenanigans. I'm here for it. I just can't wait to see which one it finally is. Of course, you can get involved in pick'ems as well. Pick'em.callofdutyleague.com. Get your picks in, points and prizes to be awarded. And again, if you've been a CDL fan for the last few years, you know it's a lot of fun. A little bit of extra spice here on the matches. But Chance, how are your picks going, mate?
I think perfect so far for the past 2 days, at least. I know for like Breaking Point does them as well, just to keep track of like everybody's. I think I had the lead. So stage 2 has treated me right. I picked Ultra to win this, and that was before I knew that there was going to be a substitute coming in the mix, and that obviously just bolsters my opinion even further. To talk about the maps that we're dealing with, though, if you want to add to reasons to pick Toronto, this is the first time we've seen LA Thieves on this map. It was almost their auto veto and search and destroy throughout the first stage that we've had. They haven't banned it yet in stage 2. So they've been letting Mercado through. This just happens to be the first time we've seen them play it. So I don't know if it's something they've talked over, if they weren't a fan early on and want to see it more in the mix, or if it's just a situation of hey, we're playing with a sub, we might as well. Ultra have only played this map once as well, so more or less fresh looks for both teams right now.
We had I Hold Shift and Proper in the green room earlier today, getting ready for their matches this weekend, and they told us, watch out for Capsule on Mikado Search and Destroy. Let him roam, let him have a good time. A fiend, a demon on the map. Fist bumps are out, albeit at long range sometimes. We are ready to rock and roll now into game number 2. Here we go.
And I would imagine Capsule is going to be the player that more or less has the green light to sort of do whatever he wants and let the remaining players sort of play around him, because him and Kenny do not have like a one-for-one of similar play styles. So I think Capsule should have quite a bit of freedom. So if he's the man to look out for, Mercado map 2, he was the man to look out for on map 1 as well. So always got to pay a good deal of attention. And I mean, Capsule, from what we saw in the Vanguard season, menace in Search and Destroy. An S&D kid, an S&D star, for sure.
Let's keep going back to his highlight clip that Lando called so brilliantly in that Berlin, I think it was a control.
So you can craft him if you want.
Incredible start from him in his professional career. They're going to add a couple of moments now to the list. Here we go into the search. Capsule, the man of the moment. The old circle shoulder technique with throwing him. Spots out at least one saw Kleenex.
Classic wiggles we have here. You don't have to be too crafty, just have to keep things nice and clean. But I was going to say, the middle of the map has basically been left open by Toronto, so they're happy to take these fights from the Cantina side of things, and Scrap will be the man that delivers. You get the first blood, plenty of time to work with, and Kleenex on or off the map. LA Thieves are forced to make the play. The flank, not even perfect. Everything is being watched. So much time, no need to plant, and all 3 players for LA Thieves right now completely isolated.
So isolated, but if they can find a kill, it changes things entirely. The bomb will be planted in a moment, potentially, or are Ultra going to now wait this out? You've got 30 seconds left in the game. It'd be ideal to get the bomb down. But you've managed to buy quite a bit of time, LA Thieves. Capsule gets in! Oh my god! The map's turned on its head, 2v2, time still ticking. Capsule trying to stay alive.
Leave.
All on his own, and the round is done. Once we got going there. Good work, Ultra.
And that almost is like just a standoff of LA Thieves are trying to get the timing perfect of, we want to catch the guy when he's planting the bomb, because that's why Toronto were just waiting. They had the man advantage. If some guy gets caught when he's on the bomb, well, then it's really only a 3 versus 3 because man doesn't have the gun in his hands. And LA Thieves did get the timing perfect, but Toronto Ultra just able to execute after the fact. So trades on point, set up nice and clean, and hey, get the first blood, win the round. Scrapping Insight, shutting it down.
Snipes up now for Insight. Won't be seeing a whole lot there through the middle of the map. Brazzers first blood gets things going in a nice way. Okay, a couple more there. Everyone from the Thieves gets fed. Capsule now looking for his kill on the round to make things absolutely perfect. Pressure is now on. We're going for it, and that is the round. Brilliant work, LA Thieves.
Oh, LA Thieves respecting our time. No worries about the round. Don't want to dodge the sniper at all. Drossy just stuns him and flies straight in and gets the kill as quick as possible. So very speedy. Round number 2, where, I mean, I guess in a sense, you get the first blood, you win the round, but just a full-on collapse around that bomb site. Perfect execution. Everybody winning their ones. Nothing really to break down. Just a perfect round.
63K.
How many more perfect rounds have we got here in the tank for LA Thieves?
4. Boy, some love.
Is that? I'll hold you to that.
And then a couple average ones.
One down. 3 to go. Ombre managed to get himself up the stairs, safe and sound. Kleenex, ooh, stunned. Cross is covered. And it's Envoy. This next that's gonna. Well, it doesn't. They have to back on up though. Quick reposition. He's fighting these guys alone. This is a 1v4. Envoy has got him sweating. He has held them back. They have no idea it's only him. Here comes the reinforcements. Octane's going to be there silently. Forward he goes, gets into the kill feed. Oh, Ultra, if you only knew it was but one man, you could have played the trades, and now you're in so much trouble. They've had to cut it. Turn tail, make the way back, or maybe not. Will they go towards the A-bomb site? It's a 2v2, and what a funny round it is.
I mean, Miles, you're the historian. You're smarter than me. All warfare is based on deception. I don't know whose quote that is, or if that's even correct, but Ultra thought they were fighting ghosts, like they were fighting 7 different envoys. So an interesting moment, to be sure. That just leaves us in a 2 versus 2. Stanley just got the intel, instantly calls it. If a dude crosses to the left, let's go plan on B as quick as possible. Or maybe see if you can clear him out. 20 seconds. They haven't hopped on this just yet. This will come down to the wire.
Draza knows something's up. Here he comes. He's like, look, I just know they can still do it. And I'm going to check it and I'm going to get it. That's massive. 10 seconds remaining. The bomb's going to get planted. Capsule now, the man of the moment. Oh, baby. It's a 1v1. The timing is good. It's a straight 1v1, but Scrap guns him. Oh, he said something.
That's what they say.
Top left-hand side of your screen. Got to be feeling great after that one. Bomb down, immediately bobs up, lets him have it with attack 56.
I mean, for me, there is nothing more painful to look at a player in a 1v whatever situation in Search and Destroy and see that they have a trophy. If Capsule has dead silence in that moment, he can wrap, he can rotate, he can throw shoulders, he can try to make a play, but if you have a trophy, Scrap's gonna hear everything from a mile away. So Capsule just forced to fly in, go for the instant challenge. I could have sworn he had a trophy. Maybe he just switched to dead silence. I think I had that correct, but either way, had a child straight away, and Scrap on the head, he comes down.
Lordy, we are in this one. Capsule in, dies. Trades are there, though. The final battle. Insight wins a huge fight. And now Octane has got to bring his SPX to this 1v2 situation. He has got the bomb, though, and there's loads of time to get this done.
I think he also has an itchy nose. He nearly went to scratch there for a second, but has to be patient. Not a moment you can take a hand off the controller in a clutch moment. It'll be a very slow approach.
Halfway towards dead silence as well. And if he can catch out Insight, I mean, that's one thing.
Because I want to go make food.
He could theoretically just lie down, plant the bomb.
Well, I think that's the play call right now for Toronto. You have a man watching the middle of the map, and if Octane ever plants, Insight just instantly is going to kill him.
There you go.
Almost exactly like that. You don't even have to give up the plant. So a very strong setup there out of Toronto Ultra. Don't give anything away. Nice little clean round on defense as well. Insight 5-2. Enjoying himself, Mercado.
I mean, Insight, really, the gameplay there was just sort of sit behind that bush, wait to hear the opponent's footsteps, then pounce out and kill him when he's completely unsuspecting. God, what I would give for the ninja perk, I tell you, I'd shave the beard. I'm telling you. Well, I mean, my wife would leave me, but that's ninja.
A worthy sacrifice.
That's what I mean, I'm a man of the people. Let's get it. 3-1, Toronto Ultra. Standy's yet to get a kill, but he's still been cooking in this series. Here we go, right in towards the bomb site. Kleenex. It's a 1v3 for a Mo. Scrap's going to back him up. Let's see how it goes.
Well, Envoy this time isn't having to deal with the entire team, so he might flex himself on the flank just a little bit. Is Jaws and Kleenex.
That's why I want to go.
A little standoff around the corner.
Kleenex. Thighs on him, man. Just popping that squat. Not moving whatsoever. Just under a minute now to go. That's a win, man. That's a win. Straight out.
Oh, Envoy gets red too. Standy just guns him. I was going to say Envoy could have killed that round, but instead, now wide open for Ultra.
Here comes Capsule. Damn, son, Ultra. A very clean round. Everybody hydrate and get back into the next.
It's just too easy towards the end. I think that 2v2 round where Scrap ends up, clutching the 1v2, getting the kill over his teammate for the trades on bomb and winning against Capsule might just be the difference maker for the squad, because I think Ultra have not slowed down, not looked back at all. And I mean, Standy might have been 0-4, but his team had a 3-1 lead, so he just wasn't needed to contribute. And the one gunfight he needed in that round was the gunfight that really could have opened the door for the Thieves, but Standy shuts it. 4-1 lead. Toronto Ultra on cruise control.
Smooth sailing so far. Looking to take the 2-0 here in the series. Lovely top shot there. You can see where all these lethals and tacticals land. And the splash damage on a lot of them is enough to, pass out information. But it's difficult to be precise. Nice openers from both sides. Trays finished. Capsule. Oh, smooth. In and out he goes, though. Still trays on trades. Perfect work. 2v2.
Yeah, bomb down, but not in a super difficult situation. It's really just the fact that it's the ARs you're dealing with. So, TAC 56s the whole way around. Envoy might be the only one with the Vastnev in hand. But I'd say Ultra. Always a new setup with these two players alive. They're ready for anything.
And Insight has got a tough job right now. He's got to watch that tunnel, make sure they don't get onto the bomb. He's also has to watch mid, so if they cross over, Scrap might have seen something there because Insight's looking. Here comes the plant. Safely obscured there. Here comes the hit. Tags are in. Scrap's able to make the play now as well. Dives into it. 1v1. Scrap, can he get it done again? The 6 spree is still alive, and he's just got himself a cruise.
It's dead silence popped by both of these players as well. So if you're going to move, you want to do it quickly. That's as far as you can go. And now Envoy trying to keep you trapped. The AR versus the SMG.
Oh, and he's stunned up as well, just sitting, waiting for it. Scrap. Holds it down. Oh, again, a 7 spree. And look how confident he is. Loving it right now. Pure smiles. Another big 1v1 situation. Gets the defuse. Map point, Toronto Ultra.
That's not even the face of a man that's confident in scrap. That's a man of a face that's disappointed. Felt like it wasn't even a fight. Shaking his head, being like, I didn't even have to try for it. You just like, you didn't even shoot back. Popped up in the window, and before you can lay down a couple bullets, meet the brain of Envoy, and
he said,
I mean, scrap, if nothing else.
Yeah,
wins
no,
his
they
once.
do give you an option to make your
One thing to take away from this map. Scrap wins his ones.
You said what?
Tremendous composure.
They act like fucking she developed the game.
An arc in there somewhere, isn't there?
That's what
Scrap.
I'm saying.
Debut in the league. He's having a great time. Nades are up over towards the A-bomb site. We're going to go again. It's a 4v3 over here by the A side of the map. Envoy's going to come on over. A lot of noise being made. Octane's got the middle of the map. Come on, Crew! First clean kills going from Cleanex. 3v2. It is not working out for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, just better trays and then better ones on. Not even close. Too quick, too clean of a round. LA Thieves had a single perfect round available. And that was all she wrote. Toronto Ultra, every single clutch they needed, they got. Every single dominant round when they needed, eventually they got as well. 2-0 up in the series, 2-0 record on Mercado Las Almas, S&D as well for Ultra and for Scrap. 2-0 in the 1v1s. Getting things done.
Yeah, great stuff. 2-0 against this weakened LA Thieves roster. Of course, Capsule doing what you can. Short notice, tough situation to be in. You got to give him the kudos there for the first hard point. But the search and destroy 6-1, a little more refined out of Toronto Ultra, especially Scrap. 11-1. What a performance from the youngster.
Not gonna lie, yo.
Might as well pad those stats just a little bit. Freebie when you get them, because that is going to bump up the KD by a decent margin. I mean, 1.57 kills per round. Pretty much as good as it gets there in search and destroy. So maybe not quite a flawless game, but if you go on a 9 spree, nothing you can be mad at all. Toronto, nail biter map 1. After that, they are feeling absolutely great, and they will be feeling even better knowing they're going into hotel control, one of their favorites to play in the game.
Crazy stuff, though. Hotel control coming up now after the break, really. Well, we're going to take this quick commercial break to compose ourselves. You should go get yourself a drink, and I'm going to do what I can to see if I can get my pick'ems changed in the back end. On the other side of this one, game number 3, hotel control.
popping on the mic. No.
When does the game come out? It's next month, right? Oh, next week.
What game?
Oh, 2 weeks. Hogwarts? 2 weeks. Yeah, Hogwarts comes out.
Already coming out?
Yeah. I'm trying to be in a Ravenclaw.
What you know about Ravenclaw?
Slither.
What you know about Ravenclaw?
I'm not gonna lie. What do you know? Have you ever watched a Harry Potter movie ever?
I did.
Yeah,
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, we're back. It's map number 3 time here, and fight is once again watching all.
It took me so long to see it. I'm sorry. I forgot to look for it.
It shouldn't. From now on, it's bottom right-hand side of the screen. You're always going to see something good.
Genius.
He's a genius. Nothing but love. Toronto Ultra, they're up 2-0 here in the series as the LA Thieves are in dire straits right now. Kane's, of course, quite sick, and he's been tagged out. Capsule's coming in. He's doing the best he can, but Lord, let me tell you, Toronto Ultra, they are singing. This man especially. Jesus.
For what it's worth, Scrappy this year tied the S&D kill streak record with a 9 that he threw up. So obviously impressive work there. Also, I'm not going to snitch. I know who the genius is at the bottom right, but like just in case, look, you know who you are.
We love you, Pac.
I'm a big fan. Big fan.
Let's get it into the point. We fly. The kills are there. We're already on to B. It's a slow and steady Cap, and that slow and steady is going to be nothing in a minute because it's about to become 3 players. Capsule, the man up by bar. And I'm not sure if he's 21, but he's doing what he can to keep CleanX out of trouble. Here comes trouble, though. CleanX done. Nice work. Second segment cleaned up. Brilliant work on B, LA Thieves. GG.
Was laughing too hard. Didn't even see how they did it. I guess just bullied their way straight through because that is about as quick as you can really capture B. So LA Thieves already in a fantastic spot and nice little bounce back because obviously they ate it on the Mercado S&D, but fighting back into control, 3 players on the flank, and is CleanX that they'll be dealing with.
Here comes Envoy. His dead silence made a ton of noise. You saw them before. Stanley was like, yeah, he's on the other side here. Yeah, smoked, no problem. Not a whole lot you can do. As the LA Thieves now been put to task, trying to make their way towards A. Only 1 player left here. Draz has got it. Okay. A's wide open. You're in a bit of an awkward pinch right now. Can Capsule clean out these players? This is a very, very tough spot to be in right now for the LA Thieves. That 1 player on the left flank done. Eyes forward. Here we go.
Well, it's tough at the start, but they've made it a lot easier, right? As soon as you clear out kitchen, you can get those close spawns. It is a very short walk towards this A point, and now you're just looking for the kills. They have pounced on the timing. They haven't actually set foot on it just yet because they know that Ultra are forced in. And now finally they can make the moves and actually start the snake battle in the dining hall.
I've had it with these snakes on this mother plane. Draz slithers. Gets it. Insight's there. Scrap in the feed as well. 16 lives left for Toronto Ultra here on the defense. Oh, man. Scrap wins his one. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, nah, he is challenging that every day of the week. Scrap lives forward, and unfortunately for LA Thieves, that second take doesn't actually go through. So you still have a good chunk of time to work with, and they're trying to set themselves up on the flank, but Envoy gets deleted. As right now in an effective 3v4, gotta take your time. Octane finds an extra pick as well, and that Ultra player is gonna spawn out. So now for Thieves, you gotta go.
Gotta go. Run out of time. Still got a bit of a life count. Here comes the pinch. All angles covered though. Scrap looking to get his second. His teammates are there to pick up a few more. The comms have been called out furiously. Now the hunt for Envoy is on, but the rest of the team making their way through the outside. Scrap again, perfect map awareness. Knows they're going to come this way. Knows they're going to come on through. Less than 30 to play with now.
And he can hear him as well, so he's worried about both the doors, but he can handle 2 players even if they're not actually there. Cap eventually gets it, but how quick and clean and easy those trades are. 2 more players for Thieves nearby, and they got to win the big gunfights. Ultra, it looks like they're going to be set up to secure this 8-point. Bar some absurdity, but nope, that door is going to be closed. Damn! Stanny, gonna throw on a little highlight to end this round.
No way, not one more. Go on, Stanny. You ran out of time. Beautiful work out of Toronto Ultra. Nice recovery after losing B so quickly. That was a great opener from the LA Thieves. Paid off. Nice kills either way, but let me tell you, not easy to get in towards A either. Toronto Ultra, great work.
Yeah, there's been a few teams. I think New York was probably the first, at least that I remember seeing doing it incredibly effectively, of losing the B zone first and just defending A. So a few teams are very efficient at that. Ultra obviously puts in the work as well. Thieves did create a moment where they should have been able to capture the A zone or at least put themselves in a good spot. But, I mean, Ultra just bounced back instantly. And again, Stanley technically started slow on a 6-breed right now and obviously has the cruise.
Yeah, cruise not tremendously impactful on Hotel, but it can be in the right hands. Envoy 3 spree.
Hello.
Lordy, when did that happen? Raz getting the pressure on. Kleenex is there. Teamwork's good. On towards A. Only 1 man up now. Kleenex flying forward, man. Octane big win up close range. Insight's trying to keep these players peppered back. 25 lives here from Toronto Ultra early on. They've got a decent amount of kills going their way, but that is the first segment at A done. Nice work already on the offensive round.
Yeah, I think Envoy might have been feeling a little bit of the pain, not having a lot of fun with the Vastnev, and absolutely get things done with the Attack 56, at least off the rip. But now the timing's going his way. He's switched back to the Vastnev and gets a 3-piece with either one, so he is having a field day. And maybe even stripping away some of these kills from Octane as Envoy, I mean, 5 spree in the meantime, having himself a hell of a round.
Damn. Scrap fighting forward. Capsule, you've got a kill in your hands. What do you do with it? Oh my god, Kleenex nearly turned that one into something special. Good work, Capsule. Keeping it going. 3 spree now, just taking care of these players. You've got a lot more pressure though towards B. Good work. It's a 4 spree out of Capsule. Top bedroom control, and that's where the magic happens.
Yeah, those are fantastic reads coming out of Cap as well for every single one of those gunfights, and now he gets to flex a little bit, maybe look for more as Droz is going to be responsible for 3. Snake's on point. I give him a 10 out of 10 and even stays alive and gets out of dodge for the moment. Ultra going to be forced to work this A zone, but keep in mind, they are down by 10 lives. The only way Ultra win this, they're going to have some perfectly timed coordination on both of these zones.
25 seconds left. Draza, what do you got? Jesus, it's tough work, man. It's not easy to get them kills. It's pretty much impossible. A's done. 1 minute 24 on the clock now to go. 13 lives left for Ultra to get the 2 remaining segments on B.
Yeah, you truly do just have to like pre-fire air and pray that they like snake their way into it. So not fun gunfights to win and not fun to try to clear out and get bedroom control. But Ultra bought themselves a decent bit of time to do it. You at least get 1 trade and Capsule maybe that next man in line. Now, massive gunfight wins by Envoy, and he gets the second as well. I was going to say, if he falls, then Capsule has to worry about every direction, but Envoy now that perfect support player in prime position to cause problems.
And we've gone from support to main slayer to Big Daddy. Let's see how the LA Thieves sound. And quick listen in.
We never pushed Cat. Guy could be right one on us.
Yeah, I'm looking at right. I have all the right.
Top bed is open.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
I have top lights. I'm in top
There's 2 here. I have 2 lights.
He's in top bed and top lights.
Yeah, top lights. I have right for you.
Top lights. Top lights. 1 shot. Low bed as well.
I go in.
I'm holding cross. Insight's there.
I'm holding
cross. I'm holding cross. Cap can pinch here. Cap can pinch here, guys.
I'm
missing
here.
Toby and Jamie. Toby and Jamie. Nice, good shit. Jamie.
Top bed. Low lights too.
I'm still cross still.
Top bed.
15 seconds.
Top bed. I'm 1 shot. Bed and low lights.
Low lights.
I'm absolute.
Oh, no, low bed.
For the first first-name basis right now, and that is not going to get you any closer to anything here as Jamie Insight. Craven is holding down the bedroom, locking it up. There's a little bit of work to be done here. Two-man stack, maybe three. Gotta get going, LA Thieves.
Yeah, 5v13, and they might honestly be able to do this. A couple trades coming through, but you still get pressure on the point. No respawn remaining, but Octane wins the big one. But no, it should be good enough. The tick is in. They didn't get to the point. And what a collapse in the round. Everything was so sweet, so sick, so perfect. And just like that, Ultra, they get a couple kills. They know Cap is going to be coming through the flank, and just no one for LA Thieves able to get inside. I thought as soon as Scrap fell that might be the moment for these two players to bounce, but I think Octane probably just too weak after that gunfight, couldn't make a move, and the reinforcements were there. They were down 23-13, by the way, in lives, with neither point captured, and they still got the win.
Dios mío. Match point, Toronto Ultra. Oh, God. Kleenex finds himself the first. A lot of pressure over towards A alleviated now as the LA Thieves, they're in. A couple of players now trying to get that job done. See if they can stack on up and just get rid of that now. Stanley's going to make a case for it, fighting forward. Otherwise, now the big gunfight goes his way. 19-13 overall. Time to turn this ship around, LA Thieves.
I think Toronto Ultra, they might be comfortable with defending the A zone, but they don't want to do it if they don't have to. A very different opening break. No early B zone captures coming through for LA Thieves, and a standard round being developed so far. Guys like Scrap thinking about a flank, just looking for kills, gets dealt with, and now Thieves, a lot of kills going their way. 4-life lead for the moment, putting on some pressure, and Envoy already sort of toying with the idea to jump on this B zone.
That's big. Okay, he's on. A still, they've given up on it for now. They're going to commit to B, see if they can clean this up ASAP. Looking at the Toronto Ultra defense now. A couple of players make their way through mid, clean out the kitchen side as well. Everything's going to be sweet, but how much production can you get done in that period of time? Now, that's the question for the Thieves.
Oh, Drossi just wins there. That was Capsule actually wins a big one on the flank, so everything just gets shut down. The only way this B zone capture was going to get stopped, and Capsule will make sure it doesn't happen. So a beautiful thing, you get that B zone, you already have 2 ticks over towards A in 2 minutes to work with. It's as good as it gets.
As good as it gets from Scrap. Nice shots there on the back line. Sweet coverage. Octane can't win his either. Brilliant teamwork out of Ultra. They keep the flank safe. Now, eyes forward. Ultra, one segment, they've got to defend it, and it's going to take one kill at a time to creep their way forward and battle onto it, but it's so hard when the gunfights look like that.
Oh, well, heck, at least you get them off the head of these. Look like miserable gunfights to have to work your way into, but again, for LA Thieves, one more tick to go on the easier zone to capture, and you have a 7-life lead. So many good things right now. Of course, those Scrap in a corner, always difficult to weed these players out.
We're trying. 14 lives now left on the defense. Thieves are getting closer and closer. It's a 2-2 split. You play your cards right, they should be able to collapse onto this final segment and clean it up. Here comes Octane. Up over the top, a lot of noise being made. Insight trying to snake his way out of this one, and they should skin him alive. They do. Onto the point we've now gone. Standy, can he save it? Can Standy get it done? There's one. Hipfire gets the second player as well. Now 1v1, Kleenex wins it. That second kill from Standy, massive. A minute left.
Literally snaking air just to try to get that extra gunfight win. And again, life is all Toronto Ultra are looking for right now in this round, and they still have all they need, potentially. And honestly, the life count might not make a difference, as LA Thieves only enough time for maybe 2 more pushes.
Oh, if you're lucky.
Maybe.
Eyes on the clock. 35 seconds left. 10 lives remaining for Ultra on the defense. Can the LA Thieves win this war of attrition? Not yet. Desperately trying to make their way forward. That red corridor is not going to be a safe place. Octane manages to get in. The trades are there. The teamwork is on. 20 seconds.
I mean, honestly, just looking like they are straight up better. Toronto Ultra, even in bad spots, are just, I mean, clinical. Finding ways and defending the A zone again. Insight again. I don't know how he does it. Only has 12 kills, and 6 of them were in a row, but now it's about the flood towards the end. It's LA Thieves on the point, but it's all the kills to Insight and Standy. Insight getting it done. The Dagger Dan again.
It is complete. The series is done, and it is a clean run from Toronto Ultra. 3-0 in control. 3-0 in the series. Oh my goodness. They're talking so much trash. That's not very Canadian. It's not very nice of them, eh? But they're letting them know the LA Thieves, a very difficult hand has been dealt. And their cards are down, they have been read, and they have been measured. They have been beaten senseless, 3-0.
Miles, you got to watch more hockey. Canadians will absolutely talk trash. They do not back down from that. So just throwing that out there. But I think the funniest thing for me this series is probably Insight. I mean, he finished 14-12, but he was 12-12, and he like went on a 6 spree at some point. And it was the same thing on Mercado, where he was like 16-16 overall, but he goes on a 6 spree to lock things down for his team on a rotation over towards P2. So Insight picks and chooses his moments to strike, but when he does, it can be devastating. And everybody else in his team, just that consistent work they're putting through. Scrap, fantastic damage output. Stanny, fantastic damage and slang output. And I mean, 2 different rounds right there for Ultra, where they're in an incredibly difficult position and they find a way to deliver. I mean, a 5 versus 13, they win on offense, down 10 lives. It just doesn't make a difference. Ultra find a way.
Ultra find a way. What a series. That close opening Mercado hardpoint, a thing of the past. 6-1, 3-0. Toronto Ultra sprung to life and did not give them whatsoever anything to go there. LA Thieves, we'll see them come back later. Of course, we wish Kenny all the best. Hope he gets better soon. Capsule, nice to see him dip in and out, but sadly, not a great series for him. For most of the fans that are home, though, this is all just a prelude going towards Major 2. Boston, ladies and gents, we're going to be there February the 2nd to the 5th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway. Scan the QR code, or if you're on your phone, put your phone down and go onto a computer or load up another tab. Get in there, pals. We can't wait to see all of you in Boston. Major 1 in Raleigh was absolutely incredible, and it's going to be even wilder in Boston. Speaking of some wild folks, let's throw it down to the desk. Guys, what do you think? The final match of the day is done.
Yeah, match of the day not going to 5, but I was impressed with Capsule's game number 1. I want to give the young man a shout out, filling in with Kenny getting sick last minute. But let's talk about this Ultra team, because this is another impressive 3-0, despite playing a team that was playing with a substitute. Now, Ant, what kind of shocked you in this control? Because we've seen a number of control wins from Toronto, and this is something that we saw last time they played LA.
Yeah, I mean, outside of New York, they're the best hotel control team, without a doubt. I mean, it's just wild how they're able to fend off every single time. We saw them do it up against LA Thieves at the last major. It's incredible. These guys are so good. They have such great teamwork. We see the trading just left and right. Like, they're getting out of these crazy situations, down in lives on offense and defense, down in lives once again. And they only needed 1 tick for the side of LA Thieves towards the end there. Like, Toronto is just on another level. Now, granted, they're going up against Thieves who have a substitute, but that is impressive because offenses seem to be free for every other team on this map.
And to your point, it's mostly a lot of teamwork. Like when it came to defending A, it wasn't that any player was over pushing out, no player was over challenging. They all had it on lockdown and were in a position to trade each other should somebody lose that opening gunfight. Even though that was very rare for one of them to lose one of the opening gunfights, there was always a player there to pop a 2-piece. We saw Insight do it multiple times. We saw Scrappy do it multiple times. And I think that what makes this team so good is nobody is ever doing too much. They're all making sure they're playing around each other and keeping their teamwork on par.
Looking at the total kills scored, it was a pretty even fight, but the final scoreboard, a 3-0, including 3 rounds to 0 in that game 3. But I think we need to take a moment and highlight one of the new stars in the league, right? We touched on him before the game kicked off. Scrappy's been a monster in his rookie season. He's a trash talker. He's not afraid of anyone. And tonight, he earns your Scuff play of the game with a record-setting kill streak of 9 in a row here on Mercado.
Yeah, and I mean, I knew it wasn't just going to be a play. It was going to be a montage. He picks up so many kills. He gets the streak. He also has a pretty crazy 1v2, yeah, and this is that round. He picks up the trade there onto Insight, and then Envoy actually spots him out there at the hedges. The stun comes in up top, and he just waits for Envoy to give him the challenge. It's like the guy's a step ahead of the game. He knows what the opponent's going to give him, and he gets the kills. You can see him getting hyped, after these rounds. He brings so much energy to this squad.
Allie, we are just 2 weeks away from heading up to Boston. We're going to have our Scuff Team of the Major for Major 2. I'm picking Scrap. I've already named him. He's on my team. Who else are we filling this roster with? If you could pick 1 or 2 players, who would you go with?
You just took Scrappy from me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go a little crazy. I think I'm gonna pick Havoc.
Havoc?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick Havoc. I think he's really impressed me this season, and being on Florida, he's really solidified himself as an SMG. I think I'm gonna go Havoc.
And you got to fill the other 2 spots. We got Scrap, we got Havoc. Who else is going to the Scuff Major squad?
I'm going with Hydra. I mean, the guy's unbelievable. I still think he is the best SMG
we need an AR
in the
desperately.
world right now, so I think Hydra's a beast.
We'll let chat picked the fourth because right now we got to jump into an interview with the trash talker himself, Scrap, with another 3-0. The vibes are up. The team is clicking. Was this match tougher than you expected, though? Because LA Thieves announced Kenny saying, I'm sick. They're going to be playing with a stand-in today.
Come on, fuck it. What is this? What do you think? You think I'm scared of the main team? Why would I be scared with a sub? Come on. What kind of question is that?
It was a weak one. I like your answer, though. Scrap, tell me about that S&D game, though. You set a kill spree record, 9 in a row. Were your teammates making the calls? Were these just you being in the right position? What led to that success?
I think it was basically just me being in the right position at the right time. I mean, geez, played S&D for 7 years. Hopefully I can get some kills on it. But yeah, I think it was just being in the right position. Teammates just setting me up for kills, and yeah, we're going.
You know what, when it comes to the second split, I mean, you guys are looking unstoppable. There's really only so many questions I can ask, and if you can give us some insight, like what insight, sorry. If you can give us some insight of what are the holes for the Toronto Ultra right now, like what is you guys' main focus?
I think it's the same thing as I've been saying, just cleaning up everything. I think we have a really good hold on just all the game modes right now. It's just fixing up these little setups that we have. Maybe some people are getting through, so just really just learning the game day by day, because I feel like in this game you learn something new every day with spawns and just something is new. So it's just getting better every day in everything.
Yeah, sort of to expand upon that, I want to pick your brain a little bit. How are you guys gonna like set yourselves apart? Because when we look at some of the top teams, and you think of like Atlanta FaZe, Optics now form this new roster, they look like they're getting pretty solid. How are you guys gonna set yourself apart, get to that next level, and actually take home a chip?
Yeah, I would say that we just need to just have our teamwork up to par, just everyone be on the same page, because that's really what divides these teams, these top teams from each other. It's just how good they work with each other. Everyone has a skill at these top teams. Everyone knows that they can gun each other. It's just how it is. It's just, can they work together at all times of the map? Because you might have one hold where it's good, but the next 6 can be bad. So it's just being with each other, be with each other's side at all times of the map.
Scrap, final question for you. A lot of people talking this week saying it's an end of an era, but what I'm excited about is this is the start of a new era, and you are one of the many stars that are rising here at the CDL. If you were going to give a shout out to anyone else that you've been playing with over the last few years before making it to this big stage, who should we be looking out for?
All right, well, I mean, Hixie, he's one of them. I went with him all last year. He was a beast, and he still hasn't got a shot yet. You can say Mohawk. I teamed with Mohawk Elijah. He won 2 world championships and challengers. Still haven't got a shot. Just yeah, my old teammates from last year, like that aren't in the league, because they all were disgusting. And I know maybe people saw me last year, but I couldn't do all that without them, and I couldn't put more words and more whatever it's called for them, because they are all beasts.
More praise.
A humble hero, bro. Congratulations on another W. This isn't your last interview. Front runner for Rookie of the Year right now. That's Scrap from Toronto.
Have a good one.
Take it easy.
Excellent stuff there, and we have a lot to recap from a phenomenal day. We got to start here with our first matchup. Toronto, not the only team walking away with a W. Toronto entered with the number 2 seed, but the number 1 seed was also in action when the New York Subliners took on the Florida Mutineers. We looked at all the stats. Allie, you called this one. It was going to be Subliners all the way through. Florida gave us a good game too, but other than that, Subliners look like they haven't missed a step.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, for Subliners, this is just expanding their map pool at this point. You know, coming hot off the Pro-Am, usually we maybe see those teams slow down. New York hasn't slowed down at all. It is Hail Hydra, 1.57 overall. One of the best SMGs in the game, if not the best SMG, according to Nameless. I have pred up contention for that. But the Florida Mutineers, to focus more on them, they need to start working out these respawn woes. They're talked about being maybe the 2-3-5 team, but that Hotel Map 3, that 3-0 has to hurt them moving forward.
Gotta win the controls. This map was so fun to watch, though, if you're a Mutineers fan. Havoc and Vehicle working incredible together. And Vehicle, one of the top S&D performances we saw at 15-2, but this is the game 3. This is where the Subliners send them home. Excuse me, game 4.
Yeah, I mean, Hydra's on another level. It just seems like the New York Subliners are getting better. Like the confidence, like winning that tournament against all odds after the start that they had, it was like a miracle. But these guys, expanded upon what they've done there, and their hard point looks ridiculous. The control, I mean, they're working together so well. P-Dog, my boy Priesta was popping off, but there's another match that we got to talk about as well, Puck.
And you'll see a familiar face back in the starting lineup, Dashy, moving in as Scump steps down. We are wondering, what is this team going to look like after just 3 days of practice? Allie, I want to get your thoughts. We saw 5 games from him today.
Listen, I know it's been chaotic with Optic Texas, with Scump being in the roster and retiring, or Dashy being in and out, and who's going to be plugging in, who's moving to the roster. The player that I feel like name hasn't been said enough is Illy right now, because there's so much chaos going on, but he has solidified himself as being disgusting with attack in hand. He's disgusting with the sniper and search and destroy. He has been so consistent in all of these series where his roster has been back and forth and not really been solidified. I am so excited to see what he does at the Boston Major.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they're like playing around him in a lot of situations in search and destroy, which makes it easier for them. And then in that series in particular, they played against Seattle Surge, where they struggled in hardpoint. Just some of the rotations got away from them. I'm not super concerned about it. I think the control, though, like you said, with Illy popping off with that AR, that's where they're going to find a lot of success now, especially with the new dynamic, because Bruce can go out there and slay, do whatever he needs to.
I just want to see more snipers from Illy. Another phenomenal performance when you give him the big boy toy. Illy, one of the front runners for Sniper of the Year, right there with Clayster. Speaking of Clay, you're going to see him in action tomorrow. A big shout out, though, to everyone who is joining us across the league in the watch parties. We had the Flank Live, and for the first time ever, Scump hosted his watch party. They peaked at over 75,000 viewers. The man was closing in on a 6K sub streak. And this is just the beginning as he starts his new chapter. The watch parties continue, and you can be like Scump in the Flank. All you got to do, use the hashtag CDL watch party. Head on over to CallOfDutyLeague.com if you want some more info on how you can be a part of Major number 2. End of the day means we got to recap the standings, and we got a power 3 at 1, 2, 3. After that, a big mix-up from 4 all the way down to 9 as everyone is jockeying for position right before we get to Major 2.
Yeah, and I know we talked about the competition being so high this year, and anybody could win at any moment, but I think now we're starting to see maybe just a little bit of separation when it comes to that top 3 in the New York Subliners, in the Toronto Ultra, and the Atlanta FaZe. Now, we saw them come off a really hot matchup, and I cannot wait to see them later on this weekend.
Subliners officially over the 100 mark after their win today. Toronto just 1 win behind them, and we're going to see Atlanta FaZe trying to climb the ladder as well. More games continue tomorrow, and as always, we're live at 2:45 Eastern with the pre-show. We're live with the matches 3 p.m., and that opens up with the Boston versus Vegas battle we've been looking forward to. Methods versus Clayster, maybe? We got the Thieves with Kenny or Not going up against the Ravens. Ultra takes on Optic Texas, and we close out the night with Atlanta FaZe and Simp trying to complete his serious run so far here in our Major 2 qualifiers. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes who worked on today's pre-show and the rest of tonight's broadcast, thank you all for tuning in. Enjoy the games. We kick off again tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern.
You feel me? I'm feeling charged up. I'm a battery on full percentage. I got the green light. Keeping my guard up. I will not step on no straight when they threaten my life. You cannot stop us. A force to be reckoned with. I don't recommend you try. I'm feeling charged up. Energized. I know my passion and purpose gon' take me higher. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up. Keeping my guard up. You cannot stop us. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up.
It's a special moment. How you doing?
Oh, I'm on top of the world right now. Like, I'm telling y'all, we have worked so hard day in and day out.
Your champions, give it up for them, Optic Gaming.
5 times. 5 times you have tried, and you now are finally holding it in your hands. What's this feel like?
It's a little bit heavier than I thought, to be honest with you.
But he's going to get close enough in Chicago.
Just every single day, always improving, always learning, going over VODs, going over setups.
Scuff for the win. Oh, that player's got a shield. Oh, he wins it! He wins it! Scuff gets the dub! Oh my gosh, he's going crazy! Oh my gosh!
We do it all, and I hope that it showed for you guys.
He's so hyped.
It's come across and BC's able to get both.
Did he see us? Gets it done again!
Plenty of time to work around the stall. Something happened here. Over towards that top right zone stream once again. Second hard point now. Scum. Oh, hello! It's Scum to fight two.
shoot there. What am I doing? It's a great tackle. That's annoying.
Oh, I'm playing with a trio. Looks like I found a new team. I'm go past.
Hard point.
Let's get foot. I need a trio. Bro, I got a tee up. So we don't respond. I got one hitting back. Who has help? Third. I'm going broken.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting to buy fucking.
I got one in hill. Got two. I'm best in the game. Pick me up.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
I'm sure we don't spawn out.
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
How did this fucking loser get up there? Bro.
Dude, I don't know.
Just one down, boys. Somebody hold it back. Somebody hold it back. I'm nading the back. Down the nade. He saw me. Shit on. No way he doesn't, childish, right? Get fucking shit on.
Hard point relocating. Stand by.
Fuck. Absolute at old. Alright, we're good, boys. Rotate. We're chilling.
Hard point relocated. Secure the enemies inside the perimeter.
Somebody hit the back. Somebody hit a route. Somebody hit a route. Actually, don't hit a route. We're good. We're chilling. You're the best in the game, Brax. Hold the corner. I got the shot. Dead. Absolute back heel down. So much better than these fucking kids.
Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Locating the next hard point. Get ready. Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
The fuck? Did they get biased?
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Trade. I got help. Dead. Came from mid. I feel like we should be up a lot more than we're up.
Hard point relocating. Stand by.
One's going new. I don't have daddy. Bro, my fucking audio.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
got your front. Anybody got trophy hill? I got a trophy for y'all. Compromise. Got your trade. Alright. 2-0. Fly at it, fly at it, fly at it. Kiss your ass.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
Fucking spawned out.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
I think one's water.
You're halfway to mission complete. Keep locating the next hard point. Get ready.
Where the fuck are these kids?
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
You got help? Nice pinch, Shawnee.
Hard point relocating. Stand by. Hard point relocating. To the target area.
It's not a fucking kill.
That's the science.
Confirming hard point. Stand by. Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Fucking trophy.
We've got them on the run. Keep it up.
Damn. Fuck.
Locating the next hard point. Get ready.
They spawn there?
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
best in the fucking game. Spawn there? They need to put kill cams. I don't understand why we're playing without kill cams.
I realized that. I was gonna ask the same question.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Pretty dumb.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Just hop in, bro. In the fucking game. Can I just... Bro! This game is fucking... Bro, this fucking audio...
Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
Are we good?
Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready. Location upgraded. Capture the hardpoint. 1 minute remaining.
Wait, did bro just go on his own basket? That was weird.
People watch that cut? What the hell?
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Secure the area. Area updated. Move to the hardpoint. Ten seconds.
Oh, you fucker.
Mission is complete. Good work.
Oh, Ellis Silo is When did he say 15 minutes?
An hour ago? You should just laugh at it. Liked. Oh.
What happened to I'm done in 15 minutes?
Dude, I had to go to New York real quick to drop off my cousin.
Court.
I went to court as well. Just said be there no later than 8 p.m. Laughed at. I've been home all day. You're funny, bro. Imagine it comes to your head and just like, I don't give a fuck.
Whoa, what? 0-5? I definitely won games yesterday. What? This game be
It's
bullshit.
broken. It's broken. It's broken.
Is it?
Yeah, it's broken. It's dog shit. They don't fix that shit.
I was
Not
about
gonna
to
fix it
say.
for another month or two.
I'm definitely I'm definitely 2-3 now because I did play 5 matches. I won my first 2, and then I lost. No, I lost my first one 1-2 in a row, and then I lost my recent 2. Definitely.
So you're 2-3.
2-3. Yeah.
Ryan.
Oh, so you should have what, 11 points?
Yeah, I have 11 points.
Yeah, so you're 2-3.
I'm play one more.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck.
I can get with the search.
FIFA, yo, be bullshitting me. Yeah, some of these guys just be playing a little OD. They be knowing how to do a little bit extra shit that I don't be knowing how to do. But I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to learn a little bit, yo, so I can compete a little bit. Whoa! Did I just see Team of the Year? I think I just saw Team of the Year Messi on this guy's squad.
Oh, they got mics. Thank God. They could stay the fuck out of my way.
Search and destroy. You've secured the device.
Alright, you got it, bro. Apparently, I fucking wasn't right in front of him. Come on, how the
1 minute left. It's down to you, mate. Finish the mission.
Baby. No Yeti. Nobody's gonna flank this.
Are you kidding me, bro? That's such luck, bro. Oh my god.
30 seconds remain.
Who stuns checks?
Bro.
We lost that round. Ready up for the next one.
Was that the one who stun checked? Can we not just like get shit on? Just stay alive for a little bit. Let me cook.
All saber. Defend the objective.
Yeah, they changed the seating for the Syria already.
God, can you fucking move?
Damn, they really took their points away. How many games are left? Games left. I'll lose 1 in 5 eventually.
Enemy planted at Bravo.
Somebody hop it. Somebody hop it. This kid is literally out the fucking play. Why are we chasing this kid? Did you get off the defuse? What are we doing?
How is that a penalty? What?
Why are we hopping off the fucking defuse? We see. Alright, bro.
Let's not repeat it.
Nah, I thought he was gonna go that right.
Switch inside.
Nobody knows how to
fucking Call of Duty.
Search and destroy.
Bro, he's fucking halfway across the fucking map. Just fucking defuse the...
Saber 1. Set a charge on the target and detonate it. You've secured the bomb. Fast hands online.
that Lamar guy have a year card or something?
No.
I'm bugging. Well, I'm bugging anyways.
Nah, that was
what's that
Champions
blue one?
League group stage.
Champions League. That fucking card
Jeremy has
is
that
annoying
card.
me right now, bro.
Jeremy got that card untradeable.
Does he?
Yeah.
Fucking card is annoying the fuck out of me. OP as shit. Oh my god, bro. Bro, like, skill, bro. It's just whatever, bro. You got it. Here we go. Yeah, all of a sudden I can't do nothing that I was doing before. This fucking game.
10 seconds remaining. We lost that round.
Whatever,
Ready up for the next
you got
one.
it. Whatever, you got it. I'm not even. No fucking. Fuck you. You're not even. Let me have it.
Switch inside.
And then you fucking leave. You get shit on and then you fucking leave.
Search and destroy.
Don't know how to fucking.
All Saber. Secure a perimeter around the objectives.
Another one went fucking field. We're double hitting field.
Seconds remain. They've planted at Alpha. We took a loss there. Let's not repeat it. Switch inside. Search and destroy. All Saber. Detonate the target to win. You've got the bomb. Final 30 seconds.
Bro, as soon as I fucking give it up. Yo, Resetify, if you saw I had bomb over there. Never mind, you got it.
Ready up for the next one. Switch inside. Search and destroy. Saber 1. Tech security on the objectives.
pull out my fucking gun?
Remain.
Wait, so Paulex is taking 0 spot?
10 seconds remaining. We took a victory there. Prepare to repeat it.
Well, he's 3 and 4.
Switching sides. Search and destroy.
What?
All Saber, plant a charge on the target and level it. Bomb secure. Final minute. Planting bomb at Bravo. Stand by. Saber, device is set. Stand by to detonate. This round is ours. Ready up for the next one. Switching sides. Search and destroy. All Saber, secure a perimeter around the objectives.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my god.
1 minute left.
This kid's a nerd. Who's alive for them? Okay, okay. You don't gotta move, brother. You know, what are you doing?
Final 30 seconds. We took a
Kills,
victory there.
baby, good
Prepare to
kills.
repeat it. Switching sides. Search and
Frenzy, I'm
destroy.
gonna need you to step up.
All Saber, detonate the target to win. We've secured the bomb.
way he comes over to chow this. No fucking way. Yo, both are over at B. Fuck. And
30 seconds remain.
Are you guys going back to playing Moshpit?
I'm down in a bit.
10 seconds.
I played this last.
We lost that round. Ready up for the next one.
Let's go.
Plus your boy got on.
Who?
Matt. In a minute.
Oh, he is on?
Switching sides.
If your boy gets on. What?
Search and destroy.
First of all, that's your dog.
My dog.
It's my dog. My dog.
All saver. Defend the objective.
yeah, I know what I'm gonna hit.
Oh my
I know this
God,
kid's gonna
bro.
hit that. So I'm a hard counter. He's on. Man, it did the same fucking shit. Please, somebody read it.
So I take a quick Brock.
I understand why they're getting to power spots faster on fucking offense. Like, GG, you played like bitches all game. You're so good. 3 scars. I'm suing.
Final 30 seconds.
It's not even where I was trying to go with that
They
ball.
planted at Bravo.
Maldini! Can't wait for them to give me my team. Oh, dude, he was in real life. So good in real life.
Hold up, hold up. Let him cook. Let him cook. Hold up, let him cook.
We've defused the bomb.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Ready up for the next one.
Reset a fire. We gotta pick this kid up. We gotta pick this kid up.
You want that? Add him as a friend.
Right. It's fucking broken. It doesn't let you.
I added.
Doesn't it let you activate the Activision account?
It doesn't let me.
It's Senshi guy and Act.
Yo, resetify 618 6596.
Fucking nerdy.
No, Act was nerdy too. He was on like weird spots.
I'm not worried about
shots
Act.
he thinking. Oh my god.
I want this resetify kid.
This who?
Resetify.
This Paracetamol.
Hey, can we go? Let's start playing CMGs, yo.
With what for?
I'm dead.
Fuck it. We can play threes right now. You know?
Dead. Bro, and then he needs that. Come on, resetify. Come on, do it again. How do I?
185?
Wanna add him? How do I add him? He doesn't have access.
You might have to wait like 30 minutes
Who?
to add him.
Oh.
I'm not gonna add him now. Shit. Alright, let him cook. Let's go resetify. It's all you, baby.
30 seconds remain.
I already have this fucker.
Oh, I'm a fucking trophy. Ah, why are you shooting bodies? You're fucking ass. Like, he didn't fucking 1v3 with bomb down. Bro went 1-9. Like, you're shooting bodies. All right. He went 1-9 and you're fucking happy. You just needed one more guy.
Size. No, go to fucking Rodri. Here we go.
Seconds. We took the last stat round.
Come on, we're down 2-0. Alright, bro. Why you put me in this shit? Wasting my fucking time.
Control.
Hold on.
The enemy's attacking. They're taking B.
Bro. And you heard me, didn't you? And you fucking heard me. Bro.
We have one objective remaining. Keep it secure. Bravo.
Why are we not moving? We're chalking it for what?
Are you kidding me?
These kids are fucking ass.
Come on, FIFA. Alright.
They're taking Alpha.
This fucking game, bro. I don't know why the fuck it won't let me skip.
Bro.
I hate that shit.
You're in my spawn. You're in my spawn. Like, you're fucking ass. Stop fucking challenging me. Another one. Stop fucking challenging me. And there's 3 in our spawn. Bro.
Mission compromised. We're done.
Why you would fucking put, like, just end the game. Why are you trying to just put people in boxes?
I'm on an ultra defensive. No wonder I fucking couldn't move the ball. Are you kidding me?
Yo.
What up, Matt?
What up? My bad.
How was your court date?
Huh?
How was your court date?
I don't do that until tomorrow, apparently.
On the weekends, Matt? The courts are closed on the weekends.
No, my mom said we're going tomorrow to New York for the court, or for the lawyer, or whatever it is. I don't know.
No, it's a lawyer.
No, it's the lawyer.
There's like 2
Dude,
differences.
all I know is that I have
Two
to go
different
to.
things, Matt.
All I know is that I have to do something tomorrow. Sign a piece of paper, hold my hand up, put my hand
Why
on
do
the Bible.
you
and
have to
that's it.
sign that? Matt, what?
You're signing an
Makes-
oath for
An
what?
oath? For what?
No, I wrote my uncle a letter saying what kind of a man he is because he got in trouble with immigration. And all I have to do is like
Okay.
sign or confirm that it is me who is writing this piece of paper and those words are from me and me alone, something like that. I'm basically going to confirm that letter I wrote is mine.
Is authenticated by you. That's
That's
why
the
the
word.
fuck-
Thank
on
you.
a Saturday? On
Yes.
a Saturday. This guy put in fucking Benzema.
New
Here we go.
York.
Let's go offsides.
Let's see.
You guys been on?
Opens Monday.
guys,
Opens Monday. Opens Monday. Opens
You guys been on
Monday.
FIFA
Opens Monday.
all day?
Opens Monday.
No,
Nah, I just hopped on it.
Opens Monday. Opens Monday.
So
Opens
neither one of you guys
Monday,
have played.
opens Monday,
What's it called?
opens
Have played
Monday.
for champs yet?
I have.
I played earlier. I played at like 11 or 12, I
Opens
think.
Monday. Opens Monday. Opens Monday. What's the name of the
So,
courthouse?
faced anybody with team of the years yet? Or no.
No, I don't know.
Thought I did, but it wasn't.
I just hit
Let's go,
oxtail.
baby. And you fouled.
I might play a game, but I don't know.
I'm definitely not playing right now. I'll play tomorrow if anything.
Nah, I was. I played like 2 matches. I'm not playing again. I'm just doing division rivals.
Yeah,
for
I'm
now.
chilling.
Whoa, what was that, Rafinha?
Yeah, until then, I'm gonna be on COD grinding.
Word. So we got our 4th. There we
Get your rep warm-ups in. We're about to play COD in a
we're
bit.
about to play COD in a little bit.
What are we doing? Mind you, I'm still working on my LMGs.
Moshpit.
We're not playing. We're playing
CDL.
Moshpit, so you're gonna have to put that away.
Yeah.
So I have to focus.
If that's okay. Yeah, you're
I'm
gonna have
fine.
to tee up. DJ did it. DJ did his part.
DJ did it. You can do it. DJ did
tapped
his
you in.
thing.
Okay, if DJ can do it, then I'm more confident now. Okay, I'm down.
It's crazy. Calling DJ shit.
I'm here.
Yeah, how was that?
Are you calling DJ
That's
shit?
kind of messed up.
It's kind of fucked up. Why are you calling DJ shit?
I'm not. I'm saying me and DJ are on the same level, more or less. He's not a COD head. I'm not a COD head.
When'd you guys 1v1?
Oh yeah, then all of a sudden you're gonna want me to 1v1 Brian in a fight. Oh, you fucking prick.
You talking about me? I
get
thought you
out of
pretty sure
there.
he was talking about DJ, not me.
I think you could do it,
Oh,
Matt. You always say you're better than getting better than Jeremy, so you know. Some
Then
big shoes to
Jeremy,
fill in.
no. I
Are
would
you
never
AR
say
or sub guy?
sub.
So you're gonna run around and get kills, or do you would you rather like sit somewhere and just aim behind us and get kills behind us, and you know what I mean, with the AR?
Let's go, baby. Scrape this guy.
I can't wait to try out this. What's his name? Kite guy? Kuit?
Who?
Never even seen this guy play. When did he play?
Just
When
say
did this guy-
cute. Say cute, but put a W in there.
Oh, he played until 2010. I know he played for Liverpool. I just didn't know his name.
Yo, I am loving this Chimera. Holy shit.
Ah.
Oh, fuck me in the ass.
What did we say about those words? Okay.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn it. Son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm about to switch over to COD now after this. Now that I finish this.
So what exactly is Moshpit?
The competitive rule sets. So we'll only be playing most of the time playing search and destroy, but you'll be playing search and destroy, hardpoint, and control.
Okay. Good question, by the way. You know when you aim down a gun and like it's straight, but then some people like hold it a different way? I don't know if I'm explaining it right.
What?
What?
Like, you know how you normally look down at your gun, aiming down the sight, and like the gun is straight, but then some people, I don't know how, but they sometimes hold it vertical when they're shooting. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Vertical.
Vertical.
You mean horizontal?
I have no idea how to explain it. Fuck.
You mean aiming sideways?
Aiming sideways. Okay, yeah, that's a better way to put it.
Isn't that leaning though?
No, there's a laser that you aim in
Oh,
and
the
it like
laser.
makes
Yeah,
the shit
yeah.
like
I know what
turn.
you're talking about. Turn like if you're playing Siege.
Yeah, not that. We're not doing that.
Yeah, no, Matt, you don't need to do
No,
that.
I was gonna ask, is that better or?
No.
Cause I've seen a lot of people do it, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like the new?
Ooh.
Is that?
That's
huh?
pub shit, Matt. We don't do that shit. We're better than that, Matt.
I look, you just want to know how to do it, just cause I feel like it's cool.
Nah, that's a laser sight that you have to equip that does it. It's only that.
Oh, interesting, interesting. Fuck you, bitch.
What is a football take, a soccer take, that someone has that screams that they don't know anything about football? Go ahead.
You want me to give you a take that someone would
That
say
you
that?
would say, what do you think is a take that if you heard that if someone says that you know for sure that they don't know about anything about soccer?
Oh. When they don't put Ronaldo in top 3 GOAT combos. Well, let me see another one.
I want to see what these guys say.
Modric not in the top 3 convo midfielders in with Xavi or Iniesta. They just don't watch ball. They're just either Barca fans or you know. Goals, assists.
He's saying that. Well, like if you use it in an argument and go in an argument and say, well, he has more goals and assists, then that's
In
no
midfielder
football.
combos, I wouldn't do
No,
that.
well, they're just saying like in general.
Oh yeah.
Messi
That makes
couldn't
sense.
do it in the Prem. Yeah.
Oh, we lost.
Nah, that's a terrible take because Messi actually does really well against the Premier League team. So that's a terrible take.
Nah, I don't know why. I've been getting these guys a lot on my TikTok. All they do is talk about soccer. They're actually kind of funny.
Sound like they're like English. Garrincha? Who the fuck watched Garrincha in our time? Our grandpas?
Yo, Andy. By the way, oh,
I'll
you
say
got him right.
I'll say Prime Ronaldinho is better than Prime Neymar. I think.
No,
That's a hot take.
Prime Neymar.
You didn't watch Prime.
I didn't watch soccer there.
You didn't watch Ronaldinho.
But still, I know enough to be like, I watched Prime Neymar.
Oh, what a 3! Who am I watching? Miami and Dallas? It's a hot take. But I feel like if Neymar could do consistently more, stay at like the pace he's doing right now, I could say that he's had a better career than him. But
I feel like Neymar is like so underrated. I think Neymar is so underrated because unfortunately his prime was during Ronaldo's and was but I'm saying it was like his best years were also during Ronaldo and Messi's best years. So like he got overshadowed by Ronaldo and Messi when he was in his prime. So
there's a lot
like
of players you could say about that. Even like I could give you 2 Bayern players like Ribery and Robin. Those guys were not. I say Ribery. Ribery was so good. He came in top 3 and he came top 3 in the Ballon d'Or, and his opponents, Messi, Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Yo, Brian.
That's what I'm saying.
Quick question.
What? Also,
Dude,
I don't think that. What?
I was gonna say, where is this Invincible Season 2 trailer? I've been waiting.
I don't think that there's a trailer for it yet.
Nigga.
I don't think that they even released